My internet is taking a shit, guys. As I'm trying to do this event. Alright, event should be live shortly. Enjoy the game, guys. Enjoy the games.
Drains the second. Able to capitalize on one of those. Bay City Blaze applying full court pressure on Micah Gray, but gets through with ease. Comes off a ball screen. Hezzy gets to the basket and one.
And one.
Immediate answer there by the Alameda Wolves as they look to continue to keep their lead and keep pushing it against the Bay City Blaze.
One out of the top for Micah Gray.
Alameda Wolves are shooting 0% from the free throw line right now. And they're typically at least an over 85% free throw shooting team, so it's very unlike them. Lee with the extra one more pass. Howard turns it over. Asiasi has the ball, pushing it. Finds an open McGee from the wing, and it's off. Koilov pushing it. Lee for three, and it's short. Gray looking to push it on Howard, or Walker there. Webb drives. We have a reach and foul. And that takes us to our first media timeout. What do you like that you're seeing from both teams right now? But yeah,
I think so far I'm really enjoying how fast-paced the game is. I know that's something that the coach was talking about, how they're able to play fast-paced. We just want to maintain like the simple skills. But I'm really enjoying watching how fast-paced it is. I think both teams are showing good competition. I think it's a pretty equal match. And so that's one of my favorite things, seeing how like passionate each player is. What about you?
Yeah, I think the Wolves are they're getting kind of whatever they want on offense. So they're getting to the basket, they're getting their threes, they're getting less shots. I think we'd love to see them capitalize more from the free throw line. But then also, I think the Blaze are really showing a lot of fight. I mean, they are undefeated for a reason, and they're getting on the glass early. And from I played basketball at Stanford, and so from what I know, my coach always says you got to win the rebound battle if you want to win the game.
Yep.
And so as long as they continue to get on the O boards and limit the Wolves to one shot, they have a good chance to win this game.
Yep, exactly. Shout out Stanford.
Go Trees. Gray has it. 15 on the clock. Swings it over to Webb.
Oh.
Fitzgerald Gray, and then a turnover. Lee pushes it up. Swings it to Love. Swings it to Walker. And that's exactly
Another
what
turnover.
Brian was talking about earlier.
Both teams acting a little too fast, turned it over.
Aussie tries to drop it off.
But a foul is
Fitzgerald
called.
Gray gets it up and gets fouled. That foul is on number 5, Chandler Prater, her first personal, team's 4th.
At the line, number 12, Gar Fitzgerald Greer.
Wolves with their first free throw make of the game. We love to see it. Love to see it. Fitzgerald Greer played at Howard University. New addition to this Wolves squad. Drains the second one. Love bringing it up for the Blaze. It's a step-up ball screen from range. Attacks. And an offensive foul. I could see that one coming from a mile away. Second, you lower your shoulder. And, Gray beat her to the spot. Easy call for the ref.
And Coy Love actually used to play at USC. That's my school.
Hey. Gray being guarded closely by Love. Love gets her hands on the ball. Still Wolves ball. That's like the best thing you can do as a player when you have a turnover on one end. You want to pick up the defensive intensity to get the ball back on the other end. Asiasi has it at the top. looking for a horn set. Drops Walker. Picks it up, finds it to Gray in the corner. 4 on the clock, gotta get a shot up. 3. And turns it over. Love pushes it up. Tipped by Asiasi, but somehow ended up in Antoinette Howard's hands. That might be the play that the Blaze need to get on a run here. As the Wolves go back to a horn set, they've been going back to that all game, and Asiasi gets blocked by range. But they get it back, Gray has it. Oh. A lot of deflections here on the defensive end by the Blaze. Leads to a steal, Mauricio. Oh. Hey. Nice finish there in transition, and you can tell the basically Blaze looking to pick up the pressure. As they're all picking up full.
Definitely, a lot of back and forth action. But they got the point in the end. Blaze did.
Joker has it, gets the ball to Asiasi, who finishes the lay. That's exactly what the Wolves need to maybe stop the momentum from going in the Blaze's favor. Love pulls it for 3, little long. Asiasi on the break. Gonzalez in the corner, working on Walker. Ball up to Fitzgerald Greer with less than 10 on the clock. Gray has it. Step back jumper, it's off. Love finds an open range, misses it, gets the O board, can't finish. Gray has it by herself. Fitzgerald go for 3.
Love with the rebound for Blaze.
Wonderful pull up by Walker. Short. You can hear the Wolves subs telling their team to try to get a good possession here after some back and forth action.
Hey, that was a nice shot from Webb.
Stoppage of play here. No subs yet. Not sure what's going on, but Bay City Blaze have found the ball. Howard drives in, finds the glass for 2. This is a massive matchup you definitely love to see. Asiasi versus Mauricio. It's the battle of the wills. Let's go! Gray's mid-range is just off. Howard looking to go back again for 2. Muscles her way in there, but traveling violation. As we get subs for this final possession of the first quarter. And winning quarters is also very important in WPBA, as when you win a quarter, you get a point. So there's 7 points for each game, 3 points for winning, and then 1 point for winning each quarter. So despite the score, you still want to play to win the quarter.
Exactly.
It's looking like the Wolves have this one. Wolves struggling a little bit to get the ball inbound, but they do. Asiasi is doubled at half court, tries to get it out, but Love strips it. Wide open layup on the other end.
Damn. Bring the score to 16-20. Wolves.
Harris working. Maybe a missed call there, but a basket is a basket. And a last-second foul by Webb, all the way in the backcourt. That's her first personal.
.7 seconds on the clock. It's a lot of communication going on the court.
Let's see if the Blaze can get a good shot here.
Oh, no good.
We're looking for the foul, but that wraps it up for our first quarter. Alameda Wolves 22, Bay City Blaze 16. The top team in the WPBA finds himself down 6 early on. A lot of game left. Alameda Wolves take the first quarter.
Yeah, exactly.
What do you think is going well for the Wolves right now?
Right now, I think the Wolves are doing great with the layups and the rebounds. I think they got some easy points, I think, with the layups in the first half of the first quarter, and so I think that kind of gave them that initial lead. And so also I think they're very good at just like staying active on defense, even with the turnovers. Like they might turn it over, they're gonna win it back. Like they're gonna be active. I know Asiasi's been doing great ball handles, even getting double teamed. So I think that's something from the Wolves. What about you?
Yeah.
See, you're the expert here. You got the basketball knowledge.
Hey, well, you know, I think sometimes it's good to hear an opinion from someone that, you know, maybe doesn't know the game a ton. But, no, yeah, I think the Wolves are finding a way to maintain their lead. And at the same time, the Bay City Blaze, I think they're obviously challenging them a lot. It's a really good back-and-forth game with a lot of missed opportunities with missed layups and missed free throws, things like that. So it'll be interesting to see kind of, you know, first quarter, first game. Up to 7 minutes into the game, the players were still kind of stretching. So I'm not really surprised to see.
So still kind of warming up, still kind of waking up.
Exactly. So
in case for all the people watching it, if you want to watch it again, replay, you can watch the replay of the game on YouTube or at Game Tape. And if you want to buy tickets for future games, just go to WPBA.com for those ticket sales. And it's up. First three from
Fitzgerald Grill for 2 after countering the Mauricio 3. Love drives, loses it. Gray picks it up. Asiasi pushing to break a 2-on-1. Let's see if I can capitalize here. McGee settles for the 2 for the midi. No good. Bay City Blaze going the other way. Skip pass to the corner. One more to Mauricio. Back to back.
Bam! Mauricio with 2 back-to-back threes.
And just like that, they're only down 2. McGee bringing it up slowly, taking her time, setting, getting a little side horns action. Aggressive switch, finds the roller, and Ember Harris cannot finish, but there's a foul.
2 shots. And those shots from Mauricio, that's exactly what Coach Brown was talking about before the game. About how Mauricio kind of sets the pace for the game and is one of the key scorers for the team as well. Definitely an exciting player to look out for.
Amber Harris at the line for the Wolves. 32.
First shot, no good.
Look at the same touch call down here. We'll give you a set of free throws.
Amber Harris, formerly played in the WNBA with the Minnesota Lynx for a couple years. Chicago Sky as well, and recently played in China a little bit ago. Xavier University graduate, as she sinks the second one. Splitting the free throws. Coy Love looking to hand it off to Mauricio. Ball screen, little pistol action, gets to the mid-range pool.
I was about to say 3 in a row is crazy, but I'm here for it.
Harris at the top. Wide open McGee.
Ooh.
Deep ball.
That was a deep 3, yeah.
Shot that from the parking lot.
That part. Oh.
And Prater right back. They counted it as a 2, but.
Oh, dang.
Still, immediate answer to McGee's 3. Asiasi working on Mauricio. Drives middle, float over the top.
Got her own rebound and put it back up. I feel like both teams are kind of responding to each other's energy. Like even with the 3 to the deep 2, like they just, one team does it, the other team's gonna reciprocate, which is really fun to watch. Oh!
But the reverse lay is Courtney Range.
Oh, we got an injury.
Official time.
We have a player down for the Wolves as the players go to their benches. The Wolves looking on, concerned for their teammate here. Not sure exactly what the injury is here.
Oh, I think
Looks like she's able to get up though, on her own. Yeah, she's able to walk with the assistance of the athletic trainer and her coach by her side, but she's able to get up on her own and walk on
which
her
is
own.
a great sign. Great to see that. And later on today, the next games for the rest of the day, we got the Berkeley Royals versus the Bay Area Phoenix at 2 p.m. After that, at 4 p.m., we have Hayward versus Tech City Titans. And then at 6, Oakland Swish versus San Francisco Riptide. And that's the rest of the games for the rest of the day. So we got an exciting day full of games. Exciting weekend.
Entering for Amber Harris is number 12, Star Fitzgerald Greer.
Star Fitzgerald Greer to sub in for the injured Harris as the Wolves look to inbound the ball. Bay City Blaze putting the pressure on. Looks for finds an open web. Gray has it. Screen from McGee. Switch. Nia Webb. Just off the mark for McGee there. Lee finds and Prater up ahead. Turnaround jumper. Just off the mark there. Wolves pushing the other way. Mismatch in the paint, but Lee comes over to help. That guard duo means business offensively and defensively.
Bay City Blaze foul on number 5.
That's a foul on Bay City Blaze.
Second personal foul.
Second personal on Prater. Would like to acknowledge our officials crew, Rachel Wood, Richard Patterson, and Peter Hansen. Thank you guys for all that you do and reffing this amazing game so far. Range has it. Looking. Finds an open basket, but a traveling violation. Called by the infamous Rachel Wood.
There's been a few travels going on in this game. A few travel calls.
A lot of shuffling of the feet.
Yeah. It's a timeout. Called by the Wolves.
Yeah. About halfway through the second quarter here. Currently, this quarter score is 10-8, so the Blaze are winning this quarter as of right now. What do you think has gone well? What has changed? For me, I think I've noticed their defensive energy has definitely picked up, which is allowed them to get some baskets in transition. But I think also the Wolves started to respond and be able to handle that pressure as well.
Yeah, and I think even just looking at the players, I think each player's like emotion has increased in the game. Like even just like within the communication across players, become more passionate, a little bit more yelling, which I think can either be a good thing. You can use that to your advantage, or it can kind of sometimes it can sometimes be a bad thing if it makes you lose like your skills. But I think that's something I've been enjoying watching from as a sideline perspective.
For sure. Shout out the Sports Bra PDX on Instagram. one of our sponsors. Always coming in clutch.
Yep.
You wouldn't want to wear a regular bra when you play, so.
Exactly.
They prefer sports bras, am I right?
That part. Very essential. My basketball career ended in 7th grade, but my sports career did not end until I was a senior in high school. So sports bras, shout out.
Gray has it. Looks inside to Fitzgerald Greer. Gives it back to Gray. Gives it to Asiasi.
Oh, little scrappy.
Somehow finds the glass for 2.
That was a great play from Asiasi.
What a lay.
Strong player.
Lee comes right back and goes right at the Wolves as maybe there's, couldn't get back as quickly celebrating that basket, but foul on number 3, Micah Gray, second personal. As Amila Lee goes to the line to shoot 2. Amila Lee, obviously on the team last year, when the Bay City Blaze won the WPBA. So, great player on a great team, and she sinks that second one. Micah Gray working on Lee, swings it to Asiasi. He's looking to be more aggressive, I've noticed here, and that's exactly what the Wolves need.
Yeah.
He finds the glass, but can't quite get it. Little scramble under the basket. Gray comes up with it and scores.
Just a testament to the power of getting your own rebound.
Ooh, and Range can definitely shoot it, as their coach mentions. Man down, as they say. Gray swings it to McGee. Thinks about it. Little off. Fitzgerald Greer, though. Nothing but air on that one, as Howard pushes it up the floor the other way. Finds a Range who
gets her own rebound and puts back up for the layup. It was Range again for the Blaze.
Asiasi has it on the wing. Micah Gray working inside and overpowers Amila Lee. Got a good back and forth second quarter here. Both teams have definitely woken up as Mauricio puts it up. Little off. Prater gets the rebound. Looking. Swings it out. Range. Little off. Prater back in there for the O board.
And the foul is called.
We have our second media timeout of the game as we prepare for Range to go to the free-throw line and shoot 2. As this game's starting to get a lot more scrappier, and we see that the Blaze are continuing their prowess on the O boards, which is exactly what the coach wanted. So.
Exactly. And I'm just observing how, obviously it's a contact sport, but how aggressive this game is. People got to use their body strategically.
Gotta love it.
I know. I've been watching the World Cup. I keep bringing it back to the World Cup because every day I get home I turn the World Cup on, and I've just been admiring how much people use their body strategically in soccer. And it's interesting how to watch. It's interesting watching how different players use their body depending on which sport they're playing.
Yeah.
And so there's different ways to use it.
Most definitely.
Are you watching the World Cup at all?
I am not tapped in.
Wowzers, you got to. No, you gotta. It's so good. It's so good.
Soccer is not really my thing,
But the World Cup is a different breed of soccer, different genre. So good.
Baby, they do all that flopping and faking. And
they do.
Trust me, I flop, but not.
See, acting is part of the job.
Maybe I'll get into it. My team's not in it. Nigeria's not in it.
Same. No, Nigeria. What happened, Nigeria? If you're listening, what happened?
What happened, y'all? Supposed to put on for the country.
That part. But I'm just going for Brazil now. And that was Range with the first free throw.
Got some substitutions. Ebony Walker in for Isabella Mauricio. And Koi Love at the table waiting for Courtney Range to sink her second free throw.
So Blaze tried to call for a sub, but
Non-made baskets, but a foul call will constitute a substitution right here. That foul is on Amelia Lee. Her first. Her second, my bad. Wolves to inbound. Looking to attack the mismatch of Asi and Lee, but denied by Love at the basket as she pushes it the other way. Oh, looking to attack on Micah Gray, and that she does for 2. The game is tied. Last time this game was tied, I believe, was 0-0.
exactly.
Lee gets her hand on it, and you can tell the Blaze are really getting into it through their defensive energy. The bench is into it, the coaches are into it, and it's translating on the court as well. Wolves are definitely on their heels here. 10 seconds on the clock, gotta get a shot off. It's a big possession for them. I see you attacking. Geese 3 is off as Love looks to push it away, with the Blaze having the opportunity to take the lead. Skips it to an open Lee in the corner. 3 is off. Once again, the Blaze crashing the O boards. Can't quite get it that time, but they continue to apply pressure to the Wolves. Three minutes and 30 seconds to go left in the second quarter here. Gray for 3. Gray has not been able to connect on those shots like she typically does. And we have a foul on the Alameda Wolves with Koi Love going to the free throw line.
Replay the foul on the screen just now.
I don't know. What do you think? What do you think about that call?
I don't know if I don't know. Like, I don't know if I would have called that, but I'm also not a ref for a reason. So, what do you think?
I didn't get to see the slow-mo. I was looking to see the announcer had called the foul on someone else, but I think there's, the refs do the best they can.
That part.
So they're human too.
That part.
Koi Love goes to the line and sinks both and gives Blaze a 2-point lead late in the second quarter. He drives baseline, nothing there. Keeps the dribble alive. Swings it out to Gonzalez for 3. Off the glass. Blaze secure the rebound. Get out quick for a wide open layup for Lee.
Great pass.
Wolves are starting to feel the pressure here. They're starting to speed up, take shots. And an offensive foul. And the momentum has completely shifted in the Blaze's favor. And the Wolves need a timeout. That'll definitely get you. I mean, that, as you can see in that replay, you can see the energy and the intensity from the Bay City Blaze.
Yep, exactly. I guess they're using that timeout to like calm everybody down, get people focused again, freeze the opponent maybe.
Yeah, I mean, the Blaze have erupted for a 24-point second quarter, and there's still 2 minutes and 45 seconds left in the quarter.
Yeah, a lot can happen in 2 minutes.
Yeah.
A lot can happen in 2 minutes, so I'm excited to see who takes the win for this quarter.
Shout out Drink Hippie, clean energy for your day.
Yeah, who doesn't love clean energy?
Come on, somebody. Energy partner of WPBA. Thank you for your support of this growing league. As looks like bringing it back from the timeout. Last couple minutes here. Like you said, a lot can change, a lot can happen. We've seen the momentum shift back and forth, and I'm excited to see what the Wolves talked about, if they can combat this Bay City Blaze push here.
Especially with only a 4-point difference, like a lot could happen, so we shall see.
Koi Love thinks about it, takes it, in and out burger. That ball is off of the Alameda Wolves. And that's the thing. Although Walker didn't get the rebound, her crashing, getting in there, forced McGee to hit the ball out of bounds. I mean, just being aggressive on the boards, it gives your team extra opportunities.
Applying pressure.
As she gets the ball, she misses the layup. The Wolves are able to secure it this time around. The Blazers pressure.
Yes, they're doing great, and even the bench, the audience, everyone erupted when they got that steal. So I think the pressure, putting pressure on the opponent, is definitely proven to be successful.
They're definitely capitalizing on the momentum of this game right now. Walker has it at the top, swings it to Howard, and we got a foul away from the ball. Bianca McGee. That's the thing. It's her second personal foul. Wolves head coach John Bynum obviously does not agree with that call. Lobbed over the top to Walker, and another foul on the Wolves. Fitzgerald Greer could not believe this. And that is Bianca McGee getting 2 back-to-back foul calls. Heading into the, it's not even into halftime yet. 5th team foul, so if she wasn't shooting free throws already, she would definitely be shooting now, but she sinks that first one. She sinks both. Bay City Blaze continue to apply pressure on the Alameda Wolves here. LCIC gets a screen from Fitzgerald Greer. Gets around the defense, floats it up. No good.
A minute and 51 seconds in the clock right now.
8 seconds on the shot clock. Clock did not hit the rim, or the ball did not hit the rim, so no reset on the shot clock. Gotta score quick here. Gray has it with 5 on the clock. Gets downhill.
Oh.
That and one would have been exactly what the Wolves needed, but a foul is great too. As that foul is called on Chandler Prater. Her 3rd personal as well.
Micah Gray, shoot 2.
Can't get that one to fall. Micah Gray just finishing up her college career at Oklahoma State University, where she averaged 13.6 rebounds per game, or points per game, 2 rebounds per game, and 1.7 assists per game. And she sinks that second free throw, where she shot 80% in college. So I can imagine her frustration not being able to knock some down. We have a foul going the other way.
It's a lot of fouls.
I don't know who they called that foul on. Foul's on number 5. Leilani Gonzalez. I believe that's her first. Stay. Make sure the court's nice and dry for the players. Gotta appreciate the mopping. I mean, as a player, when that court is wet and they don't clean it, it's cooked.
Very much. Different sport, but when I was playing volleyball, I sprained my ankle pretty bad slipping on the court. So definitely appreciate
No bueno.
Exactly. It was a great spike, though.
That's all that matters.
Exactly. Okay, second one went in. And shout out my sister. Just sent me a message, tell you say what's up. She's also a Stanford student.
Yeah, shout out to me, Lola. Best Baker in Meyer Hall.
Hey.
As the Wolves turn it over and the Blaze look to push the other way.
Oh.
I don't know.
And McGee blocked that.
I don't know there, Peter. Not sure if I agree with that one, but that, I believe, is Bianca's 4th foul. She's picked up 3 fouls in less than 2 minutes. I mean, girl, I relate to you. That's all I gotta say. Courtney Range makes the first free throw for the Blaze.
Coaches are talking to each other across the court.
Range makes both. The Blaze are up 9 points here in the second quarter after being down 6 going into the second quarter. Huge turnaround for them. But I'm not surprised. I know Brian talked about yesterday that their second quarter wasn't their best quarter, as Gray gets that easy basket. It's probably the easiest basket she has seen all game, besides the first one. But I know Coach Brian talked about how interesting the second quarter was yesterday, and so to see them have more of an explosion in the second quarter is, I bet that's good for him to see.
Definitely. I'm sure he's proud of his team today. Well, always, but especially today for their progress.
Less than a minute to go here. I'll see you to the line. Shoot 2 free throws.
It's good. I think definitely there's been so many free throws. It's one of those shots you can kind of take for granted, but it definitely is, as the name implies, it is a free shot. So I think I'm glad to see all the players making most of them today, because that was something that I was observing could have gone better in some games yesterday.
Lee looking to push the pace here for the Blaze. Hand it off to Mauricio, who swings it to Range. Looks inside to Walker. Spins, gets the foul call. I mean, Bay City Blaze, they're pushing it down the Wolves' back, and they're getting their foul calls. It's exactly what you want. Yeah. Looked like just kind of some bad timing there. She went to spin, and I think her teammate dived, and the defender went with her, and unfortunately got that foul call. Shooter's touch there on the second free throw. Webb working in the corner. Bay City Blaze picking up their pressure. Blaze coach saying no threes, 10 to go on the shot clock. Gray spins, nothing there, but Blaze defenders as they get a wide open layup on the other end. And unfortunately, a double dribble. Sometimes the big, dribbling is hard.
Yeah.
For me too, and I'm a guard.
For all of us.
So, and when you're too wide open, you get in your head. So I hear you there, Courtney. Shot clock is off. Wolves can hold for the last shot. Will they? And a jump ball. I mean, the Blaze defensive intensity has really been the catalyst for their second quarter explosion.
Yes.
And for them to be able to take this lead going into halftime. 13.6 on the clock for the Alameda Wolves. Going to close out this quarter strong potentially, but unfortunately they can't, as the defensive pressure from the Blaze forces a 5-second violation. And the Bay City Blaze will take a timeout, maybe draw something up, capitalize on it to
that part.
Go up.
The pressure from the Blaze defense is definitely is doing great this quarter.
Yeah. I mean, there's always that saying, offense can win games, defense wins championships.
Yep, defense is the best offense.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I think their defensive energy started with the 2 guards, Lee and Mauricio, and the bigs. Everyone kept it up, and then the bench got into it, the coach got into it, and once that energy is spread around, it's hard to stop.
And if you want to be part of the game, not just watch the game, go ahead and scan the QR code on the screen.
Heck yeah.
Vote in the polls and test your knowledge. Have your voice be heard, because it deserves to be heard.
Heck yeah. Powered by Thumb. Let's see what the Bay City Blaze coaches drew up here for this last possession of the first half. Mauricio has it. Swings it to Lee on the wing. Flare screen. Shot goes up. Bang, bang. Bang, bang indeed, Howard.
You could feel
bang,
the energy
bang
from the Blaze
indeed.
in the room right now. That was a great quarter from the Blaze. A great way to end it off.
All right, we have a 10-minute break. We will be back shortly to discuss that first half. But going into halftime, Bay City Blaze 51, Alameda Wolves 41.
Yep.
You're watching WPBA. Thank you.
Yep, see you in a little bit.
Fans, Drink Hippie is the first whole-body energy drink company built specifically for women. Hippie Energy, a clean sparkling energy drink, is available at drinkhippie.com. That's drinkhippie.com. Drinkhippie.com. Founded by actress and women's health advocate Sasha Peterson, combining functional mushrooms, prebiotic fiber, electrolytes, and real ingredients with zero artificial sweeteners. Try Hippie Energy today and get your first order 20% off with the discount code WPBA20. That's Hippie Energy. You can get your first order 20% off with the discount code WPBA20 today.
Guys, we've got a special guest in the house tonight. Sarah's here. If some of you guys grew up watching Pretty Little Liars, this is her right here in the building. Let's give her a round of applause. Both Sarah and Sai came down to come out and support us.
But also to promote Drink Hippie. I'm going to let her talk about it a little bit, but also I just want to highlight, thank you so much for coming out and supporting us. Like, it definitely means a lot to have someone of your background, someone of your stature coming out and supporting these amazing athletes that are here in the Bay Area, working towards chasing their dreams of being professional athletes. So thank you. Thank you for taking time to pour into us.
Thank you so much. Hey, everyone. I'm so happy to be here. I love the girls and their incredible talent. Drink Hippie is out in the front. If you want to grab a can, they're clean energy drinks. We are formulated especially for women's bodies. They're great for men too. They'll give you great energy, but we formulated specifically for women's bodies to make sure that you have stamina and focus and that you feel good during the day. We wanted to make something for you. So go grab some cans and a coupon code for next time. Have fun. Bye.
Let me know when you're off.
Fans, each team already has a point today on their records. That's a good point, nothing like driving or anything. For the first period, the Wolves have a point as they won the first period 22-16. And in the Blaze, with a 35-19 margin, as the Blaze earned a point for the 35-19 score in the second quarter.
Welcome back from halftime of the Women's Premier Basketball Association, Game 1. Bay City Blaze versus the Alameda Wolves, where the Bay City Blaze lead the Wolves 51 to 41.
Yep. A little recap. The first quarter was won by the Wolves. Second quarter, the Blaze took the win, and so now we shall see what happens in this third one.
Bay City Blaze ended the half.
Oh, look at the movement. Look at the ball movement. Oh, that would have been great to finish out the play.
Like I was saying, Bay City Blaze ended the halftime with incredible defensive pressure, which led to the Wolves kind of fumbling at the end. As Webb hits nothing on that shot, unfortunately, but we're looking to see here if the Wolves can counteract that and go on a run of their own, or if the Blades will continue that pressure and that intensity.
Yep.
McGee looking up, finds Aussie ahead. A little euro into a floater. It's just off.
So far, we got unsuccessful shots on both sides, but I think we're still warming up back into the second half. Bam.
As Range finds a wide open Prater cutting to the basket for 2. Yeah, I think it was really impressive showing there by the Bay City Blaze. They had a 35-point second quarter. I mean, that's incredible. I mean, I have no words for that. As they force an 8-second violation in the backcourt. That's a defensive intensity continuing to be there. I mean, the Bay City Blaze are quite literally averaging 100 points per game right now. That is insane.
Very insane, especially because yesterday I was watching, I think the final score was less than 60 on both teams.
Oh, wow.
So averaging above 100 is insane, but I'm not surprised watching their game today.
Yeah, you can see once they get going, I mean, they're efficient. They're getting it in all sorts of ways. They're getting a free throw line, the basket, threes. As McGee puts it up. She's been kind of cold. She hit one from 3 early, but has been kind of cold since then. And that's Bay City Blaze ball. You can feel the intensity and the energy from the Blaze. It's almost as if they just want it more and more. The more they get up, they want it more and more. RCSC pushing it up. Webb trying to see what can happen. Almost loses it. And Lee pokes it out of bounds so effortlessly. I think Lee is a great leader for this team, just her energy, her presence, and just how hard she plays. Micah Gray attacking. Finds an open Webb, buries the 3. And that's a foul on number 3, Micah Gray. Apparently her 4th personal. Bay City Blaze looking to inbound. Tosses it into Coy Love down low. Working on the Micah Gray.
Hey, that was a nice floater.
McGee brings it up against Mauricio's pressure. Looking to get a screen, attacks. Maneuvered in midair. Unfortunately left a little short there. As Range pushes it up the floor. Drops it off to a Lee.
Hey.
Lee, I think this is a bit unsuspecting, but it worked out. They scored.
I was about to say, it might have been a little unintentional slightly, but it worked out.
We're almost witnessing the crumble of the Wolves here. It's almost as if, you know, I don't want to say the players have checked out, but you can tell that this momentum, this energy from the Blaze is getting to them for sure. And
I was going to say, each minute, it's like the momentum keeps going back to the Blaze, and it's like the Wolves keep losing momentum.
And you can see the Blaze kind of celebrating, and
Yeah.
they're all joyful.
Their energy is increasing while the Wolves is decreasing.
Exactly.
So we gotta work on the energy on the bench, because I think you feed off that when you're on the court.
And I mean, we came into this, the Wolves are down 10, now they're down 15. Obviously not the way you want to start the second half, but I know it's obviously hard coming out of halftime, you know, chilling a little bit.
Yeah.
So interesting to see kind of, I wonder what the coach is saying in this huddle right now.
Who called the timeout?
The Wolves.
The Wolves? Okay,
Yeah.
I was going to say, I'm sure they called it just to get everyone back on the same wavelength, calm down, focus back in, lock back in, and let's get this momentum back.
I would really love to see Micah Gray or Nevaeh Asiasi step up here. I think these are two really big keys to their team. Obviously, Amber Harris went down early in the game and has been out since. And so that's one part of their three-headed snake gone, and I think Micah Gray struggled a little bit here today, but if she can find a way to see the ball go in the basket a little bit and bring some energy to this Wolves team, would be huge for them.
Also, I'm definitely looking out for Anaya Webb. I think Webb yesterday's game played great, so I'm hoping to see some that similar playing today.
Micah Gray on the wing, attacks middle, kicks it out to McGee, open for three, thinks about it, shoots it. Off the mark, rebounded by Range, pushing for the Blaze. Got her pick. Lee from three. Fitzgerald Greer secures the rebound, pushes it up to Webb. 2-on-2 situation. She takes it and she scores it.
That's what I like to see from Webb. Exactly.
Exactly what you were just talking about.
Bam! And a great three from Mauricio. Sorry about that.
And the immediate answer there by the Blaze. McGee rejects the screen, attacks the baseline, gets the easy lay, easy basket there. It's exactly what the Wolves need, easy baskets at the rim. Gotta get them going a little bit, and defensive stops. Range swings it to Mauricio, same exact spot, different outcome, she missed. Gray gets the rebound, she's pushing, surveying the floor. Kicks it up to an open Webb in the corner. Can't get the three to drop. A little bit of miscommunication there by the Blaze, leading to Webb getting the ball and dumping it off to Fitzgerald Greer for two.
And a shout out to all the photographers, videographers, all the people behind the scenes making this media possible.
Shout out.
People creating the graphics. We love to see it.
Coy Love for three.
Oh.
Toilet ball.
That was a little bit of robbery.
Unfortunately, as the Wolves push the other direction. Asiasi, easy. Pull up, midi deluxe. Talk to her nice. Coy Love looking to hand it off, keeps it. Looking to attack Micah Gray. And a foul that Micah Gray obviously does not agree with there.
What do you think?
Wrong place, wrong time.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah.
That is her fifth personal foul. So really early to get your fifth personal, and I think between the missed shots and the fouls, I think it's been really hard for her to find her rhythm, get in her groove, as we see a replay of the call there. I mean, one could They don't have replay for the players, but they got replay for us.
Exactly.
And so
I was about to say, I'm looking at it right now.
From what I see, I think at least the angle that we had from this replay, it looks like she fell on her own. I could see maybe from the other view. Let's take a look. Yeah, maybe a little bit of contact, but it looks like Coy Love was a little bit out of control on that spin anyways, and Micah Gray, unfortunately, was just in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Yeah, exactly. See, I was looking at it when it was live, and I was like, I didn't really, maybe wrong place, wrong time kind of explains it, but yeah, it was an unfortunate call, I think.
Yeah. Which honestly I think is really big in the grand scheme of the game, because with Harris down, like we were saying, the burden kind of rested on Gray, Asiasi, and Webb.
Yeah.
And I think McGee's been a huge help, and Star Fitzgerald has also too been a huge help. But losing Gray,
another star player, that's gotta hurt.
Yeah, that's really tough.
Unrelated, but I want to hear about your experience as a Stanford player. How's that?
Oh, good question. It's been great. I think, obviously, to the exterior of the world, or people outside the program, You could argue that, we also obviously we haven't made the tournament the last couple years as Love sinks that first one, but I think obviously a lot of change happened going into the ACC, change in leadership, and just a lot of different things in this world. The basketball landscape is completely different than it was even when I was coming into college. As Love sinks second one, it goes 2 for 2. But I've really loved my experience there. Love steals it from Asiasi there, attacking her one-on-one.
Ooh, just hit a photographer.
Shout out photographers, like you said earlier, not only they're making this happen, but they're putting their bodies out on the line for us.
I was going to say, they're really included in the action. And with the officials, too. They run down the court just with the players.
Love heads back to the free throw line, but yeah, no, I think it's been great. I've been growing a lot, and we have a lot of change going into this year especially, but I'm really excited for the newcomers we have as Love sinks that one as well from the charity strike, and I'm excited. I mean, going into my junior year, upperclassman.
Yeah.
UNC status officially.
UNC status.
But yeah, I'm excited to kind of help, bring this team back to what it
be
was.
a leader of the team.
Exactly.
Definitely, I'm gonna have to watch the games from LA now.
Yes.
Oh, Asiasi lost the ball. Scrambling.
Ball. Look like a hot potato out there.
That part. Oh my! And Asiasi got it back. Oh no! Oh jeez.
It's one of those games. It's one of those games. You get the opportunities, they just don't fall.
Both teams won it. That's all that matters. Is that another foul? Like, that's a lot of fouls.
She tried to take the charge there, but Prater did a great job of avoiding the contact, as you see on the replay. She saw that early, recognized to try to go around her, which allowed her to get that blocking call. And with that foul, the next one, basically the Blazers shooting the rest of the way as Prater sinks that first one, meaning that they can be as aggressive as they want. Any next foul, whether it's in the backcourt, front court, paint, whatever shooting, they get the opportunity to shoot. So
for the rest of the game?
For this rest of this quarter.
Okay.
So for the next 4 minutes, power them.
That's still a lot of minutes.
Yeah.
Cleaning up the court again. No, my dad, he played Stanford basketball.
Heck yeah.
When he was there. He was a manager and then walked on the team. I think played for a year.
Awesome sauce.
Shout out Dad. Shout out Olatunde Shibomihi.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to Pops. And it's Father's Day.
Yeah, exactly. Shout out Dad. Happy Father's Day, Dad.
Prater knocks that one down as well. Basically, the Blaze up 16 here with halfway through the third quarter. McGee looking, searching, dribbling. Asiasi has it with 10 on the clock. Gets to 2 feet. Gets to the midi deluxe. I mean, that part of her game it's beautiful. I mean, if you have a mid-range, you can get it to anything.
Oh, I was gonna say that was a great steal.
I really gotta apply to Asiasi. I've noticed that she's really been everywhere, whether it's offensively attacking the paint, or like we see on this replay right here, just reading that next pass, and getting her hands on the ball. I think she's, really trying for this Alameda Wolves squad. Walker with a wide open layup, gets a rebound, puts it back in.
Not quite sure what happened on the defense, because it was an easy layup.
Looks a little too easy there.
Yeah.
McGee has it at the top of the key, working on Mauricio. Attacking right. Swings to a Gonzalez. Unfortunately, a little miscommunication there, and it went out of bounds.
A little bit of a no-look pass, but it kind of backfired.
Mauricio bringing it up with some pace. Swings it to Coy Love, gets a step-up screen from Howard. Swings it out to Walker in the short corner, and it's good. That's just beautiful offense. Everybody moving. Almost everyone touched the ball that possession. It's beautiful. Mismatch inside, but the defensive pressure by Prater allowed Walker to get that steal for the Blaze. Howard looking, Prater cutting. Swings it out back to Howard. Pump fake. Wide open light. Oh. Offensive foul called. Wrap by Prater. Yeah, you can kind of see her there just a little bit. I'm gonna let that one go, I think, but definitely goes in the Wolves' favor, which is, I think, what they need right now to hopefully
And
Some energy.
number 12, Courtney Reed.
McGee threw it in for Michigan City.
Gray trying to work on Walker, nothing there. Gets to Asiasi, 10 on the clock, back to Gray. Looking to make something happen. Stop, pops, nothing there, and we got a foul. We're staying here. Looks like the whistles are finally going in the Wolves' direction here as of late. Exactly what they want to see.
Personal foul.
Gray looking to inbound the ball here.
Fouls on number 12.
We got 14 on the shot clock here for the Wolves. Couldn't quite get a clean inbound, but it leads to a foul. And Isabella Mauricio. Bianca McGee was able to draw that contact and just, be strong through it. Allowed the foul call.
Fouls on number 3, Isabella Mauricio, her third personal foul, second team foul.
McGee has it. 10 on the clock. Got to make something happen here. Attacks left, kicks to an open Asiasi, catches in rhythm. Just a little bit short there. Great box out by range, but Webb sneaks in. Gets the O board in the basket. Still 16 points spread between the Bay City Blaze with 72 and the Wolves with 56 with 2 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Almost a Wolves turnover, but last touch by Antoinette Howard by the Bay City Blaze. Micah Gray all by her lonesome on the right wing. Step back to the wing. Off the mark. And Love finds an open Walker who can't finish the layup. I know that feeling, girl.
Yep.
You're not alone.
Walker's definitely a little disappointed over there, but it's okay. Get back on D. We got to get back on D.
Asiasi, I mean, a freaking mid-range killer.
Asiasi's stepping up. Definitely a team leader right now.
Stepping up big time as I believe the Bay City Blaze called that timeout. Got a minute 39 left to go in this third quarter. Up 14.
Media timeout.
It's media timeout. Media timeout.
Oh, got you. Okay.
Yeah, we'll come back to you guys when we're returning for the end of this third quarter.
Exactly.
WPBA sponsors is the Royals versus the Phoenix. It'll be the next game. The WPBA right here today.
Okay, hello. So we got 3 more games going on today. And if we look at the schedule on the screen, the league schedule, we got round 1 and 2 through June. That already passed. Oh, and it's no longer gone. But I hope you can take a screenshot, rewind it. Look back at that schedule if you got questions. Go to WPBA.com for ticket sales, or just come through to Fremont High School to see the rest of the games going on today.
Basically what you need to know is everything's on the Instagram. There's basically games here every weekend. And there's championships August 16th, where maybe we could potentially see a rematch of these two teams.
That would definitely be interesting. And I wouldn't necessarily be surprised because both teams are very strong.
Most definitely. And the Bay City Blaze looking to get back to the championship where they won, and it was a fantastic game. I was there last year. It was wonderful basketball.
At the line number 12, Courtney Reed.
Courtney Range at the charity strike to shoot 2. Or Courtney Range, yes. She knocks down the first one. Recently played in Israel and China this last season in January and March. So Pretty awesome sauce.
She actually played on the Wolves last season. Interesting little. Oh, got hit with the ball. Hey, a nice floater from Walker.
I love the energy of the Bay City Blaze. Though they're up 18 points, you really can't tell. I mean, the bench is one more stop. I mean, they're all really into it. Webb attacking with 8 on the clock, somehow finds the glass and gets the foul. I mean, that's just pure will and determination. Got 46.2 left to go in this third quarter. Webb to the line to shoot 2. Recent graduate from Tennessee State University. Hello. She knocks down that free throw. She averaged 11.7 points per game this last season, 3.5 rebounds per game, and 1.2 steals. She goes 2 for 2 from the line. Mauricio off the handoff. A little bit off there. Asiasi receives the rebound, pushes it up to Gonzalez, who gives it back to Asiasi. Looking to make something happen here. Dime to McGee.
I was about to say, that was a great pass. Even the passing from Gonzalez to Asiasi to, who ended up with the ball? Was that McGee? That was some great ball movement. We weren't able to make the point, but great ball movement nonetheless.
Less than a second difference between shot and game clock, so Bay City Blaze can hold for essentially the last second shot. Koilev at the top, challenged by Webb a little bit. Walker takes a shot, a little bit short.
2 seconds, 1. And that's third quarter. 60-76, the Blaze are up, and they took this quarter as well.
41-point quarter there by the Bay City Blaze. They just keep leveling up. I mean, what can I say? I mean, offensively, keeping their foot on the gas. Defensively, keeping their foot on the gas.
Yeah.
It's obviously really, you can tell how important this game is for them. Though maybe they didn't start off very great, they have completely taken over the rest of this game.
Okay, yeah, so we got the league schedule back on. Obviously today is Father's Day, June 21st. We had a round 3 and 4 games. Next weekend is round 5 and 6. The weekend after that is the All-Star game, which is very exciting. And then July 18th and 19th, round 7 and 8. July 25th, 26th, round 9 and 10, of course. And August 1st and the 2nd is round 11 and 12. Then August 8th and 9th, round 13 and 14. And say it with me, the championship, August 14th and the 16th.
Let's go. And I must apologize. As a Stanford student, that math was absolutely terrible. It was a 25-point quarter.
It's all right. It's all right.
I don't know. I was a big.
I was wondering. I was like, whoa.
Listen, yeah, I know.
Like,
yeah, nerds make mistakes too. That's all I gotta say.
That part. Nerds are human too.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not perfect. The only perfect person is Jesus Christ.
That part.
Happy Sunday if you go to
Very
church
much.
today.
Hope you had a great church, everyone.
Yes.
I was like, I don't know if I'm qualified enough to challenge that math. I'm gonna just read the dates on the screen.
Please do next time. Oh man, Webb bringing the ball up, swings it to McGee, the top of the key. Hands it off to Asiasi, who gives it to Michelle Greer. Micah Gray working on Howard. Clock winding down, finds McGee, kicks it out.
Oh, I was about to say that would be great if that went in. Definitely needed that to put the momentum in their favor.
Lee wide open for 3.
Amazing.
It makes them pay. 3 ball there by Emil Lee. Oh. Ooh, I don't know about that.
Am I tripping? Was that?
I don't know about that.
I saw all ball, but let me see again.
I don't know. Let's get that replay going. I look clean, but I could maybe see the reach on Walker.
I was gonna say
that would
like,
definitely do it.
Yeah.
And look at Webb.
Very
Letting her
excited about
know.
the call.
Letting her know what it is. All right. Who care about the score? She gonna let you know.
I guess ball don't lie, so.
Yeah, ball don't lie. Can't ever. If she make it, shoot, that's a foul. Shoot. Splits at the line. Walker brings it up. Handed it off to Howard, who attacks middle. Kicks it out to Range, who attacks back middle. Gets the shot up. No good. McGee looking to push. Guarded closely by Walker. Finds it open. Aussie, who swings it over to Webb.
Oh.
Can't finish, but gets the call. Hey, man. I don't know what happened in that break, but Webb getting all the calls now. So.
Exactly.
Heck yeah. Chandler Prater with 5 fouls.
It's a high fouling game, I think.
Yeah. Not as high as the WNBA games, though. Ooh, baby. Those games, you call everything be a foul. I recently played with Team Nigeria against Indiana Fever, Minnesota Lynx, and LA Sparks. And I will tell you, those games were long, and it was because of the fouls.
Yeah.
I've never seen so many fouls in my life.
I don't think I could be a ref because it's too much pressure.
Yes.
I've seen things. Next thing you know, the whole stadium's mad. Let me just retire.
Asiasi has it. Finds McGee in the corner. Looks like we have an off-ball foul. Immediately. Knee in the back push foul. As the Bay City Blaze coach calls a timeout. Bay City Blaze 79. Alameda Wolves 63. We will be back with the broadcast.
Timeout taken by Bay City Blaze.
All right, we are back, and it seems as though Brian Gardier has been given another technical foul, and that is the second that he will be ejected from the game.
It's terrible. We talked to him before the game. I liked him a lot.
Hey, man. You know, sometimes coaching just, you know, it's passionate. It's passionate.
I was about to say,
you know
you get into the game. I mean, who wouldn't?
I'm saying. Looks like we have Micah Gray to shoot the technical foul free throws. And Brian is being assisted out of the gym, as we can see. Assistant coach Masani Ba talking to Rachel Wood, I guess trying to get some clarification as Gray knocks it down, and
We talked.
Wolves ball, as you're
Yeah,
saying.
we talked to Basani Bob before the game a little bit too. Another great coach. Shout out both coaches.
McGee has it, looking for Asiasi, not there. Swings it to Gray. Got 4 on the clock, gotta get a shot up. Ooh. Denied by Lee, causing the shot clock violation. You hear the Alameda Wolves coach saying 1 possession at a time. There is no 15-point shot in basketball. I know that. And like you said, it's literally 1 possession at a time. 1 defensive possession, 1 offensive possession. And looks like they got to stop there. Not sure what the call was exactly, but I do know it's Wolves ball. So.
I'm also loving the music going on in the background. They just got music going
fire,
on
eh?
the entire game.
Hey, Gray finally gets that shooter's touch. It's been a rough day for her so far, but hopefully this can get her going as Walker scores easily on the other end.
Just like the Blaze easily reciprocate any shot.
Looks like Gray's trying to get back, maybe, swings it. Webb has it on the wing, looks into Fitzgerald Greer, puts it up, nothing there. Howard pushing the other way, finds a wide open Prater under the basket. Basketball 1-on-1 in transition. Well, actually, shoot, see the ball, stop the ball, then protect the basket. I think that's what my coach says.
Oh, a turnover from Asiasi.
Follow it up!
Oh. And the Blaze definitely got the momentum right now.
Every time it seems like the Wolves are trying to chip back, the Blazers answer, and not an equal answer. It's an answer and then some.
Yeah, exactly.
They've extended this to a 19-point lead. And double check my math if you need to, because, baby, I don't know. I don't even, is that right? I don't know.
Yeah, it's right.
3-on-1 there by the Blaze, and as they easily take advantage. The Wolves need a timeout. 87-66.
Definitely a strategic timeout to go ahead and freeze the Blaze.
Although I'm not sure if that will help them in this situation.
I don't know if it will either, but it's an attempt.
From partner of the WPBA, the CSN network, and the sports media company dedicated to enterprise company. Lead brand through original content, visual storytelling, and innovative media coverage that connects fans with the game. The CSN network. Proud partner of WPBA is Sports Bra, the first sports bra dedicated exclusively to women's sports, committed to building community while supporting, empowering, and celebrating women athletes. The Sports Bra.
The Blaze, they broke their timeout with the finish chant, and I think that's definitely what we're going to see from them. A strong finish from the Blaze. That's what I'm looking out for.
A little over 6 minutes to go left here in this ball game. 21-point deficit for the Wolves. Nothing's impossible. Okay, I've seen a lot worse. Less than 5 on the clock. Can the Gray get a the Wolves do get a shot off and a foul call. This is not what the Bay City Blaze defense wants to hear nor see. Seems as though that was on Antoinette Howard, and by her reaction, just not expecting that.
14 foul. At the line number 12, star, Miss Garrett Greer, 2-2.
Yeah, we got 6 seconds left on the clock, and yeah, a comeback is definitely plausible. The Knicks made a comeback all those many games.
They sure did. They sure did. Shout out the Knicks. I lived in New York for a year, so I do claim the Knicks.
Oh.
And I got a black puffer jacket, so
okay,
I'm basically a true New Yorker.
You're done.
At heart.
Come on, pair of Timbs.
That is Fitzgerald Greer giving the Alameda Wolves their 67th point, and I have to do it. 87-67. Come on, somebody. As the Wolves foul on the other end. That foul's on Anaya Webb, her 3rd personal foul.
At the line, Ebony Walker.
Ebony Walker at the line to shoot too. Ebony Walker went to Ohio State. Go Buckeyes. Did a year at Syracuse as well. Can't get that one to fall. Vegas native. Centennial High School. Historically a really great school for women's basketball. I remember playing against them, being from Arizona, and they've always been good, always. Gets the second one to fall.
Anthony Walker, number 1.
Webb bringing it up. Swings it to Asiasi, who's double teamed in the corner. And there's a foul call
And
by
just
Richard Patterson.
Just a little side note, I'm seeing the Berkeley Royals line up for their game at 2 p.m. At 2 p.m. we got the Royals versus the Phoenix.
Hey, these refs just handing out technicals to the Bay City Blaze. Technical foul on Antoinette Howard. I obviously did not agree with that call.
Yep, a tech is crazy.
Technical foul against Jones.
McGee to shoot, misses the first, or the only one. Just kidding, missed her shot, I believe. Now I think Asiasi, wait, but she fouled. Oh, McGee shot the technical. Asiasi shooting the, sorry. Got a little confused there. But to reiterate, McGee missed the technical foul free throw and Asiasi is to shoot. Okay, yes, Asiasi is shooting. Sorry, I can't, my view's a little interesting here.
Nah, it's all good. We got the screen just in case.
Exactly. You know what? Asiasi is shooting too. That's all. I'm gonna leave it at that.
First one goes in. Just the correct little mistake of making to look at tickets and look at the schedule, you go to womenspba.com, not WPBA, womenspba.com.
Actually played against Asiasi both years of college, actually, as she makes that second free throw. I think Cal State LA, maybe we didn't play them last year, but definitely my freshman year as our exhibition game. And they gave us a run for our money, for sure. Coy Love is off the mark there, but Prater gets the rebound for the Bay City Blaze.
Bam.
2 for $1. Coy Love for 3. Don't play with her. Never. Webb has it, gets a screen from the top, rejects it. Hands it off to Asiasi, who's backing down Coy in the corner. Tries to hit a cutting McGee. Can't quite get a handle on it.
Oh.
And going quickly the other way.
Bam. Coast to coast action. Did I use that correct? I don't think I did.
Not really, but
that's
my
bad, everybody.
It's okay. It's okay.
That's my bad. I knew it immediately and said, actually, that's not right.
A rebound there by Mauricio, pushing it for the Blaze. Up to Walker, who swings it to Lee. Oh my gosh, what a dime. What a dime. There Walker is to clean it up. I mean, from our view, that pass was crisp, to say the least. Asiasi bringing it up. 4 minutes, 20 seconds to go here in this game. Ooh, and a foul by Mila Lee, sending Asiasi to the line. And with that, we will be heading to a media timeout. If we have some graphics, we'll chat. And whoa, and I didn't even realize we're at 95 points. Bay City Blaze is right on track to get their average of 100 points.
Exactly.
Trying to do the math right now. The 26. 70. Yeah, 26 points.
What's your all-time high for points?
Oh, baby. I don't even know.
What's your position?
I play point guard.
Okay, gotcha.
I think I'm more like a pass first, defensive stopper.
Got you.
I'll get to the basket a little bit, and then this year really wanted to work on my mid-range and my three-point shot. But yeah, I think my all-time was probably like in freaking middle school. I think I had like 36 points, something like that.
Ooh, that's a good all-time high though.
But once I got to high school, I was more focused on trying to get like a triple-double.
Yeah,
and like with assists, points, and rebounds. So. Asiasi sinks the first one. Can't quite get the second one to fall as it goes in and out. Walker with it on the wing. Easy high-low to Prater with a nice fake and the finish. Michael Gray trying to turn the Jets on and attacks Lee. Gets her to foul. Sends her to the free throw line. That is Lee's 5th personal foul.
At the line, Micah Gray. She's got 2.
Micah Gray sinks the first one. She last year was tabbed as an honorable mention WBCA All-American as she makes that second one.
Micah Gray.
Oh. Well, I think she hurt.
Seems
I think Webb hit her head on there. Is she bleeding?
a little bit of blood, it seems. Did she hit her head on the floor? Or? Oh, shoot.
She went to grab the ball, try to get a steal, and then she hit her head on the ground, on the floor pretty hard.
Not a good, look for the Wolves as they've already lost Amber Harris. You see to Webb's right. I think we're cleaning up some blood off the court as well. Doesn't seem to be too bad.
Yeah, she doesn't seem too phased, surprisingly.
I think it's right on the eyebrow, potentially.
Yeah.
She's good. She's responsive. She's moving around. It's really good. It's
Exactly.
good signs, obviously.
Great signs.
Being assisted by the athletic trainer. Our ref, Rachel Wood, checking on her as well. Shout out, Rachel.
Shout out Rachel's hair.
Same. Rachel Wood, Richard Patterson, and Peter Hansen, our official crew for today, and also to recap, giving her a little hand so she's able to get up. The Wolves won the first quarter, so that's 1 point for them. And since then, the Blaze have won the last 2 quarters. And I'm gonna try to do math. I will try to do math here, but I'm not so great right now.
It's okay. We believe in you.
I think the Blaze are winning this quarter, if I had to guess. 70, that's 19, that's 21, okay. Yep, 21-12. My math is correct.
Yeah,
Let's just hope it is.
If you see me looking over the side, I'm checking out to see if Webb's all right.
Yeah.
She's looking good.
I think she might be getting some butterfly stitches, but the game's going on, and Micah Gray missed that layup, unfortunately. Maybe they can just kind of, looks like Bay City Blaze trying to put a bow on this game.
Oh, that's unfortunate to lose Webb at a time like this, though.
Yeah.
One of our key players.
Asiasi with a beautiful pass to McGee right under the basket. Asiasi is just so versatile in the way that she can score, she gets to her midi, get to the basket, but she can also find her teammates so well, which makes her such a great player.
Bam.
As Walker drains that tree and lets them know, points to the scoreboard.
And now they hit 100.
Talk to her nice. Fitzgerald Greer with the ball at the top of the key, looking to get it into Micah Gray. Ball's tipped out to Asiasi, and it looks like it's going to stay here with 9 on the shot clock. Ball stripped. Bay City Blaze got possession. 3-on-3 transition, and Love's gonna pull it for 3.
I was about to say back to
off
back.
the mark, but Prater, I mean, she's just been in there.
Yep.
Rebounding, O-board after O-board, giving the team second opportunities and also opportunities for herself as she scores it there.
Yep. That second digit in their score stands for O board.
Heck yeah.
I'm just straight yapping on this thing.
Tough shot there by Gray. Prater for three. A little bit short. Walker in there to rebound, and it's fouled by Gray, and I believe that's her sixth foul. Or not. Maybe that was that on somebody? Maybe it was on somebody. Yep. Correction. Fouls on number 12, not Gray, so she will remain in the game.
That was the team's second.
Walker sinks that one.
Antoinette Howard, number 23, in for Coy Love. And Walker.
2 for 2 from the line.
2 minutes left in the final quarter.
2 minutes. 2 minutes in regulation.
Looks like we have a foul away from the ball on Wolves McGee. Looks, we have a transition take foul on number 7, Bianca McGee. Fifth personal.
Will be the third, but now within the final 2 minutes, it goes to 4 for 2 foul count.
Since it is a take foul, she will be shooting.
Taylor Prater.
Essentially a technical free throw. To explain it, basically sometimes teams foul in transition so they don't have to give up the basket, so they have, just kidding, regular common foul, apparently. I'm not sure, I'm trying to understand the ref's explanation, but it was very brief. But what I can tell you is it's Bay City Blaze ball. That's about all I got. Ball's tipped out by Gonzalez for the Wolves. Remains with Bay City Blaze with 7 seconds to go on the clock. Nia Webb still getting 10-2 over there by the trainers, and shout out Fatima, man, over there making sure the players are okay.
That part.
You know,
Running the whole operation.
I'm saying truly a woman about her business.
Mm-hmm.
She's done a great job with this league, with this association, and I'm just excited for the growth that it will continue to see over these.
Yes, very excited. And excited to be a part of it.
Yeah. Asi, transition 3, no good. No good. Pushing it the other way is Lee. Swings it up to Mauricio. Attacking, dribbles it out, finds Lee, back to Mauricio. Only those two have touched the ball this possession. And unfortunately, that shot's off. Less than a minute to go here. 29-point game here. McGee drives, and is fouled.
Number 3 is Isabella Mauricio, her 4th personal.
That foul is on Isabella Mauricio, sending Bianca McGee to the line.
And Webb's leaving the gym, dapping up the Blaze players, talk about sportsmanship as she makes her way out.
It's all love. It's all love. It gets competitive on the court, but it's love at the end of the day.
That part. Even you used to be Asiasi's opponent.
Yes, exactly.
Now we're talking about how good her game is.
Exactly. Prater has it. About 10 to go on the clock. Attacking. I think he could have let that foul go, given the clock. Just looked directly at me. That was maybe nice.
It's okay. It's okay.
But, yes. Sending Chandler Prater to the line. Opportunity to really seal the deal here. Not that it needs much more.
Mm-hmm. First one no good, second one goes in.
Fun fact about Chandler Prater, she actually hosts a youth basketball camp in Kansas City. Talk about pouring into the younger generation. Love to see it. 9 to go on the clock. Asiasi working on Mauricio.
Just took like 3 defenders.
Euro step finish? Come on now.
5 seconds in the clock.
And Walker will opt to dribble it out. Final score, Bay City Blaze 106, Alameda Wolves 80. And that last quarter, the Blaze won 30-19.
Yeah.
And so the Bay City Blaze not only walk out of here with a W, but they walk out with 6 total points as well.
Yeah.
Considering they won 3 of the 4 quarters, and they also won the game as well.
Exactly. And coming up next, we got the Royals versus Phoenix. After that, the Reign versus Titans. And after that, Switch versus Riptide. 2 p.m., 4 p.m., 6 p.m. games.
We thank you guys for joining us during today's game. We hope you guys enjoyed. We had a great time. Once again, my name is Shay Joye.
And I'm Tatiola Shabomaheen.
And you're watching WPBA. Stick around for the next couple games. We appreciate you guys.
Yes. Have a great Sunday.
Prebiotic fibers, electrolytes, and real ingredients with zero artificial sweeteners. Try Happy Energy today and get your first order 20% off with a discount code WPBA20. WPBA20 at drinkhappy.com.
Hello and welcome to Game 2 this Sunday of the WPBA. You are going
The International Basketball Federation is the world governing body for basketball. It brings together 212 national basketball federations from all over the world. The women's premier basketball association is the FIBA certified league. We're glad to have our WPBA coaches certified in USA basketball. As the governing body for basketball in the United States, USA basketball, the worldwide leader in sports, is promoting excellence in international competition and by promoting brand and doing all levels while ensuring athletes and other participants compete and develop in a safe, inclusive, and welcoming environment. Now, fans, let's introduce the starting five of both teams first for the visiting Berkeley Royals. As guard, number 1, Tiana McDaniel. As guard, number 1, Peter Ritchikawa. At forward, number 2, Brian Stevens. At guard, number 13, Asha Simpson. At center, Jackson. And at guard, number 24, Jamila Carter. Head coach Casey Waters and assistant coach Anthony Jackson. Here are the starters for the Bay Area Phoenix. As guard, number 2, Samaya Sackler. As guard, number 8, Sabrina Law. As guard, number 11, Julia Hall. At forward, number 16, Madison. And at center, number 23, Colleen King. The head coach is Greg Ron, assistant coach Mark Gustin, the Bay Area Phoenix.
and welcome to Game 2 this Sunday of the WPBA, the Women's Premier Basketball Association, the Berkeley Royals versus the Bay Area Phoenix. Our commentators today will be I, Rain Freeman Moore, and my friend Anush Nehad.
Hello.
Yeah, welcome. Super excited to be here with you today. I'm super excited to see this matchup. How about
me
you?
too. Yeah. Super excited for this one.
You know, I spoke with the coaches before the game, and let me just tell you, I am really hoping to see the Phoenix improve their performance. I don't know if you've seen some of their previous games, but they have been struggling a little bit offensively and defensively.
Yeah.
So their coach was mentioning how he was super excited to see them get, because they've got a lot of new pieces, a lot of new players, trying to get some chemistry going on there and clean up their game.
Yeah.
The Berkeley Royals had a very close loss yesterday. They know that the Bay Area Phoenix are pretty good at rebounding and shooting, so they're going to be trying to limit their shots and box them out on offensively. So I'm super excited to see how this game goes.
Yeah,
and I'm really hoping to see the improvement of the Phoenix
Yeah.
As this season continues.
It is to note, too, though, that they don't necessarily have all of their bench here today. I mean, we don't see Brooke Dimitri or Erica McCall here today, so...
But they have a much longer roster than a lot of the other teams, so I don't think that that's going to be...
Yeah, it's not a problem for them.
Yeah, so head coach for the Berkeley Royals is Casey Waters with assistant coach Anthony Jackson. Head coach for the Bay Area Phoenix is Greg Ron, and the assistant coach is Mark Gustin. I spoke with all four of them, and they are very lovely people, very kind.
Awesome.
So, and you'll note that we actually have a black woman head coach, unlike the WNBA, after waiving the head coach of the Seattle Storm last season.
Yeah.
Oh, he's talking. Oh, I muted him, so we're chilling. Never mind. I can't hear you at all. Sorry, I'm handing one of the coaches a pen because I'm amazing and I always carry like
so
a million
prepared.
of
Rain
them
is always
with me.
prepared.
Yeah. That was Anthony Jackson. because I don't know about you guys, but I always carry like a million pens with me because I'm a law student and I'm also doing this, and I have them in every color known to man.
I don't think like, what's crazy now is, like, in college, like, we're really not using pens that much. I don't know about you, but for me, I'm, like, not even using a pen anymore. Like,
I use a pen a lot. But that's I think that it's easier for me to like retain the information when I write it down physically. This has nothing to do with basketball team, but
I'm also pretty sure I saw Anthony Jackson at the Lynx game the Lynx Valkyries game the other day, if I remember correctly.
Oh, that was a great game. I don't know if y'all tuned into that.
I was there.
That
I was
sick
loud.
as hell. I was so. Oh man!
With all the trolling that the crowd was doing at Courtney Williams, we really hoped we would have won.
I love Courtney Williams. I love the stud bud. I guess I should probably introduce our whatever they're called, our officials. Yeah. Official number 2. Do we call him number 2? I don't know. Official 2 is Rachel Wood. Official 96 is Richard Patterson, and official 77 is Peter Hansen. There's a 14. I don't know who 14 is. I lied to you guys. But we were given a sheet that had the officials on them.
Yep.
So I tried my best there.
We tried.
Yeah. I'm excited to see this game start.
Yeah, me too.
But I gotta say, my favorite part about the WPBA so far is our uniforms. We outclass the WNBA sincerely in our uniform games.
You know what I really like is the Alameda ones too.
The Alameda
Wolves
with the cherry blossoms are gorgeous. I saw the Alameda Wolves. Well, I commentated the Alameda Wolves and the Berkeley Royals yesterday, and their uniforms, like the pink. Oh, here we go. Now we have the officials. 2 Rachel Wood, 14 Alan Dean, and 96 Count Pippins.
Okay, and we are off. Phoenix start winning the tip. We've got more bringing it up the floor here.
Oh, and there we go with the Royals pushing that
right away. A quick Royals steal.
Yeah, pushing them offensively. Well, defensively, pushing their offense.
We've got in the corner. We've got.
Oh, and in. Ooh. That was Carter.
Jamia Carter, right there, starting off the Royals.
Oh, but we're calling it a charge, so that shot is not going to count. Yeah, I gotta say, I am really excited to see Mizukawa play.
Yeah.
She is 5'5", I think the shortest player in the WPBA right now, and she is killer offensively and defensively, playing way above her height.
Absolutely, yeah. And we've got Madison Mikolas laying it in.
Yeah.
And there's the and one there.
Well, it would be an and one if she had made the shot.
Yeah. I saw this all going for Tayani McDaniel.
Yeah, McDaniel was killer yesterday. McDaniel, Prime, and Mizukawa, I say, were the killer players on their roster yesterday.
Absolutely.
And I'm super excited to see them improve their game. Mizukawa is actually from Tokyo, and she played in Kosovo in 2025.
I saw that, yeah.
She averaged 17 points a game and 6 rebounds. So I think she's going to be a massive asset for the Berkeley Royals this game.
McDaniel hits the first.
I also did that mess up, We're all primed for it as Americans. Yeah. Misses the second. You know, one thing that I think all of the WPBA teams need to improve upon is their free throws. I almost never see them make both.
Yeah, absolutely. Ma from the top. More. I moved up.
Beautiful layup.
That was really nice.
Yeah, that was Moore, right?
Yeah.
My last name is also kind of that.
What?
Freeman Moore.
Twins.
We have a bond. I'm going to be rooting. Yeah.
You know what I did notice, though, about Mizukawa last year, though? She was averaging 90% from the free throw line. So that's one player.
But she's not getting a ton of free throws.
Yeah.
Which is crazy because she's 5'5".
Top.
I mean, she's excellent form.
Yeah.
And look at her. She's being dwarfed by literally every other player.
Every single player, her own teammates even.
Yeah, she. I think that number 10 on the Phoenix, that is Brooke.
Yeah.
She is 6'2", or 6'3".
Yeah.
So she's almost a full foot taller.
Yeah. Tamia Sadler bringing it up the floor. Mizukawa is doing a great job of defending her. Shots just off there, but got it back. And Sabrina Ma gets the layup. Good start there.
And see, that's what Casey Waters was talking about with having to stop them from getting their own rebounds.
Exactly, absolutely. Jamia Carter out in the corner, drives in nicely up there. Nicholas bringing it up the floor. Good pass there to Callis Kane. And gets it to fall the second time.
They are really good with their offensive rebounds,
Absolutely.
like I gotta say.
Yeah.
It doesn't help that they have a pretty decent height advantage on most of the players.
Musical. Ooh, that was nice.
I believe that was Jackson.
That was Shiloh Jackson, yeah, right there. Got Tamia Sadler. Oh, really nice handles here.
Look at Mizukawa.
She's on. The height really doesn't matter for her.
No. Great screen by 13 there, but
all the way to the
Mizukawa
lane.
is just
and just off the line there.
Just off the fingers of Moore. Yeah, Moore is 5'7", so she has
decent height there.
Well, if she had a little bit more height, she would have grabbed that ball. Is what I was saying. Yeah.
Mizukawa bringing it up center court. Okay. Dishes it to Carter. Oh, just off there.
Yeah. And that was Sabrina Ma again.
Yeah. We've got Moore bringing it back up the floor, out to Ma. Takes it. Bangs it
That was excellent.
Really nice pass.
Wow,
right
that
there.
was an excellent ball movement.
Wow.
That's the chemistry that he was talking about the Phoenix needing this game, and you can tell they've definitely improved. They've definitely upped their physicality a little bit.
Absolutely, yeah.
I mean, offensively, their game is...
Shiloh Jackson. Oh, just off there, but that was a nice drive.
It was pretty. But
it was pretty. Just didn't go in.
Yeah.
The foul on the Phoenix number 13, Madison McKellis, for second personal, first team foul, second.
Yeah. I mean, you can definitely see, like, one of the things that Greg was mentioning, Greg Ron, their head coach, was that they need to play with more space offensively to be able to move that ball around.
Yeah.
And they definitely accomplished that in that last play. Let's hope that they keep up that kind of energy.
Yep. Yeah, we've got a Shiloh Jackson at the line here.
Taking two now. Let's hope that she makes two.
Yeah.
She is 6'1" from Merrillville, Indiana. She went to Tuskegee University.
Tuskegee?
Tuskegee. That is how you say that, right?
Wait, which one?
Tuskegee.
Oh, yeah. Tuskegee? Something like that? Interesting.
I myself have never lived in Indiana, but I have lived in about a dozen U.S. states.
Oh, misses both right there.
Yeah.
So still, Ma takes another. Rims off there, but she was open. The Royals are lucky that one didn't fall.
Option C.
Option C.
I love hearing play names. I wonder what that means. We're about to find out. Oh.
Yeah.
I love the way that Prime plays.
Absolutely, yeah.
And I gotta say, the Phoenix uniforms are striking.
So nice.
The way that, like, the fire is, like, burning through the sides. Like,
WNBA could take a few notes from this.
Oh, yeah, WNBA really needs some help. Honestly, so does Unrivaled.
I like Unrivaled more than I like the W uniforms, I will say.
Oh, yeah, me too, but
yeah.
they're
like, this is better than both.
Yeah, for sure.
Mizukawa out on the outside, trying to find something, takes it. It in!
Oh, gorgeous!
Beautiful shot right there from Mizukawa.
Wow.
Incredible. And nice and one there from Callis Kane right there. That was nice. So she'll shoot two.
And I love her hair.
Yeah, me too.
Reminds me a little bit, not in any other manner other than it's like black with the color highlights of Aaliyah Edwards with her yellow, you know?
Yeah, with the yellow and purple.
Yeah. I can almost pretend I can see red and purple in the hair if I squint a little bit. I love when
no teams have made a free throw so far. She changes that.
There we go. That was Kane, right?
Yeah, so Kane lays in the first free throw of the day. There's been about 4 attempts so far, though. Mizukawa bringing it back up in the corner. And
that was, once again, Kane. I mean, I think that they're gonna. She is 6'3" from San Jose. She actually went to UNC Greensboro, where my mom went and played basketball. And I think that, honestly, the bigger challenge here for Mizukawa is, unlike against the Alameda Wolves yesterday, where there was only, like, one really, really tall player.
It's the height.
Yeah, like, they have, I think, 3 players on the floor that are over 6 feet tall.
Yeah, so it's going to be really tough for her to try to drive to the rim because
it's a big difference.
Absolutely.
But, I mean, she definitely plays above her stature.
Absolutely.
that doesn't really change
Absolutely.
the physical
But when you've got
element.
Callis Kane on her,
Yeah. Oh,
height
and
is
now
height.
she's actually off the court, being replaced by Alicia Wilson, who is also 6'2". So, not really helping out my girl Mizukawa here.
Let's see if Berkeley can lay down their first free throw.
There we go.
There we go. Bounces around, but she got it in.
Yep.
Moore's bringing it up. Mizukawa still so on her.
Yeah.
Dishes it there to Alicia Wilson. Ooh,
And it's
nice
in.
bucket there.
That was a gorgeous
that was
mid-range.
really beautiful.
I love the step back. Oh, and
Another one.
in we go. There we
Tayana McDaniel with another nice.
I see why she starts for them. She's got
Absolutely.
some really elegant.
Moore bringing it back up the floor. And
That rhymed.
good.
Look at her defensive
Mizukawa
play.
is doing a really good job here. I forget that I can watch this.
And here we go. Sabrina Ma with it again. More. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. And it's going to be Phoenix ball again out of bounds.
Madison Miklas will inbound it in.
Number 24, Jamia Carter, her second personal foul.
So that's Jamia Carter's second personal, so it might be something to keep an eye on there.
Yeah, we're not even halfway into the first quarter.
Yeah, last game there was actually quite a few people that fouled out, and their coach got ejected. So
Yeah, hopefully we don't see a repeat of that.
Yeah,
Though if we
gotta watch the
do, I
fouls
mean, I
here.
love drama.
Ma, nice dish there.
Excellent.
Watch this.
I gotta say, I love the way that Mizukawa play makes for her team.
Absolutely.
I really love the way that she sets them up. Like, look at that.
Absolutely. She's
That's
gonna
gorgeous.
drive.
And it's
Beautiful right there. So recognizing that even
Beautiful
though she might not
backboard.
have the height, she has the speed, so she can get open in a way. She'll find a way to get open, even if it's in the paint.
I hate to sound like I'm glazing her, but I mean, oh.
No, I am.
And they
it's gonna
just
be
missed
Royals
that.
ball.
This is a mandatory media timeout.
And we've got a media timeout incoming.
Yeah. What is a media timeout?
Good question, because we're media.
Yeah, we are media, and I feel like I should know that.
I think like when it's like ESPN and stuff, it's ads, right? But
I guess we are doing ads,
Yeah,
but
it's
you
a-
guys don't have to hear those. Congratulations. Yeah, coming back to the game, I mean, we've got 16-13 with
Yeah.
the Phoenix holding on to a lead.
Yeah,
I don't think the Royals have led this game so far.
they haven't. No.
Yeah, which is interesting because last game they were dominating their first quarter
Really?
yesterday.
Okay.
They only lost their lead in the third. But this is still a very close game. I mean, it's
Absolutely.
a one-possession game.
Yeah.
So I'm not terribly worried about them slagging.
Yeah, you really only get worried about 1 or 2 possessions when it's fourth quarter tied up games.
Yeah, so I believe in their ability to do this. But I gotta say, when I was talking to Ron, he was talking a lot about how they wanted to up their physicality, up their defense, and get more cohesion on the floor. And I can say that in the first 5 minutes of play, they've definitely done that. It's
Yep.
all about maintaining that, and that's
Absolutely.
where I think they're probably gonna struggle.
Absolutely.
So
I actually want to pull up the stats here and see who's been the main scorer for the Royals, because I'm pretty sure it's Mizukawa so far.
yeah, Mizukawa was, yeah, she's an excellent player so far. I also want to highlight Mazik, who is currently not on the floor, I don't believe. She was also a really fantastic defensive rebounder last game. So, very excited to see how that goes.
Mizukawa brings it back up, dishes it out. Jackson. McDaniel looking for something, going to try to make it all the way, just off there. Moore's quick with it, bringing it back up the floor.
The one thing I think the Royals really need to do is work on their offensive rebounds.
Yeah, and
It's
that one falls for Mina Tamelau. That was great.
That was gorgeous. She's from Redwood City, she's from somewhat close by.
Our town.
Yeah. She is 5'8", which means that we're the same height.
I'm the same height as Mizukawa. And
You're 5'5"?
5'4.5". but-
You're tiny. I mean,
Yeah, well.
and there we
nice
go.
one there for Tayana McDaniel. She's doing a good job
Yeah,
here.
McDaniel is a fantastic player.
Absolutely.
She went to Boston College, and she's from Las Vegas.
Wow.
I have a cousin who went to Boston University, I think. And here we go. Ooh. You know, I gotta say, I do love the Royals defense here. They are really holding a lot of shots from coming off. It's just they need to do this defense. They need to be getting those rebounds. Yeah. So let's see. 2 shots for Mina Tamalau.
There we go. This is the first. Got a lot of missed free throws in this game so far.
We got a lot of missed free throws in a lot of these games. I can get the pressure. And it's early season, you know, but I think that they really got to be drilling free throws.
Absolutely.
So we'll see. We'll see. Though I got to say, I just love that this league exists in general. I'm loving seeing the expansion of women's basketball. It's really great to be here and to be able to watch a local game full of local players. There we go. And that's what I'm talking about with their offensive rebounds.
Really good. They're right on it right there.
They're right on it almost every time.
Yeah. Mizukawa.
Yeah, calling for the ball there and just not getting it.
Just didn't get it.
Yeah.
That's going to be Bay Area ball right there. I guess it's all Bay Area ball. It's just Bay Area Phoenix specifically.
Yeah.
Righty.
Oh,
Nicholas. Oh, nice pass there.
Yeah. Oh, and we're fighting for it.
Tie
We're
up
fighting
right
for
here.
it.
And
now
it's going to be Royals ball.
One thing that's interesting about this league is that because we go by FIBA rules, we don't do jump balls. So whenever they would call a jump ball, it actually just switches possession between whoever didn't get the last one.
Yeah.
So at tip-off, the Phoenix got the ball. If they were to call another jump ball, it'd be Royals ball.
Yeah.
And so far and so forth. Some people really like that because they say it saves game time.
Yep.
I myself do not like it. I love a jump ball. I love a jump ball. I love the tension. I love the anger. I love the aggression.
And if you're in a good arena, they'll play like that. Jump, jump. That song. Yeah, that's always fun.
And that's what I'm here for.
Yeah, that's what I'm here for.
And it looks like he is fighting the call here.
Don't want to fight it too hard.
No, especially after somebody got ejected last game. We don't want a repeat of that,
I mean, I was here for that last game. There was a lot of chirping going on. I mean, some of it was friendly, but some of it I was like, ooh, this is getting a little testy here.
Yeah, no, I got to say, I loved the Reigns bench. They were really funny. They were really funny. But I also, last game, I really liked the Royals and their camaraderie. Like, they'd be, like, calling for themselves. They'd be, like, doing the defense chant.
Yep.
They'd be like, go, go.
Yeah, specifically the Blaze last game, they were, like, on their bench was loud, to say the least. It was great.
Yeah, no, oh my God, the Blaze are so fun. I mean, the Blaze are really dominating this league. If you haven't watched a Blaze game and you're watching this one, you
Go
really
watch a Blaze
should,
game.
Because they outscored their opponents by nearly, I think, over 30 points. Last game, it was like 102 to like 70 something.
It was high up in the hundreds.
And that's like the same kind of score that I saw them do last time, where they outscored their opponent almost 30 points.
Ooh,
and here we go, a turnover.
Right there from Dalia Moore, and she lays it in, finishes the play there. Nice job there by Dalia Moore.
That was gorgeous. We share a last name, so, you know. Oh, well, half a last name. McDaniel again.
And Roberts looking for something. Oh, managing.
And then we're going to get a jump ball call, and I believe it's going to be...
Not a jump, though.
Oh, yeah, so it's going to be Royals ball because... Oh, never mind. I lied to you. I guess the last call might have also been.
Yeah.
I don't really know what this is. But
inbounding, it's going to be Madison Nicholas.
I was right. I was right.
We're right.
Yep, and so the media up here is talking to official 14, that is Alan Dean, saying, hey, you didn't call a jump ball last time, so this should be Royals ball, which is exactly what I said. So I'm not going to lie, I think I know ball.
You should be an official.
Never. Official get too much
people
hate.
Yelling at me like
That's not my kind of... I mean, I love arguing, so maybe I would be a great ref.
Go to law school might be helpful.
Yeah.
Good practice.
Good practice is being a ref. I don't think I could do an official league. I'm more okay yelling at like adults who are managing children.
Absolutely.
Because it's like they're kids. Like, calm down.
Yep. McDaniel inbounds it in here to Roberts, looking for something. Finds Mizukawa.
Oh, beautiful
fake there, and beautiful. Just
beautiful basketball.
I have nothing else to say. Just beautiful basketball.
I need her on a WNBA team. I truly do.
Valkyries, if you're listening.
Valkyries, if you're listening.
Valkyries are throwing. Mikolas takes it and drains it right there.
Honestly, low-key, I think the Portland Fire need her. Because the Portland Fire.
Honestly.
And I'm not just saying that because they really need.
And McDaniel gets the foul right there.
Yeah. I gotta say, my favorite part about watching the Blaze game the last time I watched it was the way they were like so angry whenever there was a foul called, or they'd be leading by like 20 points, and I'd be like, "Girl,
what?"
And it's just like, "Girl, like calm down, like you're winning.
You up 30? It's okay." McDaniel gonna shoot again here and trying to pull up the stats, but
yeah, it's the website, you know. But with growth comes a lot of different things. So let's see. Yeah. And here we go. And she makes it. You know, I think that's only the second made free throw for
the Royals. I believe so, yeah.
Yeah. So, and this is their third and fourth attempts, I think. Because I think the Phoenix have gotten a lot more free throws than the Royals. Which means that we need to stop fouling.
Yeah.
I say we. I hope that y'all know that.
We mean them.
It's a royal we. I take the side of whoever I'm speaking of at the moment.
McDaniel gets both that
and
time.
that makes it 26-19. Phoenix lead. Yeah. Almost 2 minutes.
Moore gonna bring it back up. Ooh. Trying to find Sabrina Ma, trying to find something here.
Yeah.
Dishes it over to Moore, takes another. Another one. That was nice.
Taking it right from the corner.
Delia Moore hitting multiple of those already. She's doing a great job. And McDaniel with the answer, but almost a steal there.
Yeah, we're looking for it. We're looking for it. We're
Shiloh
just
Jackson,
not finding
McDaniel trying to find something, trying to find her teammates. The Phoenix defense is really just taking them down here. Mizukawa gets it. Takes it. Just rims off there, but a rebound by Hannah.
Hannah is their best rebounder by far. The way that she is able to get by the rim and get the ball.
Yeah.
Like, I cannot give her enough compliments for the way that she was doing that on her team the other day.
Yeah.
Oop.
A little bit of a tie-up there, and we've got...
Somebody might be injured. And no, we're chilling. We're chilling.
No,
They're both getting up. They're good. The way that she was sitting at first, I was like, Lord. All right, and let's watch that replay really quickly. Let's see what's going on here.
Wilson over to Ma. Another nice passing there. Just a little...
yeah, that's a foul.
Yeah, that's a foul.
And I think that's her third foul.
See her patter, though. She's like, sorry about that. It's all love here, you know?
Yeah, I mean,
we just hope everyone has fun.
I know. I'm a competitive person. I do not hope that everybody has fun.
These teams, I haven't picked my team yet for this league. But
I don't know. I'm about to move to Oakland, so I'm kind of favoring the Oakland switch.
Oh, yeah, okay.
But I don't even know where Bay City is.
Yeah.
But I feel like they're the team to beat.
There's none close to Mountain View, so I can't really pick one.
I mean, you have the Bay Area team. I don't remember which one that is.
These ones, the Phoenix.
Oh, Lord.
So like maybe the
forgive
Phoenix
me,
has
guys.
to be my team.
That was embarrassing.
Drains both there for Jess Wilson.
And that brings them to 31 to the Royals 19.
Wow, that could
This is a much weaker performance compared to the first quarter that they had yesterday.
Out pretty quick, and the Royals are going to try to... Oh, and another steal there. Callis Kane just grabbing it. Moore's quick up and another turnover.
Yeah.
And Mazik going to slow it down a little here.
Giving it to Prime. And just doesn't. We need to be getting those post shots. We need to be getting those layups.
Yep.
It's a disservice to the team to not be getting those. If I was the coach, I'd be having them doing suicide runs. But I'm not, for good reason.
For the Royals, number 3, Ashley Hart.
Ashley Hart checking in here for the Royals. And she's actually been with the Royals since the start of the WPBA. She's been with them since 2022. Champions with them in 2023. So really seasoned vet here with the Royals.
Yeah. She's from Tracy. She's from somewhere nearby. I don't think Tracy counts as the Bay.
I don't think that does not count as the Bay.
I'm not from here, so...
It doesn't count as the Bay.
Okay, great. Yeah. But she did go to San Francisco State.
Okay, that counts.
So, yeah.
Ooh, they got more of those energy drinks.
Oh, do you think that they were one of our sponsors?
Yeah, it was there was an actor here earlier from Pretty Little Liars. Sasha.
What? Oh, I missed that. I've never seen the show, so I don't know why.
Me and Shay were searching up, and we're like, whoa, she got 18 million followers.
She better post about us. That is Mazik.
Mazik trying to find something. Mizukawa, nice pass there to Prime, trying to finish. Just not
And that is
enough
Kane
there.
once again with the rebound.
Yeah, doing a really good job there.
See, she's my Aaliyah Edwards. I love colorful
Should tell her that.
braids. No, I'm not going to tell her that. Right after Juneteenth, just because they got matching braids.
I like to come up with like I'm trying to think of who Mizukawa would be like the equivalent of in the W.
We missed another free throw.
Right.
It's all right.
Mizukawa is mine. Carla Late.
That's a good one. That's a
comparison,
good
right?
one. Yeah, I'll give you that.
I've been voting her for All-Star.
Yeah. Though I do think we have a player on the Phoenix, number 24, Erica McCall, who has played in the WNBA.
Yeah, she's a pro.
She played from 2017 to 2020 with the Indiana Fever. In 2020, she played with the Atlanta Dream and the Minnesota Lynx. And then in 2021, she was with the Washington Mystics. Now she coaches at Stanford, her alma mater.
Yeah, it's actually funny because one of the girls on the Phoenix, Brooke Dimitri, just graduated from Stanford, so that's like her old coach right there. Neither of them are here today, but that's her old coach right there playing on the same team. You've got Tamila,
23.
and it's going to be a foul on
was that on
Kane
Mizzou?
there. Yeah,
or was
no,
that on
I think that was on Kane.
Yeah. I wish they would announce the color.
Yeah.
You know? Which 23 am I looking at? But yeah.
I really like the Royals uniforms.
I love the Royals uniforms. All right, and we are here now. Aaliyah Edwards has a pretty decent free throw percentage, so we'll see if Kane.
I think it's the color. It's the stripes in the hair. That's
It really is the stripes in the hair, but I'm obsessed with it. Those are my favorite kind of braids.
Absolutely.
And she does miss her first free throw. Except I also really like Bantu knots, but those aren't like braids, you know?
Yeah. See here,
I believe
she can
in
make
you.
the second.
And it's it.
There you go.
Beautiful. Not like the Phoenix really need it. They are leading
They are
32
leading quite
to
a bit,
19 with 22.5 seconds left in this first quarter.
Prime's going to inbound it here to Mizukawa, bringing it up. Got a good battle in the post here going on. Trying to get her teammates out.
That screen did not do the full job
Did
it
not
could
do what
have.
it needed to, but we've got Hart. Unlucky bounce right there.
Mizukawa
Nice
goes for
look.
that rebound,
She
but
did a
her
nice job
height
of getting
does a
up there.
disservice.
Yep.
And at the end of the first quarter, it is 32-19. Phoenix over the Royals. We're going to take a brief break and be back with you with the second. All right, guys, we are going into this second quarter. Sorry, I had to grab a water myself. I don't know if you know this, talking a lot.
Yeah, for me.
Hydration is
I went to 3 Valkyries games this week. I don't know how the players are feeling, but as a fan, my voice is...
Well, the players train, you know, for stamina and stuff. You do not.
I do not train my voice for that level of screaming, but you know I ride for my team.
We all ride. I'm proud of us. Going in.
Yeah, I think the Bay Area in general is such a good sports
energy.
atmosphere.
Mizukawa amazing defensively once again.
I've got more, and Tamelo trying to find something. Oh, unlucky bounce there, but good rebound there by Hannah.
Oh, yeah, like I said, Hannah's
long
an amazing
cross
rebounder.
court pass, trying to get it to
Prime.
Trying to get it to Prime, and
It just bounces off the rim. We need that rebound, and then we get that rebound. I say we. Jackson gets that rebound.
Back off to Carter there, and another one.
Why are we taking the threes we're not making?
Oh. Ooh, got a tie up here.
Yeah, right on top of Prime there. Let's see this replay really quickly, see how that went down. And she
Yeah, just got, and then they just both got tangled up, and they both went down together there.
Yeah, and so I think, is this going to be a possession, or is Prime going to get 2? I think it's just going to be a...
That was no. Right there.
It is going to be a possession for the Royals.
Carter going to inbound it. Oh.
I didn't hear what call
I
the
did
ref
not hear what
made
that
there,
call that was.
But we're just restarting this possession.
Yep. Carter going to try to get it in. Oh.
That was gorgeous. I'm sorry. That was a really good defense.
Yeah, that was Sabrina Ma doing a really good job already.
Yeah. This would annoy the hell out of me though if I was the one throwing it in, or annoy the heck. My apologies.
Jackson Carter shot clock running low here, trying to.
And I believe that's once again going to be Royals ball.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, I gotta say. All right, let's look at this replay here. Let's see. Yeah.
Ma. Oh, and that was actually going to go on Tamelau, not Ma, even though she was the one mostly on her. But Tamelau just got in there at the last second.
Yeah. So 2 shots for Carter. Once again, they really need these free throws. They need these easy points.
Yeah, down almost.
They're down over 10 points, and we missed that first free throw. That brings us to, this is going to be 6 free throws, I think, total for the Berkeley Royals. And if we make this one, we will be at a 50% free throw. Oh, or less than that.
Less than that.
We cannot be affording to miss those shots. That's, you know.
So it's going to go towards the Phoenix.
And you know what they say, the easiest shot in basketball is? But it's the most consistent one. I wouldn't say it's the easiest. Yeah. I would say it's the most consistent shot in basketball is a free throw. But nerves, tension, stress, adrenaline, all those things.
Moore bringing it up and...
Fighting for it.
Fighting for it, and nice job. Wow.
Prime doing a fantastic... I think that Prime's
taking that
second
ball.
or third time on the floor.
Yeah.
Fighting for it.
She's doing whatever she needs to do. She's getting on the floor.
Yeah, look at her. Look at her. Look at the way she dove for that.
And, like, kept it. Like, there were people on top of her shooting.
That was beautiful. I mean, that was an
ripped it away from everyone. That was really nice there.
I love the way she was rolling, you know? Like... Wow. That was excellent.
Beautiful right there. Got some... Oh.
Prime, get out the key there is what Waters is saying, being like, girl, make some space, make some room. I love the way that Casey Waters, that is the head coach for the Berkeley Royals, really talks to her team consistently. You know, I think that is something that really, on one hand, have the cohesion, have the chemistry to be letting, like, your point guard be doing that sometimes. On the
other hand, you want us to be able to step in, and, like, she does a good job of keeping it simple. She does a good job of keeping it simple, just enough words that they get what she's trying to say, versus, because sometimes when you're in that moment, hearing a lot of words doesn't necessarily register.
I like that they have hand symbols for it, too. This play is a little hand triangle.
Yeah.
So let's see what hand triangle play looks like.
Mizukawa going to get it off.
Ooh!
Jackson. Oh, a nice pass!
That was
beautiful!
Triangle play. Big fan of triangle play.
They need to do more of that triangle play right there. That was
gorgeous.
Lovely. Wow. Moore going to try to find something, and she'll take it. Too strong there, but
being run up by Jackson.
trying to find her teammates. Carter's going to stay in the corner, trying to get in.
Passes to Prime.
And Prime is going to good pass out there to Carter.
Ooh.
In the paint. Yes, I love when the bounce works in your favor.
And this is the kind, honestly, if I was the Phoenix, I'd be calling a timeout to interrupt this flow that we're seeing the Royals
that was just
into.
a good couple possessions there.
If this next one is also in Royals' favor, I'm immediately trying to interrupt
Ma
that.
going to take another. And Ma just shut that down. She hit that easily. That was great.
Yeah, that was a beautiful. I mean, Ma has really been consistent with those threes.
Absolutely, yeah. Got Jackson bringing it back up. Going to drive in. Over to Hannah, just off there. Moore's going to collect that one. Oh, and a tie-up, and Prime, once again, on the floor, going for that ball.
And I love her. And I love her for that.
I love that.
Yeah, and look at her. They're all helping each other up. There's no hard feelings. Oh, and I think a timeout. No, not a timeout.
Nope.
Just a bunch of people walking towards their coach. Oh, no. Yes, a timeout. Yeah.
We have a timeout, as you probably know, and it's on the Phoenix. They're gonna
Ooh, that reminds me of Tiffany Hayes. She always be somehow on the floor
Oh,
going
yeah.
for that. But like Valkyrie's game the other day, she
was on. Okay, so we've got. Oh my gosh, who did you say for Mizukawa?
Carla Late.
Carla Late for Mizukawa. We got Tiffany Hayes
Oh yeah,
for
Edwards.
Prime, and we got Edwards for Kane. So those are my picks.
Good comparison.
Honestly, we can't see the chat, but if you're in the chat, put in your equivalents. You know, I want to see. I'll check them out later.
Yeah,
I
I'll
promise.
look.
Yeah, I'm gonna make myself a little list. You know. I think it's more fun that way. Though I gotta say, if I'm the Royals, I need to be pulling up on my defense. I think we've been doing a pretty good job of this in the second quarter.
Yeah.
But there needs to be a bigger push.
Yeah, I think they've had a good offensive movement in the past few possessions, but you just got to keep that going because I mean Sabrina Ma right after hit that 3 from downtown and like that can stop momentum easily.
Yeah, like Casey Waters was saying that like we got to be holding their shots down, we got to be getting these rebounds, and outside of Hannah, I don't think that we've been getting a lot of rebounds. So that is Greg Ron and Mark Gustin.
Yep.
Who I spoke with earlier as well. I loaned Gustin my pen, and he really struggled to figure out how to use it because you don't do the top, you do the little side thingy, like that you normally clip on your shirt. And I had to walk over. All right, here we go. Start a play again.
Brings it back up quick. She's quick up the floor. That's one thing I've noticed. Kane's gonna try and
just like my girl, see?
That's gonna go on.
I didn't see who that foul was.
Number 2, Prime Steelers.
That's on Prime. Is that her fourth?
I don't think.
Her third.
Is that what they said?
I didn't
We
hear.
do not have the stats.
Yeah. That is her third or fourth foul, and we're not even halfway
through
the second quarter.
Something you want to keep an eye on here.
And I wonder if we're substituting her out. Yeah, we just put in McDaniel.
Yeah, gonna
for
bring
Prime.
in McDaniel.
I mean, I would do that too. She's a really good player. We can't be having her foul out this early.
Wilson gonna inbound it to Kane. Spins more again, guarded by Mizukawa. Tries to find something. Nice dish there. Tamila misses the first, but brings it back out. Out in the wing, another. Oh, just off there. Kane again getting it right there.
And out of bounds on the Phoenix. So
it's going to go to the Royals.
And you know what I was just saying about what Waters was talking about? They need to be getting those rebounds. I mean, we let them have 3 tries at that shot. That's ridiculous.
Absolutely.
I say we. Once again, I want to imply.
You mean the Royals?
I mean the Royal we. Not even the Royals we, you know when the king is talking? That's the kind of we I mean. I'm speaking on behalf of whoever is the subject of conversation.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Here we go. And the Phoenix have honestly done a really good job on defense.
McDaniel drives straight to the rim. Nice bucket
Beautiful
there from
shot.
McDaniel. Just really outstretched that left arm and really was able to find
Phoenix driving it in.
And I mean, she's doing a great job. McDaniel, another interception there. And that's 2 in a row right there.
Yeah, McDaniel, gorgeous player. I mean, the way that she runs it down.
Really, really nice.
And that is the Royals bench making their defense chant.
Kane off there, but got the foul. Ooh, looks like she got hit in the face a little bit.
All right? Maybe she'll need a face shield, just like Edwards did for a little bit. No, I hope she looks all right.
Sometimes I think about those shields. Those got to be uncomfortable. Or you
I mean, they
really
have like
hot.
little padding on them, but
get hot in
I can't. Yeah, that's why some of them do the clear ones instead of the black ones.
Yeah. Because dang, oh no, that would be uncomfortable.
And that is going to be Kane for 2.
I mean, if you've had.
Now she missed both of her last ones, I think, or one of them at least.
Hit the first here. Duh.
See, I feel like that's just stolen from you. I feel like that should count for half a point when it goes in and back out. And we are making some substitutions here.
Bay Area here going to bring in Tamia Sadler.
And second free throw attempt. And I believe in her. She's going to make this. And we do not make this.
Izukawa's going to bring it back up. There was just no one there for that pass. And it's going to be another Royals turnover.
Yeah, we really got to get those under control for the second half because I don't think that's going to be something we control this second quarter. But one thing I will say, the Phoenix are doing excellent on their defensive play, and they are doing really, really well. at that. I think the one thing that he was saying and by that I mean Greg Ron, their coach, was saying that they still need to work on is spacing out offensively. Look at how close they are to each other right now. Like they left that entire wing open for no good reason.
Yeah,
they they had a good spacing in that first quarter, and they just slowly started bunching up.
Yeah, you need to space it out a little more to force the defense to space out.
Because you don't get good ball movement if you're all in the same place.
And you're just going to get crowded, and there's too many defenders on you if you're all close to each other.
That's what I'm saying.
Nicholas can
because even right now, I think they're going to be running out for this play, but I hope it at the very least.
I hope so. Carter going to come back in for McDaniel. We've got Nicholas inbounding here. Gets it into, just
bounces
off
out
there.
Hannah with the rebound.
And the fight. Dang. And that's the top 2 rebounders that we were talking about, Hannah and Kane right there. They're really, like, for each of their own respective teams, they're really...
I mean, she's one of the taller players on the court right now. That's Dylan Hannah. She is 6'2". She went to Tulane, actually, which... I almost went to Tulane, which is the only reason why I say actually, but my best friend's grandma went to law school there. She's one of the first female law students to graduate.
Come on, nice pass out to Nicholas. And just off there, but...
rolls out.
Mazik gonna bring it back up. Mizukawa takes
going for a 3. Oh, she's gorgeous with them.
Beautiful there.
And that brings it to 35-30, 5-point game. Technically 2 possession.
Touching, like... The net is just wide open for her right now, but...
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. See how we have this entire top corner of the wing open?
You gotta have someone there. And unlucky roll there, but...
Oh! And I believe that that's going to be Phoenix ball.
Yeah, but a good effort.
Let's see that replay. Oh, this is...
Good effort there, though, by
Look
Jackson.
at this beautiful 3 by Mizukawa again.
Bullseye.
Just gorgeous. Like, literally just flows in like water. Oh, that's me in the...
You can see on the broadcast.
You're goes, like, yeah! I'm very dramatic. I'm very passionate.
Oh, yeah, I am. No, you should see me at a Valkyries game. Tamia Sadler gonna try to find
6 seconds
something.
on the shot clock.
Oh!
But it
that
gives them
looks good here. Grabs the rebound. Nice there. And Kane able to finish it there.
But once again, 3 attempts on that shot.
They cannot be getting that many.
The Royals need to be pushing for that rebound.
On the contrary, Royals been getting maybe 1 shot, maybe 1 chance. Like, they're not getting too many offensive rebounds.
There we go.
Good lay down there. Mazik.
Mazik has been really showing up and showing out.
Yeah, most recently played for North Macedonia. Interesting. Macedonia's actually on my bucket list.
Oh, I don't even know where Macedonia is.
Somewhere.
My American geography. I'm assuming it's somewhere in Eastern Europe. But
yeah, I honestly pretty
point out. Bounces out and rebounded by Mizukawa. Finally, we're getting some of those.
Yeah, there you go. That's what you really need to get if you're going to start pushing. And it's actually the go. Oh, Carter! That
she's
looked
on
good,
the floor.
but she's going to get to shoot there. And actually, the Royals have actually done a decent job of bringing it back up. I mean, at some point it was 32-19, and since...
Yeah, look at her driving it in there, and she is just fully bodied by Kane there.
She's going to get to shoot, too. But, I mean, the Royals have actually done a decent job. When we were talking earlier, it was 32-19. Now it's 37-32. So since then, the Royals have scored a good amount. They just got to keep doing that. They can't let... They just can't let Phoenix keep getting those offensive rebounds.
No, they really need to be getting more of those defensive rebounds. And they need to be pushing for more of their own offensive. Really, rebounding as a whole is something that we need to be pushing as the Royals. Now, as for the Phoenix, I mean... I gotta say, their play this game has been
really tremendous.
Really tremendous. I mean, they've definitely got that cohesion. The one thing that I'll say that we were pressing them on a little bit in their last offensive movement is they need to space out. Just like
a little too close together. I mean, I think on Phoenix, and I think they're also doing a good on the Phoenix. They're doing a good job of like spacing it out. I mean, Moore's doing a great job of like calling those plays, but also knowing when to take those shots herself. We've got Jess Wilson's made a few good, or Alicia Wilson's made a good few moves to Maylau, Nicholas.
Yeah, I mean, I think that we've got some really great plays going on by the Phoenix. But also both teams I think have been struggling with turnovers.
Yeah.
Turnovers have been, how many are we getting from each? I think that we have had 4 for the Royals and like 2 or 3 for the Phoenix.
Yeah.
But correct me.
I'm wondering if hopefully for the next half we can get the stats, the actual live stats up here, because I know it's somewhere. I had it up last game.
I have no idea where it is,
no idea.
Yeah. But I'm glad that it's definitely been a more physical game. Yeah. And I am excited to see that. That's one of my favorite things about women's basketball compared to men's basketball.
It's physical, and it's chirpy.
And it's chirpy.
They get chirpy.
Yeah.
Men are all too nonchalant.
Not only are they not too nonchalant, they're all like little babies. Like I'm sorry, the World Cup is going on right now, and the way that they just flop and they'll be like laying on the floor for like 5-10 seconds, and then they'll realize
Me
nobody's
and my mom
calling
talk
stuff,
about
and they'll
this
just
every
get
day. We
back
say
up.
men's soccer players are the best actors to ever exist.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
wow.
Well, they're actually terrible actors.
But like they really like
They really love
they'll
it.
get touched.
And there we go.
Carter gets her first there.
Yep. After missing
Quite a few.
4 of our first
Royals
6
have brought it
free
within
throws.
4 here, so we'll see if she makes the second. Although, did you see that Team Canada injury the other day?
Oh, that was.
With the
Wow. That was really.
That was unlucky right
That was
there.
really unlucky. That was just rolling and rolling until it was out. No, that was disgusting.
That was terrifying.
He's never gonna play again.
Yeah. Sadler gonna take it. Ah! Just
And
off
see,
there.
but we let them. Oh, but she bounced it out, Kane. So that is going to be.
Okay.
Oh, or not.
Oh, and that's gonna go on
I believe.
Roberts. That's her second right there.
Wow.
Keeping an eye on the fouls. We've had quite a few actually.
We've had
so.
quite a few
Yeah,
fouls
quite a
this
few.
game. I think that the Phoenix have 4 team fouls right now, and the Royals have 3. So if the Phoenix get 1 more, that's going to put us in the bonus.
Yeah. Ma gonna
Tries to do a little hook there,
Oh,
and it is
Mizukawa.
finally we get one of our
Getting
defensive
the offensive
rebounds.
rebound. Carter gonna bring it up the floor, out to the wing. Ah! Just off there, Sadler grabs it.
And once again, we are failing on our own offensive rebounds. We need to be getting those.
Ma looking
Once again,
out to
Royal.
the couch. Oh, nice turnaround.
And see, there we go. That's what I'm talking about with
That's
rebounds.
what we need to be doing right there. Mizukawa gonna bring it back up.
Yeah, and we need the Phoenix to be getting up.
Ooh.
Come on. Come on, that
She was holding
she
it
was
out there.
holding it
She
out,
was holding it.
Phoenix.
She was
We
like,
need to
take
be
it, take
grabbing
it.
it, dude.
Carter gonna think about it. No. Oh,
Goes, stuck, passes it out.
nice pass out. Oh,
That was-
beautiful
that was
finish
great.
right there
But
from
I
Mazik.
cannot get over holding the ball out and the Phoenix not pushing
She
for
was
it.
like, please take it.
Please take the, and the Phoenix didn't move at all.
I
Like,
know.
what are you doing?
That was like a good few seconds too. That it was right there.
It was a solid few seconds.
Yeah.
If I'm noticing it.
Got Alicia Wilson trying to find something. Gets it out. Ah,
Wow, and another
good.
turnover.
Royals really turning it around. Nice, beautiful pass from Mizukawa, and we'll see right here. Oh, beautiful.
The pump
Mazik, the
fake
finish.
to the bounce pass.
I love the
Wow.
passing. That passing was
I would love
lovely.
to see that as a replay.
Yeah,
but-
me
but
too.
It's too fast.
Ma gonna
You gotta
bring it
keep
back
going.
up. Take it.
Ooh.
Oh, just off there. Mizukawa. See, shortest player on the court doing everything that needs to be done.
Yep. Rebounds, just like I was saying.
Good. And you can see her actively. She's pointing out what needs to be done for her team. Trying to. Oh, beautiful pass.
No, we don't.
That was lovely right
That was
there.
open.
And she got wiped out. That was Roberts right there. Got wiped out.
And is
But
she gonna take 2 or to the head?
ooh, yeah, she'll take
And that
two.
is the 5th foul for the Phoenix, making this. Now, do you know what the FIBA rules are about bonuses?
I actually don't.
I don't.
I
So-
thought you were gonna explain. I thought you
Oh,
were
no.
gonna. be like, oh,
I don't know them either.
yeah, actually, I
Oh.
need to learn it a little bit. But
Yeah.
I did learn last game. One thing I had not studied was that double overtime, it becomes sudden death, which we didn't realize. Me and Cicely. So we're over here. First, like 3 seconds, someone gets an and one, and we're like, really nice there. And Kevin's motioning at us. He's like, they just won. And we're like, oops, sorry about that, folks. So we'll see
Missing our
here.
first free throw, going for the second. And we missed it too. Keeps
Roberts
us a
missed
tied
both.
game,
Interested
37-37.
in seeing the free throw stats for this overall game, because wow.
They're poor.
Sadler bringing it out. The wing. Oh, just off there.
And I think that's going to be off to be Royals ball,
Yep.
because I'm pretty sure that was...
Royals have made, and all of a sudden it's a tied game.
Yeah, and that was Wilson going for the rebound there.
They made a really good push here, and it's been led by Mizukawa, just going
Yeah.
for the rebound, finding her teammates here, and
Yeah, that timeout that they took really helped
really
reset their
needed
team.
it. Mazik, oh, just off there, but
And Wilson once again goes for that rebound and gets it for her team. Oh,
yeah, Mikolas. Oh. Nice passes out here. Sabrina Ma's a
See, and
shooter
they've
from what I've
spread out
seen.
now.
Mikolas, oh, just off, and there you go.
fighting for it.
That's the fighting for the
And
rebound
is
they
that
need
Prime
to be
again on the floor? I don't even know if Prime's in right now. No, Prime's not in right now, so I think that's McDaniel.
No, that's
I can't tell.
That's Mazik right there.
Oh, that was Mazik.
Oh, and we're gonna hope she's okay
Oh,
here.
shoot.
Oh, and I think she's good.
Yeah. Oh, wow, look at this right here.
Oh,
Oh, yeah,
Just looks
fully on top.
uncomfortable.
She's been, you know, like those little rolling things that you exercise with? That's what that reminded me of.
Berkeley, all of a sudden, it's a tied game.
It's
And
a
we were
tied
talking in
game
the beginning.
2 minutes left in the second
Yeah, in the
quarter.
beginning, we were worried. We were like, wow, it's just been a Bay Area dominant game. And no, Berkeley just turned it around really quick. Those timeouts they took made a difference.
I want to see a tight game. I want to see a ton of lead changes. Because
that's interesting.
Because the Phoenix has been leading this whole game so far.
Yeah.
So I would love to see a lead change before the end of the half.
Absolutely.
I want to see a lot of lead changes in the second half. That's my goal. You know,
again, not to glaze Mizukawa, but like
she is
the
so
shortest, and half the time she's the one getting the rebound.
Half the time she's the one getting the rebound.
She's the one recognizing, okay, I need my team needs me to do this. We're not getting it. Fine, I'll do it.
Yeah, and it's crazy.
She's got like from like the post players on Berkeley or on Phoenix. They've got a good 6 or 7 inches on. Dang it, that was actually unintentional, but that was
I don't believe you, but it's okay. Yeah, it's all right. I got a 13-year-old brother. He just turned 13 earlier this month. Shout out Henry. Happy birthday. But I love doing the memes to him because he's like, you're too old for this. And I'm like,
yeah, what I don't think people realize, I was working at horse camp this week, and what I don't think people realize is,
and that is Sabrina Ma about to go for...
Oh, and Carter just got ejected.
What? Carter's been ejected from the game?
Wait, I want to know.
I totally missed that. Oh, no.
I just heard disqualified, and then I started leaving. What was that for?
What was that for? You know, I'm going to talk to the coach at halftime.
Yeah, I want to know.
And I will come back.
Yeah, please let me know what that was on.
About what happened with Carter.
It must have been something talking, but
yeah,
because we didn't see anything physical go down. But yeah, you're gonna have to give me an update on what happened there.
Oh, I'm gonna get us all an update on what happened there.
Sheesh. So Ma's gonna shoot the technical
Two dramatic games this weekend.
And
Sabrina Ma with the first.
Is there another player going?
I think she's following to that. Yeah, that is Tamia Robinson.
I'm gonna hope she's not ejected too.
I don't think so. She didn't walk out escorted by anybody.
Yeah.
She was mad though.
Yeah. Dang.
I'd be mad too. Yeah, we got.
Carter was doing a good job too.
Yeah, we got Rachel Wood, one of the officials, still talking with Waters. Oh.
Double tech.
A double tech, one on the coach and one on Carter? That's what that sounds like, right?
So then they wouldn't be ejected though.
No, I don't know. Maybe she just had to take a step out. Maybe that's why Anthony took her out, because she was angry and they didn't want her to get another technical. But I didn't see anything that was going on the court that would warrant a technical. Anthony's coming back without Carter, so I do believe that Carter was ejected from the game, though I will talk with both of the coaches about that in a moment.
McDaniel trying to drive to the rim. Oh, just off there.
I don't understand the physics of a rim, because sometimes it really should go in and it just doesn't.
Yeah.
Like, look at this, you know? She goes for it,
almost goes in, too.
Yeah.
Like,
it literally, it's in, and I see that it bounced off the back part. But, yeah. So that is going to be 2 shots for McDaniel, given that was a shooting foul.
Yeah, McDaniel and Prime just doing a really good job of driving to the rim, fighting for rebounds.
Yeah, though I gotta say, we do have to watch out, because I think that Prime is at 3 fouls already, and we are not. Yeah,
we'll confirm that during the second half, before the second half. But McDaniel for the first.
And thank God, because if you've been watching, or even if you haven't, the Royals have really been struggling with their free throws. I think that this is only the 4th free throw that we've made, or 5th maybe. This is the 5th free throw. And that is the 6th.
Perfect.
And that is out of 10 free throws so far.
Wow.
So, no, 12. 12 free throws.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Sadler bringing it back up in the center.
Because 60% would be a lot better.
Out to Ma at the wing. Ma's going to find Wilson.
Defense. I love that the Royals chant from the bench.
We've got 2 Wilsons actually on Phoenix. One of them, one missed, but one of them got that rebound.
Yeah, I did think that they were related, but I looked into it and they're not from the same place, so I doubt it. 5 seconds left on the shot clock, or about
Kane
to be.
just rimmed out there.
And we get
a nice drive to the rim.
An offensive or a defensive rebound by the Royals.
Yeah.
Something that they've really improved on.
They have the chance to take the lead here, so Mizukawa can get something going here.
They do have the lead. They have a lead by 1 point right now.
You're so right.
So 1 point.
Different from up here in the screen.
Yeah. Yep. The Royals have their first lead of the game off of that free throw. We barely avoided an 8-second violation there. The Royals, or the Phoenix.
Kane getting it out to Wilson. She's gonna. Yeah. She's got Roberts on her just off there, but McDaniel quick up the
After
floor.
such a good first quarter and a half of offensive rebounds by the Phoenix, to
And
see
now it's
the
just
Royals,
a switch, complete switch.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there, but that's something that I'd be grilling them on.
Yeah, Ashley Hart gonna try to. Oh,
passes it back out.
McDaniel thinking about it. No, gonna drive instead, and turnover there. So Phoenix getting it.
Yeah, Alicia Wilson, she's been keeping her hands on the ball.
Yep.
And I admire that. What? Let's go, let's go, let's go.
And Sadler gonna pull up. Just off there, McDaniel grabs that rebound.
5
it's really
seconds
gonna turn
left
around.
in
Is
this.
she gonna put it up?
And are we gonna solidify a lead for the Royals?
Oh, what a finish there by McDaniel.
And that puts the Royals at 41 over the Phoenix 38. Only getting a lead in the last 2 minutes of the first half.
And if you realize, at the end of the first, we were at
like over
30,
a 10-point
no, we were at 32-19.
Yeah, we were.
So that means that Phoenix has only scored 6 points in this quarter.
That is insane.
And
that is insane. Wow.
They scored almost 20 on the Royals side.
You know, if I was the Phoenix, anyway, I'm going to go talk to the coaches real quick and have an update for you. But thank you so much for coming with us. We'll be back with about 3 minutes left in the first half. Or in the Hello and welcome back as we have about 2.5 minutes coming into this second half. Now, Anush, my name is Rain. I'm Rain Freeman Moore, and this is
Anusha Najad.
Anusha Najad. I'm sorry. I did my best there.
That's okay.
I blanked on it. Now, we spoke with both of the coaches of the Bay Area Phoenix and the Berkeley Royals in between the halves, and let me tell you, I do have an update on those technicals.
On Carter, yes,
yeah.
please tell
So there
us.
was 2 technicals. There was one on Carter, one on the coach, right?
Okay.
Basically, you saw that rollover that we were seeing. Well, one of the players got stepped on, and apparently they got real upset about that. Right? Understandably so. Real upset about it.
Yeah.
And there was a lot of passion going around. Said too much, and the last word was perhaps not the kindest that it could have been.
Oh, dear.
So Carter has been ejected for the rest of the game.
So did she get a second technical, or was
No,
it
no.
just...
She got one technical. The coach got a technical for defending the player.
So then why is Carter been... Because I thought, isn't 2 technicals ejection?
Maybe she did get both of them. The coach said we for the second one. So maybe she did get 2 technicals.
Yeah, because I feel like... Okay, so Carter said something maybe that wasn't taken so well.
Yeah, Carter said something that wasn't taken so well, yeah. And, obviously, we hate to see her leave. We, as in, I'm paraphrasing the coach here. But she was saying that it really fired up the team, obviously.
Yeah.
I mean, you saw... we all saw those kinds of plays that were being made.
Really big change, yeah.
And so she's saying that, they're really going to... she's loving the way that they're doing the rotations, the matchup, and, the passion of her team, and that's what's going to carry them through to win this. Now, you spoke with the Phoenix.
Yeah, so I spoke with the Phoenix coaches. So the main thing they emphasized, I mean, he didn't have much, but the main thing was first quarter, to give it to you shortly, first quarter, yay. Second quarter, no. He was just saying... the first quarter they were doing a really good job of choosing their shot selection. They had good transition defense, and then in the second quarter they just started to rush their shots. Shot selection wasn't as good, and the transition defense just kind of bottomed out. And I asked why he thinks maybe that happened, and he said, honestly, I'm not. She said, honestly, I'm not sure. We just started getting a little too calm because I'm up almost 20 or 10 or 20 at some point. He said I think we just started getting a little too
cocky.
Yeah, a little too relaxed. And Berkeley started to take over.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so let's hope that we see some of the passion that we saw from the Royals in the last 2 minutes of the second quarter bleed into this Phoenix team.
Okay.
So
the Berkeley coach is back. So the Berkeley coach is not ejected.
No,
just Jimmy Carter.
Yeah, just Carter. So, I gotta say, I tried one of these hippie energy drinks. I tried the Citrus Grove. It's pomegranate and blood orange, and I'm loving the blood orange flavor, but I didn't realize it had pomegranate in it. I'm not a huge fan of pomegranate, but I gotta say, you don't taste all the weird mushroom stuff that's in it. So, I think
that's the gold.
I'm sure that is the gold. It's pretty solid. So,
okay, cool.
I'm gonna try the peach one next.
Okay. I'm Persian, so obviously big fan of pomegranate here.
Oh yeah, I love pomegranate as pomegranate. I don't like pomegranate flavored things.
Yeah, because it's not real. It's too artificial. Yeah. It's hard to get. Alrighty, so starting off here, second half for Berkeley. McDaniel gonna take it already, and just off there.
Yeah. So, but this is a personal flaw of mine, not a flaw of the drink. And leading it in on the wing. I would love...
Starting it off, Mikolas. Oh, nice
Kane
pass there to Mikolas, and
there we go. See, those are the kind of smart shots that they were taking in the first quarter.
That's the shot selection that coach was talking about.
Yeah, and a great assist from Kane there.
Yeah.
And we just missed that layup. I think it was Mizukawa that made that.
Yeah. And Roberts, I believe, will shoot too.
And here's the... Oh, it was not Mizukawa. No. It was Jackson.
Kane. Yeah, just a little hand.
Yeah, and Kane.
Got the hand there.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh. Did a whole gymnastics move there. Robert's going to shoot too.
You know who this ref reminds me of? Have you seen the Dungeons and Dragons movie?
No.
Okay.
I'm really bad.
Well, the actor who played the wizard in that movie, he looks a lot like him.
Would you believe I've never read or seen Harry Potter?
I mean, you're not missing much.
Or Star Wars, or Lord of the Rings.
But he also doesn't remind me of him in real life. He just reminds me of him on the TV.
In the show? Okay,
No. Like, in real life, when I look at his face, I don't see it, but when I see him on the TV, I do.
It looks like it. Okay, got it. Roberts misses the first.
But I also don't really remember much of that movie. So. Roberts with the second. And it's in.
Good there.
And we are driving it up.
Mikolas gonna bring it up. Sorry, that's more. Gonna take it and...
Oh, Oh, beautiful.
Wishes it in right there. And you can see
Excellent.
Rain in the corner with the hands up.
Yeah.
I like that. And Mizukawa, nice pass out there. Ah, Mikolas
Robert.
collects it. Moore's going to bring it back up. But Sabrina Ma calling for it, but now she's got someone on her. So
See, and now they've spread out again on the court.
yeah, that's better. That's what they need to do. More. Oh,
beautiful.
Really nice finish there. She just drove straight through.
See, and this is the kind of close game that I was looking for.
Absolutely,
This
yeah.
is the energy I want to see. This is the excitement that I want to see.
Yeah, Mizukawa. We got Sadler defending Mizukawa here. Gonna bring it back up. I saw Mizukawa tap her head, so we'll see what that play is. And Roberts. And
we missed the shot.
Just off there, but Shyla Jackson will probably, I believe, will shoot too.
Yeah. Let's see that replay there.
Oh, this is Moore's three. That was really
that was
nice.
gorgeous.
A good screen there by Kane, and just
wow, look at that. Nothing but net. And
just beautiful.
I like her shoes too.
Yeah.
We got a lot of great shoes on the court today.
I hadn't actually looked at, but you know what? Yeah, I gotta start looking at the shoe. I'm a big shoe fan.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a huge fan of the striking red of Sadler's shoes. I don't know where she went on the court. Right there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
oh,
she's.
like
you can
those.
actually see her perfectly on camera.
Yeah.
Those red, and then you got Moore's orange, and then you got Jackson's pink. I mean, those are beautiful.
No wonder they've got a bunch of cool shoes on here. Actually, very colorful.
Yeah, I mean, look at Kane's.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know whose shoe is which. I'm not a shoe person.
Yeah, I don't
but
know which.
I just like colors.
Yeah, I like the. I
There's
go all
Kane.
colors. Kane.
My Aaliyah Edwards of this league.
Sadler Ma
Ooh.
gonna take it from downtown. Oh, just off there, and she was open. Berkeley was lucky that didn't fall down. Mizukawa cross court pass. McDaniel gonna take another. Waits for it.
Fakes it, and then air ball.
Just enough there, but for the finish there, we've got Jackson.
Jackson's been really good about staying under the basket for these rebounds. And
Yeah, even if something looks like it's like guaranteed, she's
Hannah
still there.
was really, really good at rebounds last game and in the first quarter, and I'm really, really glad that Jackson has picked that up.
Yeah, the tie up there between Moore. We'll see who the foul goes on.
We are substituting, taking out Mikolas for Temelo.
The contest for Madison Michaelis, 12-13.
Tamela will inbound it here over to Kane.
Tamela.
Up in the center. Sadler, she thought about that right there. Looking for something. Finds Kane again.
Oh, I believe that is a hold.
I believe so.
Yeah.
Good close-up defense
And
there
that
by
is going
Roberts.
to be a foul on Roberts.
Good close-up. Just got a little too much contact there. Kane will shoot too.
Now Kane, this game has not been great at free throws, which makes it very unfortunate that he's catching all these fouls, because right now they could use these points.
Absolutely.
And
she does a good job of getting to the line.
She does a good job of getting into the line.
If you're not laying them down, it's not helping.
I think that she's really got to drill these free throws.
Yeah.
Kane is, like I said, from San Jose, so she's actually a local.
Really?
Yeah.
Cool.
And she went to the same college that then she makes the second one.
Yes.
The same college that my mom did to play basketball, UNC Greensboro.
Okay.
Though my mom went many, many years before Kane would have been there.
And
it does not make it in.
Roberts grabs it there, but Moore collects it.
I gotta say, Moore has been a really standout player.
And Ma, just
Moore and
off
Ma.
there, but
Battle of the M's.
Yeah.
On the I don't know, not really what I was
trying to see for Cal. Oh, I was gonna try to see where she went to high school. If it was San Jose, because I was like, I probably know it, but she went to Mount Zion Christian in Durham, North Carolina. So it makes sense then why she stayed in North Carolina.
Yeah. But I believe she was born in San Jose.
Yep.
So, or not. Oh my goodness.
Kane gonna post up and just off there, collected by Jackson. She'll bring it back up. Mizukawa slow to get up, but got there. And
I want to see a replay of what that happened.
I want to see who that went on actually. Good job there though by Jackson. She's doing a good job. She's making a name for herself in this second half.
13 fouls.
Man, I'm really miserable with names here. Not of any of the players on the teams. The other commentator guy.
I feel like it's the harder names that I remember. It's the easier names that I never remember.
And we land that. Beautiful.
Important there for Berkeley because, I mean, we've seen a lot of free throws not fall today.
On both sides, too. I mean, we just saw the missed free throw by Kane.
Yep. Alicia Wilson going to come in for Kane here.
Coach Waters just did a wipe off her brow for that free throw. I gotta say,
a stressful game.
I love the passion of the Berkeley Royals.
Absolutely.
It really brings me a lot of joy.
They turned this game around really well. Oh,
and we missed the second
in
free
and
throw.
out there, but
And we are. I need to stop saying we because I'm referring to both teams.
Wilson gets it up to Moore. She's out in the wing, and from the center, Tamela gonna, just unlucky roll there, but
Ma gets the
nice rebound by Ma. Oh, just too strong there.
Throws it over
But a good shot over Mizukawa. And Jackson gonna go all the way.
Misses the layup.
Just off there, so 2 missed possessions in a row. Sadler gonna bring it back up. And she's quick, gonna take it. And it connects right there.
Gorgeous, beautiful 3 there. I love a good 3.
Absolutely.
And that's that is exactly what Ron was talking about with those good shot choices.
McDaniel there misses it, but she'll go to the line.
Yeah, we're seeing a replay, I believe, of that 3. Yep, and look at that. Look at her shoes. Look at the elegance. Look at the way that it just rolls.
Okay, so that's 3rd personal there for Hannah. Another thing to keep an eye on. We've seen a lot of fouls in this game.
I thought there was a foul on the Phoenix.
Sorry, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
On Tamela. See, McDaniel can lay down the second.
And if we're looking at it right now, the Phoenix have 4 team fouls already. That is
something to keep an eye on.
With 6 minutes left in
really
this third quarter.
Keep an eye on.
Yeah, that's not doing them any favors.
Gets it over to Moore. She's being double teamed, but nice. He's able to break away there. That was nice.
Pushes through it. Excellent execution.
She's trying to put her hair back up. McDaniel finds Mizukawa, and she's going to hand it off to Jackson, who's going to go all the way.
That was an offensive foul. That was definitely
just a little too hard
bit
there
of
on
a
Moore.
shove. I don't think that was a little bit too hard. I think that was a look at this.
Quite a bit.
She shoulder checks her.
Okay, yeah. That was...
And Moore is finally getting the opportunity to put her hair back up properly. See her pull it out on the floor right there. She was like, I'm done with that. So I believe
the other day, Marina Mabry and Amisa Morrow in the Connecticut Tempo game, they got tied up. And usually Marina, I mean, she's known for she gets a little testy, but Anissa was just like, sorry about that. And later Marina was like, yeah, that's my baby, bro. Like, that's my rook. I'm not going to get mad at her.
I'm so sad the Connecticut Sun are moving to Houston.
Me too. As someone who's best friends with the Connecticut Sun season ticket holder.
And it looks like Moore is... Oh, so that is actually... That was on Moore?
Interesting.
I guess maybe they said that her screen was bad. That is not what I would have called. But
Jackson, we'll see if she finishes this one. Gets the second there.
And there we go. See, this is what I'm talking about with those lead changes.
Yeah.
This is beautiful.
This is a good game.
This is basketball. This
Sadler, Mizukawa doing a really good job on Sadler, and so quick on her feet. Sadler trying to get it out, but double team there and collects it there, Mizukawa.
Once again, a powerhouse on the floor.
Yeah.
I mean,
Daniel bring it straight back up, drives to the rim, finishes there. That was great.
And that brings it to still a 1-possession game. Royals 53, Phoenix 50.
And considering how this game started, really impressive here. But double team there for Tamila, almost a triple team. McDaniel's able to grab it. She'll bring it back up over to Mizukawa. Beautiful dish, but woo, Sadler.
Yeah, you know, that was like that triangle play that we saw earlier, but with a better defensive match.
Sadler just got up there. You know, she's not too tall. She's 5'8". She's not that tall. Played at Ole Miss, so she got the SEC experience. So like that's a physical conference. You know.
Oh yeah.
Actually, I think I remember watching Sadler at some point.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't. I just kind of watch UConn. Well,
I'm a UCLA ride or die.
Ooh, I'm afraid that me and my good old friend from yesterday would both be against that. She goes to USC, I go to Berkeley. Neither of us are for UCLA, I fear.
Okay, here's the thing. Did either of you grow up in the Bay?
No.
You kind of.
Oh, no. She's from East Palo Alto. Temiola.
Okay, so personally, I don't know where when I grew up.
You go
it
to
was
school in
always UCLA.
Canada. You
No,
can't
I grew up here.
No, I mean you go to school in Canada.
Well, yeah, but like it was always UCLA over USC. Like I was
Yeah, but Berkeley, man. I go to Berkeley. We don't like.
not in LA. Not even part of this. Just trying to bring your law school into it.
Well, I mean, we have a rivalry, don't we? Berkeley and UCLA.
Not really.
I mean, I don't know.
Mizukawa. Oh, fake there. Oh my God. And oh. Just off there, Moore collects it, but wow, the fake there, beautiful.
The fake there was gorgeous.
Yeah.
I mean, Mizukawa,
we're just glazing her over.
But I mean, she deserves the glaze because
Yeah.
look at the way that she performed.
Moore gonna try to find something good. Oh,
and she's down.
Jackson missed that pass.
Alicia Wilson on the floor, and look, Mizukawa picked her.
Very kind there.
Yeah, it's Alicia
we're
Wilson
gonna
is
take a timeout
6'2",
here.
and Mizukawa is 5'5". So seeing Mizukawa pick her up,
Good difference
when
there.
on her anyway.
Madison Nicholas, I didn't realize she's from Woodside, California. I work there.
Oh.
I want to see. Maybe I can see where she went to high school. It's funny seeing all these Bay Area people. I'm like, they definitely. Some of them. Oh,
Yeah.
hello again.
you get too distracted by it. Yeah, no, I mean, I gotta say, both of these teams have really upticked their scoring.
Absolutely.
She went to Menlo College.
Yeah.
I got that right. But it doesn't say where she went. to high school.
Tianza. Okay.
Oh, I don't know where that is.
It's a community college near here.
Oh,
Big fan. Played with the Swish for 3 years before moving to the Phoenix. So this is her first year starting.
And she was
for
a
the
starting
Phoenix.
five for the
Yeah.
Oakland Swish.
Yeah.
And now
Didn't
this season
start last
she's a
year for
starting
the
five
Phoenix,
for
but
the
she's
Phoenix.
starting this year. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So played in the NAIA for Menlo College.
Yeah. Now I don't know enough about the colleges here to really be commenting too much. Unfortunately, I'm not really locked in. Oh, Drunk Hippie. That's the drink that I'm drinking that I was talking about with the pomegranate.
A brand started by...
Yeah, it is 75 milligrams of caffeine, which is pretty solid.
That's not horrible, though, because I like a Celsius. That's like too much.
Oh, I like a yerba mate, like 150 milligrams.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do those taste like, though?
Good.
I had
don't
a
know.
Celsius pink slush the other day.
Oh.
Or no, what, Alon? Too
I thought
sweet.
Celsius were the alcoholic ones.
No.
No?
That's a White Claw.
That's,
They look similar.
I wouldn't know. Anyway.
Royals starting it off here, and those drinks are made by brand of Sasha Peters Schaefer.
Who was
here
on
earlier.
Pretty Little Liars.
Yeah, and she was here earlier. McDaniel send it out to Jackson. Prime was calling for it there. McDaniel thinking about the shot. Mizukawa the drive to the rim, too strong there, but it's gonna stay with Berkeley.
Yeah, I feel like I should root for Berkeley because I go to Berkeley Law and I live there right now.
Yeah.
Like I'm not in this game as my overall team.
Where are you from originally?
I'm an Army brat, so I'm not from here.
Okay.
That's McDaniel.
McDaniel, oh, too strong there, but she got open nice. Moore gonna bring it back up.
Yeah, I gotta say, Moore is
trying
really
to get it cross court past Sabrina Ma, and she'll see if she can get open. Oh, just missed the layup, but she got the foul there. That was nice. Sabrina Ma's playing
Their shorts are gorgeous, man. I'm sorry. I'm a big fan. You know, I was actually talking with Ron earlier about, like, as we, like, grow as a league and getting sponsorships and stuff, we don't want to interrupt the jerseys because they're so pretty. And we were talking about putting...
But, like, can we get
I want a jersey.
I want to start
I do want
buying
a jersey,
stuff.
but I think that some of the sponsorships are on the shorts. And we were like, I think that that's so smart.
Yeah.
Just to not interrupt
Leave the
jersey.
jerseys alone, yeah. Because I don't necessarily like when my jersey is a big thing across.
No, especially, I mean, like, you remember, like, the old WNBA jerseys, how they used to have, like, and Sabrina Mao with the first one?
Yeah.
How you used to, like, you could read the name of the sponsors and you couldn't even see the name of the team.
Absolutely, yeah.
Like Maya Moore with the Mayo Clinic shirt, that's the one that I always think of.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I just remember the Lynx ones. All you could see is Mayo Clinic. Yeah.
Love Maya Moore.
Ma actually played. She's from San Francisco, St. Ignatius. I know that school. I'm a rower. We competed against them quite a bit. Went to UCSD, so Californian through and through. So interesting. She started for UCSD all 4 years.
Yeah, what does UCSD play in?
NCAA. Yeah, NCAA. They actually made the tournament this year, I believe.
Oh, right. I did watch them play, actually.
Yeah. Prime gonna try to get it over Ma.
Oh, and look at that jump.
There.
Oh, my God. I missed who that jump was by, but that was gorgeous. I believe that was Alicia Wilson, but... Even the table knows it's a travel is the comment that I just heard from, Alicia with the...
Got up there.
Step 1, 2, Greg Ron is going on and on about how Prime... absolutely
Good to know that's
had-
Greg Rowan.
Yeah, that one's Greg.
Okay, and that's what I talked to earlier.
Yeah, Greg is pretty
vocal,
pissed off about this travel that
I
he's
do not want to be too
Yeah, now I
vocal.
didn't look for it. Yeah, I mean, we've already got 2 texts here. Oh, and he is imitating the jumps with his very rainbow shoes. Oof. Hey guys, see, if I was the ref, I would not let a man talk to me like that.
Why would a man be there?
Why would a man be there? All right. Oh, and there's more
nice
again.
handles here.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Tamelo just gonna finish.
Oh,
Gets the
beautiful.
and one.
That was
really
great.
good, and the bench reaction, they're fired up about it. That was really nice.
I'm also fired up about it.
from
I
Tamelo,
love
that was
look
lovely.
Look at that hook.
And that didn't look like it was going in for a second.
Oh, and look at
Wilson even tried to grab it.
Wilson going for the OG kind of touch.
Yeah.
Every single time somebody jumps up to the rim to try to tip something, and I'm gonna call that an OG touch now, because I mean, you remember that Knicks game?
Oh my. Yeah, absolutely insane.
Oh, the 3 into. Oh, that was.
I liked the saying that they're going.
And we missed the and 1 to make this still a tied game with about 3 minutes remaining in the third.
This is a much better game than it was in the first.
Oh yeah, no, the way that the tension has risen, the stakes as well, the passion on both teams.
McDaniel
I'm
gonna
loving.
take it. Oh. Just not enough there. Mizukawa almost lost it. Got it back there.
Getting that offensive
dish
rebound.
it out to
Prime
Prime.
going for it.
Just that rim is unlucky. And
you know how we were talking about last game, how the Phoenix kept getting like 2-3 chances at the rim there, and now we're seeing
Berkeley get 2-3 chances.
and that is something that neither team should be allowing at all. So, but Mazik going for 2. You know, her shoes a little bit more basic. They look tan. They look fancy, like the design, but the color, you know.
And also, you gotta find something that goes with the uniform, though, too.
That's true. They do match with the uniform.
Yeah.
Pretty well. I don't know. I think the pink shoes.
Who is it recently?
Oh, actually, they look way more pink in real life.
Yeah.
On camera,
They look tan. They're actually like salmon-y.
No, they look beautiful with the uniform in real life. I take back everything that I said.
Mazik gets the second there. Moore gonna bring it up, calling out to her teammates here. We'll see. She dishes it out to Wilson at the center. Sadler gonna take another one. Too strong there, but Wilson grabs that rebound. Really nice.
Passes that
Moore. Oh, just off there. Those rims are just unlucky today. But Mazik collects it, and she's gonna bring it straight up the floor, nice and quick. Looking for
bring it to the
McDaniel.
wing.
Is she gonna take another? Nope. She'll look for her teammates, but and
Mazik was calling for the
Mazik was
ball there.
calling
Did not
for that,
like
but
that.
did
She
not
did not
like
get
that.
it.
But Jackson,
Fully open in the corner there. Oh, going for a deep 3.
Mazik. Oh, it's just those unlucky rims today, I'm telling you. But Ma
Well, that was also
collects
a
it.
deep shot to be
Ooh,
taking.
McDaniel, look at that defense right there. And Tamela and
it's a turnover.
Beautiful
to
right
McDaniel.
there. McDaniel gonna finish. Yes.
And it's in.
Finishes it right there.
Still a
We've
one-possession game
really
if the
good game
Phoenix
here.
can get a 3. And Kane on the side, about to substitute at the next possible opportunity.
Sadler gonna find Wilson here at the top. Ma gonna take a deep one.
Oh! In! A gorgeous deep 3 by Sabrina Ma.
beautiful.
I wish that we had that
She's
Valkyries
reminding-
feature where you could see, like, where they would give that little thing, like that was from like 22 feet or
Oh,
whatever.
yeah. Do they do that?
They do that in the WNBA.
I had not seen that
If you look
before.
at the top screen, I guess maybe you're too far down. 'Cause
Oh,
you got,
yeah.
your seats are too good to see all the graphics.
Wilson, good
In for
finish
it.
there. So this is a good game right here.
Bringing this to a Phoenix lead once
say,
again.
Dare I say, Sabrina Ma kind of reminded me of a different Sabrina. I know pretty well. He's pretty well known, but McDaniel out to Prime. We've got a few people going in here for.
Ooh, that was some excellent
Good defense
I think
there.
that was by Moore.
Yeah, Moore just stripped it there.
Moore is really taking a kind of similar role with her team. Oh,
And Tamela,
and that
lost it. Coming in, we'll have Kane check in. She'll get Wilson, and then for the Royals, we'll have Roberts and Ashley Hart come in. For McDaniel and
or maybe not. I don't know what's going on right now.
Nope.
There's a lot going on the court
There's a
right
lot
now.
going on. Ooh, these coaches getting upset a little bit. You see our refs conferring there, deciding exactly what the call is. Oh, And it's going to be Berkeley ball. Or, nope. No.
It's going to be somebody's ball. We'll find out in a second. Like the rest of you. What is going on? Oh, and it is Phoenix ball. It is Phoenix ball. I'm loving the passion that I'm hearing from the Phoenix bench, but
Absolutely.
I do think that they do need to be a little bit nervous given that we've already got 2 technicals.
Yeah. More. Guarded by Mizukawa here.
Oh, Mizukawa tries to get a
really
steal.
On the defense there, and Moore uses the height, can't finish there though. And another one. See, there's the
Oh,
Few
shoot,
rolls
her
over.
knee.
Oh no.
She's grabbing her knee.
No, that's her ankle.
Oh, that's her ankle.
Shoot.
Oh no. Oh, nuts. Okay, that does not look great. Oh no. Oh, shoot. Oh,
That's
yeah, I
Jess
can
Wilson
see here.
right there. That looked uncomfortable. That looked bad.
That does not look great.
Look at Mizukawa though.
I wish we had the Gatorade towels right now.
Look at Mizukawa on the side. Just.
Oh no, poor Jess Wilson. And
Really?
good we took the camera off of it.
We really want to hope she's okay.
Yeah. Send some prayers for Jess Wilson's ankle right there.
Doesn't look too good.
No, I don't think that was Mizukawa's fault. It was just
No,
the
it
way
was
that
just-
things
they
played
just
out.
fell.
But it was not ideal. And, luckily she's got her teammates around her.
Need the Gatorade towels.
Yeah, we really do need the Gatorade towels. I was at the Dallas Wings Valkyries game when they went down and Paige smashed her face on the floor and they had her in there.
They had a lot of towels there.
We need a lot
man.
of towels there. We need a lot of towels here. But
We'll see. We've got the trainer out here right now.
yeah, let's see. I don't have.
And it looks like she's hurt
up.
that ankle, so she's gonna head. She's gonna head back to the locker room,
But she's not putting any weight on that ankle, so I do fear that may be an injury that may not bring her
definitely
back
something
anytime
to keep
soon.
an eye on soon.
So she's
Jess
going to be on the
Wilson.
side with the WPBA medical staff.
Something to keep an eye on later in this season, because I mean, she did a really good job in this first half.
And we'll see how she's doing, but she's good, she's strong, she's got that hot, beautiful uniform.
Yeah.
So I believe.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that
for-
it's just
for
like a rolled ankle or something. She'll be out for a few games. She'll be back.
Yeah, but for the Phoenix, that's also hard to see your team. You got to be able to pick back up right after that. To say, hey, that's in the past, and still keep playing with that energy, because Berkeley's playing with so much energy right now.
I mean, it might fire them up that one of their teammates got injured. They got to avenge her.
Absolutely.
They got to win the game for her, for Jess Wilson.
Absolutely. Yeah, we've got Alicia Wilson here at the line, so we'll see if she makes these.
You know what I like about basketball that I don't understand about soccer?
Takes the
So,
first. Sorry.
Yeah, she may, is that, when you get fouled, you do the foul shot. Sometimes in soccer, when somebody gets fouled, anybody can take the shot. And I don't understand why that's a thing. I much prefer this thing.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Because I feel like it's an unfair advantage. If I foul somebody, what do you mean their best player can take the shot,
Absolutely.
Versus
Take
here.
your best shooter.
And she gets both.
Yes.
I think that she's one of maybe 3 free throw attempts where somebody's gotten both free throws this game.
Yeah, so,
And that is a
good
turnover.
defense there. Kane got her hands on it. She'll bring it back up, guarded by McDaniel. Good, wow.
Ooh,
and that was a foul on Roberts.
We're so in sync.
So in sync.
Yeah. Gotta say, I love Robert's hair.
Yeah, me
it's
too.
so, really adding to her height.
Got a few inches there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that was absolutely a foul by Roberts. Yeah, I don't think there's any question there. Do you know if FIBA has challenges?
Really?
Do you know?
Oh, no, I don't.
Google it. You have a computer. But
well.
yeah. So we're gonna be seeing 2 shots here for Kane. Now, I'm a big fan of Kane, but she has not been making these free throws today. Oh, and look at it. I did it. Look at it. I did it. I did it.
Skylar Jackson, number 13.
A little frozen right there on this screen. That might just be our screen, actually.
Yep, so you take over. You just keep talking. No, you keep talking.
Okay. So Kane's going to take the second. We'll see if she can. So completes the play here. Mizukawa brings it up, gets it off to McDaniel.
We are looking for it. I think the Phoenix have really had a lot of drive right now.
Absolutely.
And
We'll
are
see
seeing
McDaniel. Shot clock's running low, so she's got to finish. Oh, beautiful there.
And
She
that
did a
brings
nice
the
job of
score
not too much contact, not to cause that offensive foul.
59.
Tamela, oh, good finish.
Excellent.
Really nice off the glass there. She was just able to
Wow.
get straight through all her defenders. McDaniel, cross-court, just
air
off
ball.
there. So at the end of the third quarter, we've got Phoenix at 65, the Royals at 59, so a much closer game than we had at the end of the first, and I think it's going to be a great fourth quarter.
I think it's going to be an excellent fourth quarter. We're going to take a brief break between quarters, and we'll be right back with you.
Yeah.
I am so excited for this fourth quarter.
Yep.
We did discover that FIBA does have challenges. You're granted one challenge per game.
And you lose it whether or not it's successful or not, so that's different than the W, because I think you keep your challenge.
You keep your challenge in the W if it's successful. What I didn't like about the NCAA that they changed this season is that if you lose your challenge, you just lose a timeout. You can still challenge after that. I don't know how I feel about that.
I don't know how I feel about that. Oh.
Still challenge after that. I don't know how I feel about that.
I don't know how I feel about that. Oh.
I hope that that's not how we look.
Oh, and he's saying it is frozen.
Oh, okay, so you're just going to be seeing my hands in a blur. I look
me looking at you.
We look great. We look good. You know, we're gonna. But it's fine. It's fine. You know, and that is. I guess we gotta narrate this better.
Yeah.
That is Kane passing it
out to Wilson there. She doesn't get the finish there, but. I really hope this is not what the YouTube is seeing right now.
I think it might be.
No.
Oh, this Wi-Fi blocks YouTube. You can't watch it.
Really? Interesting. Yeah, please fix this. I look like I'm looking at Rain. Like, what is up with you?
It's all right. It's all right. I think it might just be our screen, actually.
Yeah. I swear I like Rain. Hit
Welcome back to Oakland for another afternoon, early evening of women's premier basketball. It's the WPBA, and today we have the City Titans. Daniel Barrera alongside Camila Jackson here courtside for this one. And Camila, both of these teams desperate for a win, both 0-3, the only winless teams remaining in the association. What do each of these squads have to do to get that first win of the season?
Both teams have to come out hard. They can't afford to have a slow start. But just for the Titans, it's about getting their big three going. Jackson, Bucher, and Haraki. Jackson does a great job of getting downhill because she's so quick and have a quick first step, and she does a good job of driving and kicking, or she can finish and get a foul called for the line. For the Reign, I think it's important to get Aaliyah San Juan going. She has been a solid player for the Reign for a couple seasons now, and she does a great job of reading the defense, and she's able to attack or knock it down, or she can set other players up. And I think both teams have to do a better job of playing straight up defense and have high active hands and not fouling as much.
You mentioned the big three for Tech City. Their big three have not all played well together in one game this season, and that could be a big reason why they really have not been close in any of these three games.
The International Basketball
Yes, and I think
Federation,
that's
FIBA,
where
is the world
where
governing
the
body
losses
for
have been
basketball.
coming into
Brings
play.
together
You see,
212
Bucher had a great game
basketball
against
federations
the
from all
Blaze,
over
and
the
then
world.
Destiny not
The
much of a
Women's
good game.
Premier
And then the next
Basketball
game out,
Association
Destiny had a
is
good game, and then Bucher
FIBA
didn't play so well. So I
and we're
think
proud
once
to
they
have
get
our
all three of them
WPBA coaches
going,
certified
I think
through
they'll have a
USA
better outcome.
Basketball.
And we'll see if they can get all three going today. For Hayward, they did have the season opening loss to the San Francisco Riptide. It took double overtime for them to lose that game, but since then, it kind of sputtered. They did get blown out by the Bay City Blaze yesterday, but the Blaze, you could argue, are the best team in the league. So we'll see which team comes out on top. We'll go ahead and go to the public address for the starting lineups.
At guard, number 1, Elias San Juan. At guard, number 3, Deja Jackson. At guard, number 5, Diamond Richardson. At forward, number 12, Carissa Richardson. And the center for the Hayward Reign, number 23, Kayla Thomas. The head coach is Jamala Sanford, and the assistant coach, Rachel Triplett, for the Hayward Reign. And now, fans, put your hands together for the starting five for the home team on the board, the Tech City Titans. At guard, number 10, Chance Boucher. Pardon me, Chance Bucher. At guard, number 24, Destiny Jackson. At forward, number 8, Lauren Richter. At forward, number 11, Krista Anderson. And at guard, number 31, Ashley Hiraki. The head coach, Eric Pino Baltazar, and the assistant coach, Mike Rosa. The Tech City Titans. The officials for this third contest are Anthony Pimentel, Alan Dean, and Richard Patterson.
So those are the starting lineups for both teams. The Reign 0-3, the Tech City Titans 0-3. We have a list of officials for this game. Anthony Bimtel? We'll go with that.
That's my guess,
Alan
too.
Dean and Robert Patterson. Those are your three officials, and we're underway. Tech City with the basketball to start things off. There's Destiny Jackson. She had a good last game, and she starts off with a 3 there. One of the big 3 you were talking about.
Yes, and we see Destiny right away pull up for a 3. It's important for her to see shots go down early, and I think that'll help her as the game continues.
Here's Destiny Jackson again, in and out. And the Reign get on the board.
And that's who's going to be important for the Reign as well, as we see Aaliyah San Juan knocks down the open 3 in transition.
Not only are these two teams both looking for their first wins of the season, here's Chance Bucher, the mid-range, off the front of the iron. But this is a family affair as well. Destiny Jackson is on Tech City. Deja Jackson with the Reign. They are sisters. And the Reign get the bucket. That's Carissa Richardson. Hiraki back out to Richter. And somebody called timeout. Was there a...
I think there was a problem with the shot clock.
Boy. So they stop play. 4-3 is the score right now. Destiny Jackson passes it into Bucher. Kicked out to Richter. The 3 from the left corner, bottom.
Just a great shot by Richter. She's able to step back, more of a stretch 4. She really likes those 3s in transition, but able to just pop out and knock down the open shot.
And I think Tech City, from the field, they have only taken 3-point shots to start this game.
It seems to be working so far.
All good looks. There's a putback in for Thomas, and we're tied at 6.
Great job by Thomas to put herself in a great position to be able to get the offensive rebound, and she goes up strong.
And the Titans turn the ball over. We talked about Deja Jackson and Destiny Jackson being siblings. Deja Jackson, 4 years older than Destiny. And Deja has not lost to Destiny yet. And there's another putback from Kayla Thomas. Now, if Tech City wants to get their first win of the season, they will need that to change. Hiraki.
I agree. They'll have to keep Thomas off of the board, and you see Hiraki right there getting it going early with a nice spin move and layup to the basket.
I think this is the best that both of these teams have looked this entire season so far. The offense fluid from both teams.
Yes, you see both teams, they're getting quick shots, but they're also getting a lot of good ball movement, and that's what's getting them great shots.
San Juan on the miss, but another offensive rebound and another score for Thomas. She's got 6 points.
And I believe that's her 3rd offensive rebound already.
It is. Destiny Jackson walks into the lane, unable to score, but she'll go to the line, drawing the foul. And it's on Kayla Thomas.
And that's Destiny Jackson game right there. Once she beats you with that first step, she does a great job of keeping the defender on her hip and doesn't let them get back in front, and she forces you to foul.
6:41 left here in the first quarter. After a second game of the afternoon that took a while to conclude. This game, though, brisk pace, not as physical, fluidity with the offense. Destiny's first free throw rattles home.
Yes, I think we'll see a lot more up and down between these teams. Not a lot of banging going on with the post. So we'll see a lot more fluidity, like you said.
Second free throw on its way. 2 rotations down and in.
There you go, right there.
All tied at 10. 6:40 left in the first. It's been an entertaining first 3.5 minutes. Right wing 3, got it. That's Carissa Richardson again. Right back the other way is Destiny Jackson, splash.
Destiny came to play today. Already knocked down 2 threes, just knocked down another one in the corner.
Oh, she's sick of losing to her sister, Deja. There's a deep three off the heel. And the save goes to Richter in Tech City. Hiraki pushes it ahead to Bucher. Stops, pops from deep. Short and out of bounds. So that will momentarily pause this game. But a lot of back and forth. And I don't think we've seen a bad shot be taken yet today. Well, at least in this game.
I agree. They've been getting a lot of great looks, so credit the ball movement from both teams and really making the defense shift from one side to another.
13 all. San Juan to Deja. Back to San Juan. Pass to the left wing. That's a three, and it's too strong. Destiny Jackson on the rebound. That was off the hands of Richardson. Destiny terminates, then accelerates, goes to the cup, too strong. San Juan will push to Richardson. Nice pass, and she finds Carissa Richardson for the deuce. Diamond to Carissa, and Hayward's up by 2.
Richardson to Richardson.
They are not related, as far as I know. Richter hands off. Bucher trying to get going, and she buries the 3 ball. I don't know who that was. Bucher had an off game yesterday, so that's a good sign that she's getting going. That's a blocking foul on Destiny Jackson. It looked like she just removed the chair from underneath Carissa Richardson there, but she gets charged with the foul.
Yes, I believe that could have been a play on there. The Rain, fortunate that the refs called a foul there. 16-15, Tech City leads Hayward in what has been a very entertaining 5+ minutes. We'll take a break and come back with 4:49 left in the first quarter from Oakland.
On sports, PAEPN, for the leading sporting goods manufacturer, proud partner of the WPBA.
Back to live action, 16-15. Tech City leads Hayward. Daniel Barrera here with you on the play-by-play as Hiraki pokes it away. Hiraki, score it and send her to the stripe.
You can see Hiraki jump in the pass lane, does a great job of anticipating, and she's able to drive hard and forces Deja Jackson to foul her, and she's going to the line to trying to complete the and one.
Hiraki was another one of those players that we said Tech City needed to get going.
And all 3 of them are off to a great start. You have Hiraki with 5, Destiny with 8, and then Bucher with 3.
They've all had great looks at the hoop. There's Richardson. It's back to Richardson, the 3 off the right side of the rim. Hiraki pushes ahead. Bucher is called for the travel. Was that a travel?
Yes, she went over her head and took a step before she put the ball down, so that was the correct call by the refs.
I did not have the angle on it. You can probably see over more heads than I can.
See, players would have loved you as a ref.
I don't know if the crowd would have, though. Did someone escort me to my car?
You know what? That's why the refs leave so quickly after the game, so people don't have a chance to get to them.
Wow. You got to be careful out there. 19-15, Tech City leads Hayward. A look at the Tech City huddle. A look at the Hayward huddle as well. We'll use this opportunity to remind you all that a proud partner of the WPBA, Baden Sports is a leading sporting goods manufacturer dedicated to creating high-quality basketballs and athletic equipment that inspire athletes and elevate the game. We're using a Baden basketball today, as they will be using all season in the WPBA. Tech City, a 4-point advantage. To the right side, B-Dub Williams has checked in for the Reign, defers to Carissa Richardson, and the ball is thrown into the crowd, out of bounds. And that's an offensive foul, also on Carissa Richardson. She ran over Hiraki. That's the first time I've seen the members of the crowd, they had to duck in the first couple rows because of that pass.
Yes, you always have to be on your toes when you're at a basketball game.
Here's Destiny Jackson on the take, off the window and in. Tough shot. If my tally's right, she already has 10 points.
Yes, almost half of the Titans' points. Destiny has came out and has a point to prove. She does not want to fall to 0-4 on the season.
And that foul. Let's see who that foul was on. They charge it to Bucher. So Hayward will inbound. Williams off the window, but too strong.
Is that another one on?
Well, Bucher is on the bench,
yeah.
I believe. That foul cannot be on Bucher. She's on the bench. Unless she got a tech, but that wasn't a technical foul. We'll eventually clear this up. Brandy Williams is at the line, though. We know that. And she has buried the first free throw. We also know that Brandy Williams went to LMU. And she must have practiced her free throws while she was there, because she's 2 of 2 on the trip. 21-17, Tech City still up. Hiraki tried a finger roll, but not a good look. And the Reign come back the other way. Here's Rose Julian. To Williams. Left side. 3-ball launched. Air ball over the top. That was taken by Paloma Ramirez. And another miss for Texas. Off the left side of the rim. Despite the Titans having those miscues, they still lead by a point.
Yes, I think the missed shots are starting to come because of they're playing such a fast pace.
Destiny Jackson gets the shot to fall, and she's fouled.
Destiny Jackson doing what she does best, and that's getting downhill. As we see, she started off the game very aggressive. Going to put her head down, absorb the contact, and now she's going to the line for one.
Destiny Jackson has had a coming out party here this weekend. She is already halfway to her career high of 24 points. She's got 12 and can complete the three-point play at the line. She averages 13 coming into the weekend. She's already got 13 right now.
As we said at the start of the game, Destiny, Haraki, and Bucher will be important, and Haraki and Jackson have been doing a great job starting this game.
Haraki nearly poked the ball away from San Juan. 2 minutes to go in the first. Into the corner, now back out to San Juan at the top, goes to the right low post, flips up the shot, but it's Aaron and Richter on the rebound. Destiny Jackson with the rock again, goes to her right, and draws another foul. And that's a blocking foul assessed to Brandy Williams.
Yes, as we've seen on that replay, Destiny Jackson does a great job at hesitating and forcing Williams to reach in. And once you reach in, you kind of put the refs in a bad position, and they're going to call the foul.
First free throw for Destiny Jackson is good. She now has 14 first quarter points.
And she's making her free throws today.
That has been a problem area for her earlier in the season.
I want to know what the record is for points in the quarter for the WPBA. Because Destiny almost went 15.
She's on pace for a career night. Ramirez throws it away. The Titans keep it in bounds. Destiny Jackson quickly ahead to Wu, the three off the front of the rim. Richter, the long rebound. Another three ball put up, and that is off the front of the rim. But another offensive rebound for Tech City. Now Bucher, the third attempt. That won't fall. Lorraine fortunate that they did not give up any points there.
Correct. Normally when teams get second and third chance opportunities, usually they're going to knock it down. But I think if you keep giving those opportunities to the Titans, they're going to knock it down.
And Destiny Jackson charged for the foul. She did have a handful of jersey there.
Is in the game for number 24, Destiny Jackson for the Titans. And number 12, Richardson is back for Ramirez.
Inside to Thomas, turn around, off the heel. And it goes out of bounds. And it's off Tech City. And it's Hayward basketball. Richardson to San Juan over on the left side. And San Juan's pass intended for Julian, nearly intercepted by Tech City. Stays with the rain. Carissa Richardson off the right low post, and the ball regurgitated by the rim. Bucher ends up with it. And Tech City calls for time after they cross half court. What's the calculus of that timeout right there?
I'm thinking he wants to draw up a play to, as we see Destiny Jackson checks back in, I'm thinking he wants to draw up a play to get, I would think, Destiny Jackson going downhill towards the basket and maybe get a score or a foul to send them to the line.
25.1 left in the quarter. There was 15 on the shot clock, so you're not going to hold for the final shot anyway.
It's an interesting timeout, but we see him drawing up something in a huddle, so hopefully they'll convert on the play that he drew up.
And if they don't, it's got to be a wasted timeout, I would think. And it's awfully early, I would think, to draw something up like that. It makes sense at the end of a half, but at the end of a quarter, I'm not so sure.
Maybe he wants to extend this lead just a little bit more.
Richter, the three. Got it.
I guess it was a great drawn up play as they have Richter coming out, flaring out, and she's able to knock down the three. So a great drawn up play by Coach Enrique.
And after the air ball, the Titans get the last shot of the quarter, and it's in and out from Destiny Jackson. Well, that was almost a disastrous end to the quarter for Hayward, but the story of the game right now, Destiny Jackson, 14 first quarter points. She nearly had 17, and Tech City up 28-20. We will go ahead and step aside. When we come back, the second quarter, live from Oakland. Stay with us. This is the Women's Premier Basketball Association.
And on over versus Gatorade, want to stay hydrated, as well as some other drinks down there for the juice. And on over to the game sessions in the foyer that are known as the lobby. Three more points to go in this one.
28-20 as we enter the second quarter between the Tech City Titans and the Hayward Reign. Tech City up behind Destiny Jackson's 14 first quarter points. A proud partner of the WPBA, Cerebro Sports is a basketball analytics and recruiting platform that provides advanced player evaluation, performance data, and scouting insights for the athlete, coach, or organization worldwide. Rather, for athletes, coaches, and organizations worldwide. Cerebro Sports. Hayward with the basketball out of the quarter break, and a foul is called on Richter. Was it Richter or
I think it was Bucher.
That's right, it was Bucher. That's her second. Awfully early to pick up a second foul with 9:38 to go.
Especially because she knocked down her first three, so kind of will mess with her play a little bit, and she's probably going to get subbed out as her coach doesn't want her to pick up the third so early in the first half.
And Hiraki will come in for Bucher. Diamond Richardson at the line. Second free throw is pure. 28-22. Destiny Jackson working on San Juan. Kick to the right side and done. Hiraki in between the rings. Forces up a shot. Not close. Dunn down on the floor with it. And we've got a held ball situation.
Great hustle by Dunn from the Titans to try and give her team another possession.
And it does stay with the Titans. Destiny Jackson to throw in. And as the shot clock expires, Wu got a shot off, but it's off the mark. Here come the Reign. San Juan into the corner for Richardson. Diamond stops at the free throw line. Out to Julian. 2 on the shot clock. Julian off balance take. It's off the left side.
And solid defense by Bailey Dunn as she just keeps her hands up and doesn't break the plane of verticality and forces a tough shot by Julian.
And that was a nice pass by Destiny Jackson to Hiraki, who finished on the reverse layup. Hiraki now has 8 points, so she's got 8. Destiny Jackson has 14. Really, the only piece missing to that big 3 is Bucher, who is in foul trouble. High off the window and in on the approach from Diamond Richardson. 30-24. Julian bats the ball away out of bounds off of Dunn. stays with Tech City. .805 left here in the first half. Tech City, they pretty much led the entire way. Destiny Jackson, step back three, off the mark. Hiraki tracks down the board, and a new shot clock for Tech City. 5 on the shot clock now for Jackson. To her left, goes to the right, lost the handle, out of bounds. Hayward basketball.
And just a solid possession for the Reign. San Juan not giving up on the play, and even though Destiny got past her to get a back tip and force a turnover.
And it appears like the Reign, they've made some adjustments defensively to account for Destiny Jackson. She has had a slow start to the second quarter. Hiraki bowled over, and it's a blocking foul. Carissa Richardson drew the contact. It's the first foul on Hiraki. Julian throws into Carissa Richardson. Now here's Thomas. Goes along the baseline, reverse layup is there.
Great job by Thomas using the baseline, using the defender's body to spin off and finish on the other side of the basket.
Done to Hiraki. Step back three, top of the key. That's off. Thomas fouled by Hiraki.
And if you're Hiraki, you have to let that one go, as you already have your first foul, and you've been important to the Titans so far this season and in this game. So you have to let that one go so you don't pick up your second foul.
And Hiraki, she picks up the second foul, and now we see Bucher will come back in with 2 fouls. So a precarious position to be in if you're Tech City. Chance Bucher will enter with Janae Arnaldi. Richter and Jackson come out. They're going to leave Hiraki out there with Bucher. Both of them have 2 fouls.
Interesting substitution for the Titans, as like you said, they both have 2 fouls, and you don't want them picking up their third so early in the second quarter.
We still have well over half the quarter to play. Julian sends it ahead to Diamond Richardson. Entry pass to Thomas. Turnaround baby hook? No. Thomas gets her own rebound, but sends it right back out to Arnaldi.
Even though she doesn't get the move to go down, that was a great, strong post move by Kayla Thomas, just going over her right shoulder and doing a hook shot. And she's doing great for the Reign with 9 points already.
And Bucher goes down, and she is holding for her right arm. I think she just needs to get some feeling back into it. She's okay. That might be right where the arm hinges there.
It's always the funny bone, which is not funny when you get hit.
No. She's trying to get the feeling back. You can see her shaking her arm out. It's that right arm. 30-28. The handoff to Julian. No look pass in the corner to Richardson. Diamond back to San Juan. Into the corner. Right corner 3 from Thomas. That's off the front of the rim. Here comes Bucher. Terminates the dribble at the elbow and back to Hiraki. Finds Bucher again. And the pass picked away by Thomas. Rather, that's Richardson. Carissa Richardson draws the foul.
Richardson doing a great job of using her length and jumping in the passing lane and forcing a turnover.
And it still feels like Bucher is trying to find her rhythm this weekend.
Yes, they're going to really need her to step up, but in her absence, Richter has stepped up with her 7 points so far.
And Tech City still up by 2. Richter, a big reason why. Brandy Williams is checked in for Hayward. Deja Jackson also in. And the free throw is good from Carissa Richardson. Tech City up 1. Richter around the screen. Or pardon me, Bucher around the screen. It's out of bounds, off Tech City.
Seen 2 solid possessions for the Reign back-to-back with just great solid defense, high active hands, jumping in a passing lane, and not fouling and bailing out the Titans.
Let's see if the Reign can take the lead on this trip. And a travel is called on Carissa Richardson after she banked it off the window and in.
Great idea, just shuffled her feet a little too quickly before putting the ball down there.
Hiraki quickly ahead. Hands off to Bucher. Pump fake. Launches the 3. Does not get the bounce. Diamond Richardson. Tries to pass it off at the right low post. Has that pass deflected, it goes to Tech City. Hiraki defers to Wu. Wu. Pass to Richter, middle of the lane. And we've got a held ball. Possession to Hayward.
The Reign have really stepped up their defense in the second quarter as we see everybody rotating on the screen. When somebody gets beat, someone steps in for help. As you've seen, Brandy Williams steps in and forces that jump ball on that last possession.
Well, possession right now is with Hayward, but the scorers table is saying that it should be with Tech City. There's the sisters shaking hands right now.
So cute.
It's a family affair. I think that's a foul, though, on Destiny if she's going to bear hug her older sister, Deja. The age difference between the two is 4 years. Deja played at UC Merced. Destiny played at Cal State San Bernardino.
And Deja's guarding her out of bounds right now.
And it's a true rivalry, right? You have sisters, older versus younger sibling. You have one sister that went to a UC, the other to a Cal State. I'm sure there's more there. And we'll elaborate on that as this broadcast goes on, but it should be fun to watch.
It is, and if you're the older sister like Deja is, you don't want to lose to the younger sister. So she's doing a good job over the years not losing to her sister, so I'm sure she wants to keep it that way today.
Although there is a first time for everything. We'll see if that's tonight. 30-29, Tech City leads Hayward. We'll go ahead and take a break and return with more WPBA after this.
All right.
There's the score, 30-29. Tech City leads Hayward. 4:28 to go in the second quarter. A reminder that a proud partner of the WPBA, AirPlay is an AI-powered sports technology platform that transforms game video into searchable highlights, statistics, and performance analytics for players, coaches, leagues, and fans. Back to live action. Bucher to Hiraki, only 2 on the shot clock. Hiraki has to put it up, does. It does not hit rim. It's a shot clock violation. Both offenses have slowed down just a bit here in this second quarter.
And I think that's a credit to the Reigns defense as they have picked up the intensity on the defensive end the last couple possessions.
Diamond Richardson from deep. I think maybe they do hear me. The offense has slowed down, then a three. There's Destiny Jackson and loses the handle. Richardson dives for it. Squibs it out to Carissa Richardson. The basketball pinballing around, it finds Diamond. And now we have a whistle. I think there was a malfunction on the shot clock. So we'll reset. Hayward will throw it in from the near side on your screen. Diamond Richardson passes into Carissa Richardson. There's Brandy Williams. Back over to Diamond. Baseline left drive to Deja. The three off the left side. Bucher back on the other end and lays it up and in.
That layup will get Bucher going. Great outlet by Destiny Jackson to throw it all the way up the long length of the court and get her an open layup.
Diamond Richardson answers with a three. And now the Reign have taken the lead until Destiny Jackson ties things up. And that's the first bucket for Destiny in this second quarter. 17 points for her on the game.
Yes, Destiny has been solid to start this game. She's scoring on all three levels. She's hitting a mid-range, she's gotten to the basket, and she's knocked down some threes as well.
Inside, Thomas has her pocket picked by Hiraki. Ahead to Destiny Jackson. Her older sister trailing her. She finds Bucher instead, lays it up and in.
Great job by Destiny to keep her eyes up as she's trapped with a double team, and Bucher does a great job to continue to run the floor, and Destiny drops it off and she lays it up and in for two.
Timeout, Hayward, and for Tech City now back up 39-35, and Chance Bucher now, after that dish from Destiny Jackson, she now has 7 points. So she is getting things going, and she's doing it by way of the layup and being in front of a play, being close to the hoop. She's got 7, Hiraki's got 8, Destiny Jackson has 17. So with this big three, having a coming out party here on this Sunday, you can really see the potential that this Tech City team has, I think, despite the 0-3 record.
Yes, I think we're finally seeing it start to click for the Titans. Like you said, all three of them have gotten it going. Despite Bucher and Hiraki having 2 fouls, they're still being aggressive offensively and defensively, and I think their defense is fueling their offense right now.
And again, for those of you not familiar with the structure and format of the WPBA, you do get a point for every quarter that you lead. Both of these teams right now are tied at the bottom of the standings with 3.5 points. So you want to win not only this game, but as many quarters as possible to get out of the basement in the standings, per se, as Diamond Richardson comes out of the timeout with a triple.
And Diamond Richardson is on a heater right now as she just knocks down that three. That gives her 15 points for the game.
Krista Anderson saves it, then puts in the baseline jumper. And now the Titans are back up, 39-38. Carissa Richardson just turns around for a top-the-key three. That won't go. It's squibbed out to Deja Jackson. Underneath, back to Deja Jackson. Goes past her sister Destiny. And then the ball finds its way to Carissa Richardson, who scores it and is fouled. Hiraki got bowled over again.
And unfortunate for Hiraki, putting her body on the line, and that will be her third foul. But Carissa Richardson doing a great job of staying with the play, able to go hard towards the basket and finish through the contact.
Hiraki told us during the WPBA Media Day that she likes defense and she likes taking charges. She's attempted to take 2 today, and she's been on the wrong end of it both times, being charged for the foul and ending up on the hardwood.
And if you're on the Titans, you want a teammate like that wants to put their body on the line to give you extra possessions. But very interesting to see that she's still out there on the court with 3 fouls. You do not want her picking up the 4th foul going into the second half.
Destiny Jackson draws the foul. She'll go to the line.
And it's important for Destiny Jackson to continue to get downhill. The Reign have really struggled with keeping her in front, and she's able to make them pay by going to the free throw line.
Now we'll see if she can make the free throws. This has been an inconsistent part of her game. The first one has the leather meet the lace.
It's like they hear you when you say that.
I do what I can to try and motivate these phenomenal athletes on the court. Second free throw for Jackson is good. Now, he said that that's been a part of the game that she has struggled with, but look, for someone like me sitting at the broadcast table, all parts of the game, if I'm on the court, I'd likely struggle with.
She's been proving us wrong today. I said she struggled with the three-pointer. She's already knocked down a couple today.
They're struggling at the free throw line, and then there's putting up an 0 for 20 in a rec league season, which I probably did at the free throw line once or twice, or maybe 3 or 4 times in my life. So, and that foul's on Richter on the loose ball foul. Tied at 41. This is a big swing here going into the locker room for halftime. In this tie game, a very entertaining and competitive game. The first free throw from Richardson rattles home. Diamond Richardson, 13 points in the first half. She's played well. Second free throw is able to go down and in. So the Reign, their second lead of the half, comes with under a minute to go in the half. Destiny Jackson, one-on-one with her sister, penetrates the finger roll up and off the rim. That was a nice look.
That was a great move by Destiny. Able to split 2 defenders, but she just can't get it to ball.
Deja tried the extra pass for Hayward. It gets deflected away. Dunn stops, pops for 3. Kabam.
A great stop and pop by Dunn to pull up in transition and knock down the 3. Great job by the Titans to find her.
And just like that, the score swings again. Tech City back up by 1. And the shot clock has gone dark. Tech City will have a final shot for this half. I'm guessing Destiny Jackson may take it, but Tech City will call time to talk this over. What do you think they're going to draw up?
Like you said, they definitely want to take the last shot. I think it's important to either give Destiny a screen, or she's so quick, sometimes she doesn't even need a screen. But you want to get Destiny Jackson going downhill, and if she can't finish through the contact or doesn't have a great shot, then you want to see her kick it out, whether that's to Dunn, who just hit that last 3, or Richter, who can also step out and hit the 3.
Destiny Jackson, we mentioned earlier in the season, she does like the layup. She favors the right hand, but she can also go left. I would imagine if she goes left, maybe that's where she sends that kick out to someone on the left perimeter.
Yes, I agree. She's pretty good finishing with both hands on both sides, but she does a great job also if she doesn't have the shot to kick it out and give somebody else an open shot. They have a lineup out there that's pretty much all shooters with Richter, Dunn, and Wu. They can all knock it down from deep.
Dangerous personnel. 10 seconds to go in the quarter. Wu over to Dunn, wide open for three, off the mark. The rebound to Richardson. Richardson at half court, an extra pass, she didn't see the clock, and that ends the first half. I thought that Richardson was going to launch from the midcourt stripe. She did not. That's one of those instances where you probably have to have your head up right there.
Yes, just a missed opportunity by the Reign. There was at least 5 seconds still left on that clock, so more than enough time for them to get a shot off. I think just a little bit of clock management and not knowing how much time was left on that clock.
Oh, it's a good one here from Oakland at Fremont High School, 44-43. The Tech City Titans with a 1-point advantage on the Hayward Reign. We'll step aside, but we'll come back with the third quarter in just a few moments. Stay with us. You're watching the WPBA.
Founded by actress and work-self advocate Sasha Peterson, combining functional mushrooms, prebiotic fiber, electrolytes, and real ingredients with zero artificial sweeteners. DrinkHippie.com. We've got a special for just the WPBA fans. Try Hippie Berries today. Get your first order 20% off with the discount code WPBA20 at DrinkHippie.com.
A proud partner of the WPBA, Cerebro Sports is a basketball analytics and recruiting platform that provides advanced player evaluation, performance data, and scouting insights for athletes, coaches, and organizations worldwide. 44-43, the Tech City Titans lead the Hayward Rain at halftime. We're just about to start the third quarter. Daniel Barrera and Camilla Jackson here with you from Fremont High School in Oakland. Camilla, this has been a wonderful game to watch, especially on the offensive end for both of these teams. However, Hayward, that defense picked up in the second quarter, so credit to them. But Tech City, they're getting those big three players going. They've been led by Destiny Jackson. She's been impressive.
Yes, like you said, Destiny Jackson has been impressive. And also, like you said, the Rain did pick up the intensity on the defensive end in the second quarter, and that's how they got back into this game. We see both teams getting great shots going up and down. The pace has slowed down a little bit, but they're still getting great shots. And I think that's why we have such a close game here right now. And now it's going to be who's going to come out harder and hit first and who's going to play the better defense in the second half.
So we'll see how this second half goes. We should have a good conclusion to this game. We are underway. There's Deja Jackson inside to Chris Richardson. Richardson's fall away, not there. San Juan gets the offensive rebound. Kicked out to Diamond Richardson. Back to Carissa. It goes to Thomas. Back to Carissa. Deja Jackson, the three. Off the front of the rim, and Bucher chases down the rebound.
Although they're not able to score on that possession, that was a solid possession by the Rain. We've seen the ball go inside and out. It reversed the floor a couple times, and they got an open look by Deja Jackson.
Bucher on the right side. Looks to Wu, and Wu leaves the three short off the front iron. San Juan. It's over to the left, and Deja Jackson. And a pass thrown away. Here's Destiny. Destiny Jackson draws the foul on her sister.
A little sister-on-sister crime there.
Deja didn't like the call, and Destiny was laughing at her as she goes to the free throw line. Deja was not laughing there.
Deja didn't agree. She didn't believe it was a foul call. She's trying to use her body and use her strength to keep Destiny from going up.
It's almost like one of those dynamics where the younger sister annoys the older one. As Destiny Jackson knocks in the first free throw, she's now got 20 points.
Destiny doing a great job, just been solid all game.
Second free throw, tickles the twine.
And making the free throws this game.
21 for Destiny Jackson, and she has made her last 6 free throws. To the right corner, Diamond Richardson driving baseline right. Kicked out to Carissa Richardson. The mid-range is not there. The ball out of bounds, but off Tech City. I think that ran up Richter's arm. Tech City up 46-43. Thomas fights to get the lay-in, and she's fouled. Off the window and in.
Great job by Kayla Thomas. Was under the basket, kind of out of position, does a great job of using the dribble and just pushing back against Richter and able to get the and one. Let's see if she can convert on the line.
Kayla Thomas played overseas in Macedonia, misses the and one opportunity at the line. It's out of bounds though, and it's off Destiny Jackson. So the Rain get the ball right back, down by 1.
Just a little mental mistake there by the Titans.
Diamond Richardson with the chest pass in the corner to Deja Jackson. San Juan behind the back dribble. Deep three from Deja Jackson, and it's too strong. There's Destiny back the other way for Tech City. She'll try the triple, and that's too short. And Destiny Jackson fell down after attempting that three. and she pointed directly at her sister. She wanted to get 3 free throws there. The refs were not buying. Deja inside to Thomas. Back out to Deja. Now flips it to Carissa Richardson, and there's a push in the back. That's on Richter. Or, pardon me, that's on Bucher. That's her third.
And then they bring in Hiraki with her third, with her 3 fouls.
That's not a foul that Bucher had to make. The pass was very high. I'm not sure that Carissa Richardson would have been able to corral it anyway.
I agree. It looked like it was going to go over her arms there.
San Juan flips it up and in on the finger roll.
A great move by San Juan as she dribbled, and you see the hesitation, stands the defender up, and she's able to lay it in for 2.
Back the other way comes Dunn, in and out, but she's fouled. But that move by San Juan, that'll make a mixtape.
Yes, I would definitely clip that for my highlight tape. That was nasty.
47 to 46. Hayward up. You could probably compile a pretty impressive mixtape of WPBA highlights just from the first couple weekends here in Oakland.
Yes, we've seen some great highlights, like you said, some behind-the-back passes, some flashy passes, some great hesitations, all of the above from these great women.
Dunn 2 of 2 from the line, and it gives Tech City the lead once more. San Juan defers to Carissa Richardson, back to San Juan, now finds Thomas down low, to Diamond Richardson on a baseline drive that won't go. It ends up with Thomas, who rips it away from the opposition and then puts it off the window and in.
Thomas has been a great inside presence for the Reign, already with 13 points. Been doing a great job giving them second and third possessions, but just stays with that one on that play, and she sees Hiraki has the 3 fouls, so Hiraki has to go straight up, and she's able to get the layup.
Hiraki got the offensive board. Now Destiny Jackson launches, and that's pure. And with that 3 ball, she has matched her career high, 24 points.
And in the third quarter.
Still plenty of time to eclipse that career high. San Juan answers.
San Juan said, right back at you.
We have seen some superb shooting in this game. Wu on the wing. Dunn bobbles the pass. Gives it over to Hiraki. Hiraki to her right. Flips it up, won't go. Richter cleans it up. The Titans once again up by 1. Cross-court pass to Carissa Richardson. Little Euro step, middle of the lane, but did not put enough on it. Here's Destiny Jackson now in transition for Tech City. Another 3 launched. That's a brick. And that's the worst shot that she's taken all game. And she has not really had any bad looks until then. So a timeout for Tech City. 5:40 left here in the third.
Yeah, I think Destiny was just feeling it a little bit. And when you're feeling it, you feel like every shot's going to go in.
So a little bit of a heat check. Correction on that timeout. The Reign took the timeout. Both these teams back and forth. What's going to separate one from the other here?
I think the defense is going to separate each team from each other. As we've seen when the Reign stepped it up in the second quarter, they were able to get back in the game and even take the lead at a couple of times in the second quarter. But it's been pretty even. You have the Titans going on a run, then you have the Reign responding going on their run. So I think defense will be the separator here in the second half.
We'll see who can lock in as Hayward will inbound the basketball. San Juan over to Carissa Richardson. The ball out of bounds. Tech City basketball. Titans still up 1. Hiraki around a screen from Arnaldi. In the corner, the 3 put up. Too strong, but Wu skies for the rebound. Done. Over to Hiraki. She'll step back for a triple. Short. Destiny Jackson gets the offensive board. Done again from the right wing. That's short. Hiraki, another offensive board for Tech City. She'll launch. That won't go. And the Titans end up with the basketball. Hiraki in the right place at the right time and lays it up and in. That cannot make you happy if you're the Reign bench.
I agree. They had multiple opportunities, as we just see Richardson get another basket. But the Titans having multiple opportunities, just beating the Reign to the offensive board. And when you have multiple shots like that in possession, you're eventually going to knock it down.
That's got to be demoralizing for the Reign. They did answer with a shot the other way. Here's Hiraki. Beautiful spin move, and she's rejected. But the deflection back to Tech City. Destiny Jackson, 1 on the shot clock. This will be a shot clock violation.
Just a headsy play by San Juan and Julian as they hear the shot clock going down and just trap Destiny and doesn't give her anywhere to go.
Destiny Jackson was talking to one of the officials. I think she wanted a foul, but from the looks of it from our vantage point, there was no foul there. That was just pressure.
I agree. Great high hands by the Reign and forcing her to turn the ball over.
There's Williams, deep 3. Off the front of the rim. Carissa Richardson has the ball poked away, but it's off Tech City. Paloma Ramirez will check in for Carissa Richardson. 3:58 left here in the third quarter.
Cross screen, cross screen.
Williams. Right elbow J. Yes. Tech City will try to answer. Destiny Jackson, the finger roll with the left. Won't go. Julian on the board. Diamond Richardson kicks. Williams, another shot, and she's got the bucket. Brandy Williams starting to heat up.
Great job by Richardson to find her as she hit the last shot. She knows she's feeling it, so great job to find her in transition. And Brandy Williams knocks it down, the open 3.
Jackson around a pick. Flips the ball up. It's short, but she'll go to the line.
Destiny Jackson back-to-back possessions getting downhill. The last one she couldn't get to roll in. This one she forces the refs to see the contact and get the foul called.
59-55. Hayward leads by 4, but Destiny Jackson will go to the line when we return. 3:14 left in the third quarter. More WPBA after this.
It's a catalyst for change, a community builder, and a trailblazer in the pursuit of equality and empowerment in women's sports. For teams, players, and schedule information, log on to womenscba.com.
Download the Thumbo fan service app. Gain points and earn rewards. It's the official fan engagement app of the WPBA. When we come back to this ball game, 3:14 left in the third quarter. Destiny Jackson will go to the line for 2 shots. Camila, Destiny Jackson has had an intensity to her game today. What has been working for her? What has the approach been that's allowed her to go off?
First, I think they see a team that's winless like them, so they want to be able to get their first win of the season. But secondly, like I just been saying, her getting downhill is such a problem for other teams as she knocks down the free throw. But her getting downhill is what works for the Titans, because when she gets downhill, she's able to force the defense of the Reigns to be sucked in, and once they're sucked in, she can kick it out. So Hiraki can hit a three, Richter can hit a three, or even Bucher can hit a three.
And Destiny Jackson got the offensive board. She was 1 for 2 on that trip to the free throw line. Before that miss, she had made 7 straight free throws. And with that free throw that she did make on the first attempt, she now has a new career high of 25 points. But if you're Hayward, you have to like where you're at. You're still up 3 despite this performance from Destiny Jackson.
Yes, you like the spot that you're in, because even though they got going early, as Julian hits a nice mid-range, they got going early, but the Reign were able to settle in this game, and they increased their intensity on defense, and that's why they have the lead right now.
Hiraki with the basketball right now. She's been a little bit quiet in the second half. We have not seen a lot of Bucher. She's had to stay on the bench most of this game. Here's Wu, puts it up and in off the glass.
And I think a lot of Hiraki and Bucher being quiet, it has to do with them being dampened by the foul calls, as they both have 3, so they can't be as aggressive as they were to start this game.
When the quarter flips to the fourth, though, I would imagine all hands on deck, and we'll see more of Bucher. And if Hiraki does not pick up a fourth here, we'll most certainly see her as well.
Yes, Hiraki doing a great job this quarter. High hands, not putting herself in a bad position to get her 4th foul called. So she's been doing a great job of playing with these 3 fouls this half.
61-58 is the score. The officials discussing something. And now we're ready to go. Hiraki to inbound. Finds Destiny Jackson in the left corner. She will go baseline left and draws another foul. Destiny Jackson went into the lower half of Hiraki. Luckily, everyone's okay.
And just a great play call by Destiny Jackson, as Anderson was posting up and she knew she couldn't beat her defender, so she tells her teammate to clear out, and she drives baseline, and she's going to the line for 2.
The first free throw, down and in.
Just added to her career high this game.
Now 26 on the evening. Here comes the second free throw. That's off the mark. Hiraki with the rebound. The Titans still down 2, 61-59. Jackson to the right, lost the handle out of bounds. Is that one where maybe she needs to pass it there?
Yes, I think at that point when the defender is doing a great job of staying in front, you can pass it, cut back door, or you can pass it, get it back, come back off a handoff. But right there, you just have to give it up, even if you give it up for a couple seconds, and you can get it right back.
Right side, Julian was open, decides to pass it up for a baseline J. That won't go. Wu gets the rebound. Here comes Tech City. Destiny Jackson, left hand, forces up the shot, is fouled again. She'll go to the line again.
Destiny Jackson just doing a great job this quarter of putting her head down and driving. Even though there's contact, she's trying to absorb the contact to finish for the layup at the basket.
Any worry about fatigue with Destiny Jackson? She has carried a heavy load.
She's carried a heavy load, you're correct, but I think she really wants to win this game, so I think her adrenaline's going to kick in, and she's going to be able to push through.
She has not defeated her sister, Deja Jackson, yet. And right now, her team is down 1.
With how she's playing, I think she's going to change that today.
And the second free throw rattles in. Jackson now with 28, Destiny that is. to the right side. Williams kicks in the corner. 3-ball put up by Janessa Iniguez, who's checked into the game. And the Reign get the ball right back. Julian to the left. Baby hook. Too strong from Carissa Richardson off the heel. Destiny goes to the right. Takes it all the way to the rim, does not score, does not draw the foul. Here's Malia Latu. Stops at the elbow to Julian, the 3. Off target, the offensive board. The putback is in. And Carissa Richardson will go to the line to try and complete the 3-point play. Here's another look.
Yes, no box out from the Titans on that possession, and Richardson in perfect position to get that rebound and trying to go to the line to complete the N1.
And the free throw in and out. The rebound secured by Anderson, but right now the Reign, they have led most of the way in this third period, looking to pick up a point in the WPBA standings and put themselves in an excellent position to win this game outright. Haraki fouled by Iniguez.
Hayward Reign foul number 0, Janessa.
You see a little bit of fatigue setting in for the Titans, as there has not been a lot of substitution this third quarter. Maybe that has a little bit to do with the shots not falling.
And the Reign have really used their bench. You've got Iniguez out there. Williams out there. Also Malia Latu. As for Tech City, they have kept most of the same personnel in this third. And Haraki converts on both free throws. We're now tied. 20 seconds left in the third quarter. Carissa Richardson going to work on Wu. Banks it off the window and in. That's a mismatch right there.
I agree. Wu did everything she can, but once she catches it that deep, that's almost money for Richardson.
And Dunn hits the 3 for Tech City. The last shot of the quarter, will it count? It will not. It's waved off by Williams. Brandy Williams. Here's another look at the 3. The official already waved it off. It's good. But honestly, Brandy Williams is lucky that she did not get teed up there after that shot. 66-65, Tech City leads Hayward. We'll go ahead and take a break. The fourth quarter coming up, but Camila, this is one heck of a game.
Yes, it's been back and forth, and as we said to start the game, both teams don't want to start the season 0-4, so we see they're giving each other their best right now, and it's been back and forth, up and down. The Reign's going on a run, and then the Titans come back in response to their run, so we've had a great game so far.
All right, fourth quarter coming up next. We should have a great finish. More of the Women's Premier Basketball Association after this.
A proud partner of WPBA, the FIBA Women's Basketball League America is FIBA's premier women's club competition in the Americas. Brings together top professional teams, helping elevate women's basketball throughout the region. FIBA Women's Basketball League America.
Fourth quarter coming up. Tech City 66, Hayward 65. Both teams looking for their first win of the season. Before we start the fourth quarter, just a reminder, a proud partner of the WPBA, the Sports Bra, is the first sports bar dedicated exclusively to women's sports, committed to building community while supporting, empowering, and celebrating women athletes. Underway here, Haraki with the rock. He finds Bucher back on the floor. Bucher left the 3 short, but that was a good look. Iniguez to Julian. To the left side. Williams stops at the free throw line, puts it up and in.
Great job by Williams to stop and let the defender fly by, and once she does, she has an open look at the basket and knocks down the mid-range.
Hayward leads Tech City by 1. Hiraki lost the handle. It comes out to Anigas, who gets it. Julian now runs it down for the Reign. Finds a trailing Carissa Richardson. Off the glass and in.
And Richardson has really had a solid second half, as she's up to 15 points right now, but just does a great job of running the floor and getting timely shots under the basket.
Wu surveys. Bucher, baseline left. Reverse layup is short. The Reign, they can get some separation here, already up 3. Carissa Richardson takes Hiraki to the cup and scores again.
And there's not much Hiraki can do there, as the bigger Richardson caught it in a great position. Shields are off and just able to drop step to the basket.
71-66 now. Bucher forces up a shot. That won't go. She's 0 for 3 this quarter. Here comes Latu. Right side. Julian thought about the 3. Puts the ball on the deck. Spinning, mid-range. Drills it.
That is a tough shot for Julian, as she does 2 jab steps, able to get a little step on the defender, spin moves, and turnaround jump shot. Tough shot.
73-66 is the score. Hayward, an 8-0 run to start this fourth quarter. Julian, little pump fake, called for the travel. No. Williams on the rebound to Carissa Richardson. All the way to the cup. Count it.
Great move by Carissa Richardson, just able to, I call that the LeBron carry over there, as she's able to take it over the top of the defender and finish for 2.
Destiny Jackson wipes out on the baseline. The Reign running the floor. Kayla Thomas with the bucket. And Tech City calls for time. Camilla, this is a 12-0 run for Hayward to start this fourth quarter.
Yes, the Reign have stepped it up on the defensive end, and they're forcing the Titans to take quick shots. And as you see, they're getting out and
this game in impressive fashion, the fourth quarter. A reminder, a proud partner of the WPBA, the NBA 2K Foundation, invests in communities through basketball courts, educational opportunities, and programs that inspire the next generation on and off the court. Destiny Jackson feeds Anderson inside. Kicked out to Dunn. Dunn, elbow jumper off the front of the rim. The rebound goes to Anigas. Shovels it over to Diamond Richardson. Behind the back dribble, to her left, switches hands with the right, won't go. It's on Bucher. No, they got it on Wu.
Tech City foul number 1, Vivian Wu, first personal.
I think that's a break for Tech City that it did not go on Bucher.
yes, as that would have been her 4th foul.
Anigas takes it across the timeline over to found Thomas eventually. She's fouled on the reach-in. It's on Destiny Jackson.
Second foul number 24, Destiny Jackson, her second personal. Second team foul, number 31.
Hiraki comes in for Bucher. Deja Jackson is in for the Reign. She throws the inbound to Carissa Richardson.
I'm surprised for the Reign. I haven't seen much of San Juan in this 4th quarter. She was really starting to heat up before she got subbed out.
They've been going with Anigas. And she finds Carissa Richardson, who gets another bucket. I've now got Richardson with 19 points. Destiny Jackson. Right baseline. Pass to Hiraki, won't go. Gets back to Anderson. Haraki tries a three. I wonder if the rain will go to San Juan after the media break. Turnaround J from Carissa Richardson off the mark, and Dunn secures the rebound. Anderson gives to Haraki. Haraki puts it up and in, and she's fouled. And that's on Iniguez. And Iniguez is going to be subbed out right after that foul. Here comes San Juan.
Right on cue.
And that will take us to the media timeout. So they do wait until the media timeout, but I would imagine we'll see San Juan for the duration of this game.
Yes, she does a great job of being solid for the rain, just giving them great offense and also great defense as well. And she runs their team pretty well, so I think we'll see her finish the game out here.
We'll see if Hayward can hang on and collect their first win of the season. 4:37 to go in the fourth quarter. They lead Tech City 79-68. Stay with us, more WPBA next.
Log on to Women'sPBA.com. The action will be here every weekend. WPBA play. Women'sPBA.com.
A proud partner of the WPBA, the FIBA Women's Basketball League Americas is FIBA's premier women's club competition in the Americas, bringing together top professional teams and helping elevate women's basketball throughout the region. Haraki at the line and cannot complete the three-point play. In and out. Those are the instances in which the Titans need those free throws to fall.
I agree, especially being down in this fourth quarter, you have to take advantage of all your opportunities, and they were knocking them down in the first half, didn't miss too many free throws, and we see a lot more missed free throws in the second half.
When do you need to have this score to within 5 if you're Tech City, if you want a chance to win this game?
I think if you're Tech City, great job by Deja to jump in the passing lane and get the steal and the easy lay for two. But I think if you're Tech City, you want to get some stops, and at least by the 3-minute mark, you want to at least have it in within 5.
81-68 the score. Destiny Jackson now with the basketball, but she has had a quiet fourth quarter. Is that fatigue?
I think a little fatigue has set in. Also, the Rain have just upped their intensity on defense, so I think that has a lot to do with it. She's still able to force them to foul and get to the free throw line, but she's not able to convert on a lot of them this half. But just credit to the Rain for the increase in their intensity on defense.
Haraki bounced the basketball off the back of Carissa Richardson, was able to get a shot off before the shot clock expired. And now Tech City on the offensive rebound, another chance. Haraki's three, long. And Wu comes up with the basketball for Tech City. Another new shot clock.
Even though Wu is a guard, she has been doing a great job keeping balls alive and giving extra possession for the Titans.
And not a good look by Destiny Jackson. A deep three that airballs out of bounds. She wanted another foul call. She's not going to get that call. Hayward up 13. Just over 3 minutes to play in regulation. Which one of these teams will finally get their first win of the season? Three ball, Carissa Richardson off the left. Wu secures the board. Here comes Haraki. Kicked out to Anderson. Back to Haraki. Goes to the left. Done. The triple on its way, in and out. 2.5 minutes left. Deja Jackson ahead to Carissa Richardson. Diamond Richardson driving. The scoop to the hoop, goes down and in, and she's fouled.
Diamond Richardson has been solid all game as she's going to the line with her 21 point. As we see this replay here, shot fake, get past the defender, lowers her shoulders and able to split the two, and it goes up and in.
Does that make the mixtape?
That makes the mixtape. Anytime you make a shot between two defenders, that makes a mixtape.
We're going to have a mixtape masterclass before we're done in this game. 2:29 to go in the fourth. Diamond gets the free throw, 84-68. This has been an impressive showing by the Reign as Vivian Wu puts in the jumper. It was punch for punch the first 3 quarters of this game, but Hayward has really taken it to Tech City here in this fourth.
Yes, I think Hayward switched up how they were scoring. They were scoring from the inside and the outside, and right on cue as we see Thomas scoring on the inside once again for her 17th point of the game. But I think they just switched it up with how they were scoring, and like I said earlier, they increased the intensity on defense.
86-70. Destiny Jackson, the finger roll in the middle of the lane, and she scores. Destiny now with 30 points in this game, but likely in what will be a losing effort. Left side, corner 3, Deja Jackson buries it.
And great job by Deja to get her feet set. A great kick out from Richardson to see Deja open in the corner. And she takes an extra dribble to get her feet set, and she's able to knock down the open 3.
Destiny tries to answer with the jumper, but does not convert. I wonder what that conversation will be like at the dinner table tonight. Destiny Jackson can say, as there's a spinning lay-in, but a charge is called on Carissa Richardson.
I think Destiny sold that one a little bit there.
Let's take another look. Well, there's the 3 from Deja Jackson. Destiny can say, well, I had a career-high 30 points.
And Deja's going to say, I got the win.
Deja will also say, I buried this 3 right in your face. Let's go to the YouTube replay and take another look.
It makes it even better that Destiny was closing out on her older sister.
Haraki can't get the layup. Under a minute left. 89-72. Hayward now up in control. San Juan pushes to the right. Diamond Richardson, little jab step. Step back 3. Short. Anderson does not convert the layup. And San Juan gets it across midcourt. So this one likely academic at this point. And the Reign will just hold here. Diamond Richardson, one last field goal, and the Reign now lead 91-72, 10 seconds left. Destiny Jackson, no look to Krista Anderson, who finishes. And the Reign will inbound it. They do not even have to dribble the basketball. And this game is over. 91-74, the Hayward Reign pick up their first win of the season. Tech City still searching for answers, and this one for Tech City has got to hurt.
Yes, they started the game very well. Destiny started on a heater. They had high hands and active hands on defense, so you really thought it was going to be a little bit more competitive once it got to the fourth quarter. But credits to the Reign for just locking in on defense. They had scoring inside and outside. You had Diamond Richardson with 24. Then you had big games from Kayla Thomas and Carissa Richardson as well, who also put up double digits. Thomas with 17 and Richardson with 21. So you've seen they got a little bit from everybody. So it was balanced scoring, and then the defense is what really stepped up and got them this lead and this win.
So the Reign built some confidence going into next weekend. They get the big first win for themselves this season. Stay with us. We will have the fourth and final game of this Sunday coming up next. It's the San Francisco Riptide and the Oakland It's time for the fourth and final game of the weekend. The Oakland Swish and the San Francisco Riptide, both 2-1. And we should have a good one here in Oakland. Daniel Barrera and Camila Jackson here with you. Camila, both of these teams have had some impressive moments throughout the first few weeks of the season, well, the first few games of the season, the second weekend of the season. But what's going to be key for both of these teams? The Riptide, they've got that good inside-out presence, but Oakland, outstanding guard play.
Yes, like you said, outstanding guard play for the Swish, and I think a key for them will be applying that full court pressure and trying to force turnovers. We've seen Jada Holland in multiple games just getting up and getting in the offensive player's face, and she's able to force a lot of turnovers. So I think pressuring their point guards, and once they get those turnovers, it's important for them to get out in transition, and they have to continue to play with pace. Like you said, a tremendous guard play, so I think if they play with pace, they're able to get easy buckets. And for the Riptide, it'll be the ball movement and then pounding the ball inside. We've seen Tonga being able to get the advantage time and time again. She does a great job of sealing on the inside and keeping the defender on her back. I think it'll be a little bit of a different game as she's gone against the taller defender in Angel Jackson, and also consistency. Sydney Richards and Woodfield will be important for the Riptide as they've both been playing very consistent so far this season.
Now, is this going to be a battle of contrasting styles? If you're San Francisco, are you looking to set things up in the half court? And if you're the Swish, are you looking to not only apply that full court press, that ball pressure, but you're looking to run? You're not looking to get into the half court. Is that a fair assessment?
Yes, you said it correctly. The Swish, they go as their guards go, so they're looking to get out in transition, get quick shots, force turnovers and get out in transition. And then the Riptide, it's kind of not as fast-paced. They're better when they're setting it up in the half court and maybe taking some time off the shot clock and getting great shots.
And a look at the starting lineup for the Oakland Swish. They will go with 3 guards: Elena Contreras, Jada Holland, and Jada Lewis. The forward for them is Angel Jackson. She actually will play more of a 5 role probably. She is the tallest player at 6'6". And then Rima Ogele will be another big down there. So they almost go with, you could say, 3 guards and 2 centers, 2 4-5 kind of hybrids in there. For San Francisco, they will have 3 guards as well. Chloe Sterling, Sydney Richards, and Mele Finau will be the guards. And then the forwards for them, the forward center combination, Alexis Whitfield is one of the forwards, and then Finau Tonga will play the 4-5. She'll be the primary post presence, but looking at this starting lineup for San Francisco and then across the way for Oakland, I am curious to see the matchup between Tonga and Jackson down low. That is going to be very intriguing.
Yes, it'll be a great matchup. I think Tonga has her with a little bit of the size of her, and then Jackson has her with the length. So it'll be interesting to see how the strength and the length compare to one another.
Should be an interesting game. The head coach for San Francisco is Delandro Lede. The head coach for Oakland is Kameo Williams. The officials for this game: Renee Robinson, Ken Thomas, and Brandon Slade.
Oh, I remember Renee.
Is it a good memory or a bad memory?
Well, when she's reffing me, it's like once you get on her bad side, you're not getting a foul call. So it's always best to stay on her good side. But she is a great ref nonetheless.
We will see how that plays out as the Swish start things off. Contreras, an 18-footer, short, and the Riptide with the rebound. Sterling with the rock. Terminates at the left low post. The layup attempt is off the mark, out of bounds. Oakland basketball. The only team that is still perfect, I believe, is the Bay City Blaze. So if you want to keep pace with them, important to win this ball game. And we have a travel called on Rima Ogele.
Yeah, she want to win the ball game, but you also want to try and win every quarter as well, as that will help you catch up in the standings.
You have to keep pace with the points in the standings as well.
Now. Come back to her. Come back to her. Come back to her. Come back.
Here's Sydney Richards.
Lay off of it. Lay off of it.
Over to Whitfield. Whitfield, the finger roll up and in with 3 on the shot clock, and that's how the scoring gets started. 2-0 San Francisco. Jada Lewis, 17-footer, drills it. 2-2. Richards leaves it on the right side for Finau, and that 3 is off the rim. Contreras backs it up to Holland. The triple, swish.
And as we see, quick shots for the Swish, but it's how they play. They play with pace, and when they're able to get them quick shots and open shots, they're able to knock them down, as we just saw Jada Holland knock down that 3.
We talked about that guard play, and already the 2 Jadas, Lewis and Holland, accounting for the 5 points for Oakland.
Jada squared.
There you go. Well, they keep playing well this season, and I can guarantee you the WPBA will likely put together a promotional poster with that tagline. And Tonga called for 3 seconds.
And as you see right there, Tonga had a great position, but just the length of Angel Jackson to just go straight up makes it tough to shoot over.
Lewis, tall and inside to Jackson. Here's that matchup we talked about. Tonga and Jackson one-on-one, and Jackson just floats a 15-footer over her hand for the deuce.
Great job by Jackson to just turn around to assess to see what she has, and she sees she has a little bit of space, and once she rides up, Tonga can't contest that shot.
Tonga tries to answer, contested by Jackson. Tonga dives on the floor. We've got a held ball. I was surprised that the Riptide bench did not elect to call a timeout there. Perhaps Delandra Lede figured it was too early for a timeout, only in the first quarter.
And also knowing that they have the possession arrow, but then, like you said, calling a timeout to maybe check how much time is on the shot clock and maybe get a quick hitter so you can at least get a good look at the basket.
Richards was way too far out for there to be any chance of a field goal being converted there. Oakland up 7-2 on the Riptide. Contreras dribbles to the right, to the mid post, backed out to Jackson for 3. Off the front of the rim. A rare 3-point opportunity for Angel Jackson. Finau leaves the layup short on the left. Ahead it goes to Lewis. Stops, pops, bottom.
Great job by the Swiss. Like I said, they have to continue to play with pace, and we know they go as their guards go, and Jada Lewis takes an open 3 in transition and hits nothing but the bottom of the net.
Finau trying to direct traffic to her left. Little no-look pass inside to the cutting Whitfield, who puts it up and in.
Just a great backdoor by Whitfield. Sees her defenders overplaying, does a great job of cutting backdoor, and Finau does a great job of finding her.
Sterling contests Holland and gets it back to the Riptide. Richards to the corner, and Finau, another triple. Off the mark, skying for the rebound, Whitfield. She'll back it out. Drives along the baseline and loses the handle. The Riptide will sub in 3 players here. Abigail Cooper comes in, Taylor Lindsay, and Deja Smith. Angel Jackson gets a breather for Oakland, replaced by Cordesia Harris. And Cordesia Harris right away is called for a moving screen. She kind of rolled that shoulder a little bit. You pretty much have to stay stationary, correct?
Correct. She never got a chance to get set, and that's where we blame the person dribbling the ball. You have to let them get set so they're not called for that offensive foul.
Richards, left mid-range. Off the left side, Jada Holland hustles for the rebound. Holland dishes to the right. Ogele, the three, air ball over the top of the hoop. Cooper gets to the loose ball. There's that full court press you were talking about.
And Jada Holland almost comes up with the steal there.
Deja Smith blocked. Out of bounds. Oakland basketball. I don't know if we've said this before this season. I feel like we have, but Jada Holland, just a tenacious defender.
Yes, really known for her defense, and had 2 steals yesterday versus the Phoenix, and then even when she played the Royals, came up with 3 timely steals. So defense is definitely one of her strong points of her game.
She will make the opposition work. There's no doubt about that.
You hate to see a defender like her.
There's a 3, swished home from Adriana Avent.
And the swish off to a fast start already as they continue to play with this pace, and they're able to score very easily.
The bounce pass to Deja Smith. Finds Taylor Lindsay. Now here's Abigail Cooper. Around the top of the key, only 4 on the shot clock. Deja Smith tries to force a shot up. That won't go. And we have a player down and hurt for the Riptide. That's Alexis Whitfield. She got smacked right in the face, and we are going to have a timeout on the floor. That was a violent collision down under the hoop. 4:11 to go in the first quarter.
And that will really hurt if she can't return for the Riptide, as she was one of my keys to the game because she's just been so solid and consistent for them and has been great to start already with all 4 of their points.
She does get up, but she most certainly got rocked in the face, and I think she may have a busted lip. She will go to the trainer's table, and with 4:11 to go in the first quarter, they lead 13-4 for Oakland over San Francisco. We've seen some physicality today. And I think they are checking the lip of Alexis Whitfield. So it's one of those injuries where if you pass a concussion protocol, I would imagine if you can stop that bleeding, you can come back in and play. But we'll see what happens. And there's a pass airmailed up over Taylor Lindsay's hands. Out of bounds. 3:58 to go here in the first quarter. And Whitfield is walking back to the bench for the Riptide, so I think she may come back into this game. Contreras stops from 18 on the right baseline, and it's pure.
And just a pretty jump shot from Contreras. Takes 2 dribbles. The defense is on their heels, and she's able to pull up and shoot over the smaller Lindsay.
Nice elevation, nice lift. The sub that came in for Whitfield was Armendariz. Here's a 3 from Cooper. That won't go. Avent driving, baseline right, all the way to the cup, and scores. And the swish, right now, they are taking it to the Riptide, a 17-4 lead with 3:10 to go here in the first. That brings us to our first immediate break. Stay with us. More of the WPBA after this.
A proud partner of the WPBA, Cerebro Sports is a basketball analytics and recruiting platform that provides advanced player evaluation, performance data, and scouting insights for athletes, coaches, and organizations worldwide. Cerebro Sports, proud partner of the WPBA.
Download the Thumbo fan service app. Gain points and earn rewards. It is the official fan service app of the WPBA. Well, Camila, it's been all Oakland so far, 17-4 over San Francisco. The Riptide looking for answers. What would those answers be?
As we see Whitfield not in the game, and Jolene knocks it down on cue.
Maybe that's an answer.
Getting a little bit more of that. But they have to get easy baskets, as when they're getting the ball movement, they're able to get easier baskets. They can't afford to play with the pace like the Swish does, because Swish scores in bunches once they get up and down and score in transition. So I think when the Riptide use a little bit more of the shot clock and able to pass the ball around and get the defense to switch sides, they're able to get easier baskets.
17-7, the score right now. 2:49 left in the first as we have a timeout. And for these two teams, for Oakland, not surprising that they have these 17 points already in this first quarter. They're averaging 81 points a game. Their opponents averaging 74. The Riptide, despite the 2-1 record, there was a lopsided score against the Bay City Blaze where they lost by over 30. And so the Riptide, they're only averaging 71 points per game, and their opponents are averaging 75. So for San Francisco, you wonder if some of the record was due to the opposition. It took them 2 overtimes to defeat the Hayward Rain, who just got their first win earlier today. And their only other victory was against Tech City, who right now is 0-4.
Yes, it could be a little bit of the opposition, like you said. As we're seeing teams get better and as players start to learn each other's tendencies, where you see them being able to mesh well and score more. So I think we're going to have their defensive rating go down a little bit.
Avent hits the first free throw. Jada Holland checks in for Contreras. Ogele comes in for Jada Lewis. So Lewis and Contreras take to the bench for the first time in this game. And the second free throw from Avent is in and out. Armendariz up to the front court. Deja Hamilton to the left, blocked by Avent. Here's McPaul for Oakland. Takes it herself, and the jumper from the middle of the lane is good.
And great use of the Euro step by Destiny. She sees her defenders retreating, Euro to one side, and able to get to the other side and lays it up for 2.
And that's off San Francisco. They turn it over. Oakland with possession again. Alexis Whitfield will check back into this game with Finau Tonga. So Whitfield is okay after she took quite a shot to the upper half earlier in this first quarter.
And hopefully the Riptide can get some of their offense going through Tonga and Whitfield.
It seems like that is the only way, the only path for them back into this game. Hamilton, free throw line J. Off the mark. Blocked is McDonald Perry, who was underneath on the offensive rebound.
But great job on her great job for her to not give up on the possession and force the Swish to throw it out of bounds.
1:48 left in the first. Armendariz to Tonga, back to Armendariz. Now Tonga will try and post up on Harris along the baseline. Kicks it to Armendariz. Little pump fake. The three does not get the bounce. And Harris on the rebound. And Cordeja Harris is going to be a big part, I would imagine, of the defensive strategy for the Swish to contain players like Tonga.
Yes, and she did a great job of holding her ground and not letting Tonga get too deep and forcing her under the basket to force her to kick the pass out.
Whitfield to Hamilton. The three, money. Well, now a 10-point deficit for the Riptide. But Cordeja Harris is there underneath the hoop on the right side to put it up and in.
Great job by Jada Holland to get 2 feet into the paint. Once she sees both defenders step up and the defender leaves Harris, she drops it off and Harris gets the easy lay for 2.
Tonga will try and hand off. Finds Whitfield, gets her defender to leave her feet. The mid-range won't go. And there's Cordeja Harris. She ripped away the rebound from Tonga. Ogele, one-on-one with Tonga and draws the foul on her. That is the first on Tonga. Ogele will get 2 shots here. And the first one rattles home. Primo Ogele, a native of Chicago, and a starter at Portland State when she played collegiately. She was a starter from her sophomore all the way through to her senior year of college. How rare is that to be a starter? Sometimes you have those Fab 5 type freshmen, but even as a sophomore, you're able to crack that starting lineup and stay there.
That just means you're a very consistent player, and she provided that for Portland State.
Flipping the ball up off the rim, or off the backboard rather, was Finau. There's an air ball from Richards. And that's how this first quarter ends. Well, it was mostly the Oakland Swish in the first quarter, and they really set the tone, especially with the guard play.
Yes, you had Jada Lewis with 5 points. You have Avent coming off the bench giving a spark with 6 points. And then you also have Jada Holland with 3 and a couple other players with 2. So pretty balanced scoring all around for the Swish as they continue to play with pace and getting out in transition. And then for the Riptide, little struggle for them to score right about now. As we've seen Alexis Whitfield go down, and that's been their primary scorer for this season so far. So they have to play a little bit more through her and maybe get Tonga going a little bit as well.
We'll see if the Riptide can have some answers in the second quarter. We'll see if they can get their post players going when we go to the second. Stay with us, more WPBA coming up after this. A proud partner of the WPBA, Baden Sports is a leading sporting goods manufacturer dedicated to creating high-quality basketballs and athletic equipment that inspire athletes and elevate the game. Oakland has the basketball out of the break as they try and add to their 14-point lead. Angel Jackson back in the game for the Swish, and she dishes to Jada Lewis, who's also checked back in. Jada Lewis hits the triple. 17-point advantage for Oakland now.
And Jada's a great shooter. The Riptide are going to have to do a better job of closing out harder and running her off the line.
Finau. The pass to Richards. The three put up. And that's missed off the left. McPaul Lots of dribbling, trying to go around a pick from Angel Jackson. Now she'll back it out. And tried to force a pass in side to Jackson, and Tonga able to pick it off easily. Back the other way, running the court is McDonald Perry, and she puts it off the window and in.
And that was fueled by Sydney Richards. She's playing great defense on Destiny McCall, not really letting her get by her, not letting her use the screen, and then she throws a pass in that results in a turnover.
Avent just bounced the ball on the out-of-bounds sideline. 27-12. The Swish with the big lead, but those last two possessions have not been pretty.
Yes, they need to continue to do what got them this lead and get out transition. And if they're not getting out in transition, do a better job of moving the ball, as we've seen that last possession of just a little bit of over-dribbling.
Tonga will try and post up on Jackson. Has to back it out. And Avent gets a steal. Sterling will weakly contest, but does not want to pick up an unnecessary foul. And Avent with the bucket.
And that's when the Swish are able to be successful, when they're forcing the defense to turn the ball, forcing the offense to turn the ball over, and them getting out in transition like Abbott just did.
Finau to the right side, out of bounds. It stays with San Francisco.
Abbott has been a great spark off the bench, already with 8 points.
And it just shows the depth of the Swish and how strong their guards are. Sterling, the jumper, as the shot clock expires, is good. Here's McFall. Right side to Contreras. Right wing over to Angel Jackson. And she draws the foul on Tonga. That's going to be Tonga's second.
It's been a little bit of a struggle for Tonga so far. Hasn't really got it going on offense and just picked up her second.
And you'll need Tonga to get back in this game. There's just no way around that.
Yeah, she had a great game against the Titans yesterday with 11 points and able to establish herself on the inside. Hasn't really gotten herself established so far.
Ogele with the triple from straight away. Now it's an 18-point lead for Oakland, their biggest of this game. Whitfield, right mid-range, drills it.
And Whitfield, once again, just so solid and just consistent for the Riptide. Able to do a couple dribbles to the opposite side of the floor and pull up for the mid-range and able to knock it down.
Jada Lewis inside to Angel Jackson, who scores.
That's going to be a tall ask for Deja Smith, as she's given up a lot of size for Angel Jackson.
Ball out of bounds, and it is off San Francisco. 34-16. Unlike a game that we saw last weekend, in which the Swish came back from down nearly 30 against the Berkeley Royals, neither team is short-handed today. So you really don't want this score to get out of hand if you're the Riptide. I don't think it's feasible that we would see that type of a comeback in a game like this one.
I agree. We've seen the Swish prove themselves that they can play a complete game, and even when they do get down, they've proven that they can come back from a large deficit. Have not seen that from the Riptide. They kind of been, this season, they've been in a lot of the games, and it kind of gets out of hand towards the third and fourth quarter. So if they want to keep this game close, they're going to have to start scoring on offense and then get stops on defense.
And how much do you think that the deficit has to be decreased for the Riptide to have a chance by the time we get to halftime? Does it have to be under 15? Does it have to be right around 10?
I think anywhere between 10 and 15 is a good mark. If you can get it within 10, that would be great because that will give you momentum going into the second half. But you definitely want to get it under 15 for sure.
And I'm sure the Swish want to try and push this to 20-plus points, and then you could go for the knockout blow in the third quarter, and in the fourth quarter, just get some of your remaining roster some minutes.
Right, I agree. But I just think they have to come out a little bit harder and lock up on defense as Lewis hits another shot, and she's already up to 10 points. They're going to have to do a better job on her because she's a shooter, so they got to get high hands and force her to drive.
And that defensive pressure continues from the guards. 3-ball left short by Finau, but the rebound to the Riptide, and then they throw it away. Ogele. All the way, and then she's going to be called for the travel. Whitfield on the contest made that happen.
Yes, a great job by Whitfield to not give up on the possession and chase her down and force Ogele to travel.
36-16. The Swish still in control. Richards to the right low post, high off the glass, but too strong. Jada Lewis ahead to Harris. And Harris lays it in. 22-point advantage now for Oakland.
Great job by Harris to fill the lane once she sees Jada Lewis pick up a dribble. She continues to strike down the lane and gets an open layup.
Big three there by Finau. The Riptide needed that badly.
And they're going to need a lot more of that from her if they want to get back into this game.
Still a 19-point deficit despite the three. Holland looking. Backs up to Contreras. Contreras, nice little pass underneath. Forced up and in by Harris, who scores and beats the shot clock.
Great job by Harris to get a pump fake, get herself on balance, and able to score an easy layup.
Here's Whitfield driving, rejected, and they call the foul on Ogele. You could hear the slap on the wrist there. Let's take another look.
Great job by Whitfield just attacking the high foot of the defender in Ogele. And once she's seen she has her on her hip, she drops her shoulder and she forces the contact, and now she's going to the line for two.
So she will go to the line when we return. 40-19, Oakland leads San Francisco. 4.5 minutes to play in the second quarter. This is the WPBA.
Coaches, leagues, and fans. Airplay, spell it with an AI at the end, is an AI-powered sports technology platform, a proud partner of the WPBA.
A proud partner of the WPBA, Cerebro Sports is a basketball analytics and recruiting platform that provides advanced player evaluation, performance data, and scouting insights for athletes, coaches, and organizations worldwide. 40-19, Oakland leads San Francisco. And the Riptide have Alexis Whitfield at the line. She buries the first free throw. Now 40-20. Camilla, still lots of work for the Riptide to do.
Yes, I think it's important for them to get to the free throw line and be able to score when the clock is stopped so they can get back into this game before it gets too far out of hand.
Holland, right low post, forces up a shot. Bad look. Taylor Lindsay ends up with the loose ball. Richards thought about a three. Steps back to Finau. Finau looking for help. Whitfield from the elbow draws the foul. That's on Jada Lewis. It feels like these last two possessions, the Swish have kind of given the Riptide some gifts here.
Yes, that was definitely a bailout for Jada Lewis as she fouls Whitfield, who had really nowhere to go as her defender was playing great defense staying in front of her. So Jada Lewis bails out the Riptide there by sending Whitfield back to the line.
And Whitfield, an effective free throw shooter. If she can put in this next free throw, she will have double figures in the scoring column.
And she's just been so steady from the Riptide. Already with 9 points, been the one bright spot for them, and just so consistent, and that's what they're going to continue to need from her.
Second free throw on its way, short.
That is the announcer genes.
Well, to be fair to us, and me specifically, I did mention someone else's prowess from the free throw line yesterday, and they still knocked down the shot. 40-22, Lewis on the jumper, won't go. Sterling behind the back dribble, kicks it out to Whitfield. In the corner, Hamilton, Pure on the triple.
Great ball movement from the Riptide that they're able to get Hamilton that open shot in the corner.
And right in front of the scorer's table, Contreras goes down with Hamilton.
But if you're the Riptide, that's how you want to play. You want to play hard, aggressive defense, kind of give the Swish a taste of their own medicine and pressure them as well and see if you can force a turnover. Hamilton just got a little bit too aggressive on that last one, but that's a foul you would take because they're playing hard, aggressive defense.
And you said that if the Riptide could get this to within 10 to 15 going into the half, they'd feel good about themselves. Right now it's 15 points, the deficit.
Yes, they would have to feel good about themselves getting back into the game as they didn't start great, so that would give them the momentum.
The Swish avoid the shot clock violation, but they miss the shot. Sterling to Whitfield, gets Jackson to leave her feet. That will make the mixtape, and she lays it up and in.
Great move by Alexis Whitfield as she has a taller defender in Angel Jackson. Hits her with a pump fake. Angel goes flying by, and she does a great job crossing over to get away from the help side on the corner and able to lay it in for two.
That's a foul on the Riptide, 40-27. Avent checking into the game to try and spark the Swish, who have gone kind of stagnant on the offensive end.
Yes, I think the Riptide are doing a better job of keeping the Swish out of transition where they're able to score very easily.
Yeah, that's a foul on the Riptide.
Riptide foul number 7, Jasmine Woods for second personal. 14.
A foul on Woods. I believe that's her second. Contreras triggers into Jackson. And we have a kick ball. They have a foul as well. That's on Finau.
And this is where the Riptide have to be careful because now you just fouled, I believe 3 fouls in this one possession. So you don't want to send them to the line or put them in a bonus.
And we had some confusion on the free throws. Well, now
I'm not playing this.
well, they said there's a kick ball. And then they said there's also a foul, so they're lining it up for 2 shots. There was a kick ball, but a foul was also called.
Yes, I think it was a discrepancy because Renee, the ref, had called a foul as she called it on number 11 for Riptide, and I don't think her partner knew she called a foul and said it was a kickball.
Well, to everyone's credit, no one was given a technical foul.
I think you spoke it into
Did I
fruition.
speak too soon?
Yes.
And, well, Renee Robinson had the whistle in her mouth again. She was very tempted, I think, to blow that whistle again. And
this is where I say you do not want to get on her bad side.
Delandria Landry's got to be careful. He already has a technical foul. And I don't know how it would work if the head coach got teed up here again and had to be escorted out. We have already had a player get ejected today. That was in the last game. And I'm not sure if we had another player that was ejected in the first 2 games, but we've had a few technicals today on this Sunday.
They actually said the coach was ejected in the first game, and they were up a tremendous amount of points.
So Delandria Landry, if he did get a second technical, he would not be the first coach ejected today.
Correct.
Which is hard to believe. 43-27, the Swish still up. This time by 16. Corner 3. Hamilton buries it.
And we see the players not only passionate, but the coaches as well.
Well, that 3 ball should make Delandria Landry a little bit happier. That should improve the mood just a little bit.
Yes, he's really fighting for his team. And yeah, as players, you really don't want the refs to get too involved. You obviously want them to call the fouls when there's contact, but you don't want them to dictate the game like he said.
Avon saves it to Jackson. Here comes Holland. Can the Swish finish on the other end? Contreras, the float game, short. And the Riptide come back the other way. And how much does having a fiery, passionate coach like that kind of spark a team, spark a bench? Sometimes you'll see in baseball when a manager gets thrown out of the game and all of a sudden it fires up the squad. You see a coach get run, and that's what a team needs.
It's the same in basketball. I like to think whenever your coach gets a tee fighting for you, it always makes you play a little bit harder. Right on cue as Wakefield knocks down a 3.
Well, since that technical, the Riptide have scored 6 unanswered, and they've cut it to a 10-point deficit. Avent for 3, off the left side of the rim.
And that's exactly where they want to be going into this halftime. They really have the momentum right now, so they definitely want to keep it within 10 or get it under 10.
And could you imagine how not only the Riptide would feel going into the locker room, but the Swish, if this goes down to a single-digit separation?
Yes, the Swish would have to go back in and regroup because they're doing things that's uncharacteristic of themselves. So they have to get back to what got them that 20-point lead.
Oakland does get the rebound on the miss. McPaul. To the left. Avent tried to float it into Jackson. It's a turnover. Shot clock's been turned off. The Riptide will get the final shot of the half. And underneath, scoring is Woods on the dish from Whitfield. 43-35, 5 seconds to go. Contreras will throw it up at the horn. Off the mark, and we have ended the first half. Quite a run for the Riptide as they close the separation. Only an 8-point advantage for the Oakland Swish, who led by at one point 22 points.
Yes, just a great job by the Riptide to keep fighting through this game and not give up and really increase their intensity on the defensive end. And they're able to stop the switch from getting out in transition where they were getting their easy baskets and they were forcing them into quick shots.
43-35 is the score. We'll go ahead and take a break, and we will return with the third quarter after this. This is the WPBA live from Oakland.
Committed to building community while supporting, empowering, and celebrating women athletes, the Sports Brawl, the first sports bar dedicated exclusively to women's sports. Proud partner of the WPBA. The Women's Premier Basketball Association, not just a basketball league, it's a catalyst for change, a community builder, and a trailblazer in the pursuit of equality and empowerment in women's sports. For teams, players, and schedule information, you can log right now into womenspba.com. Check it out, womenspba.com.
Download the Thumbo fan service app. You can gain points and earn rewards. It's the official fan engagement partner of the WPBA. And just a reminder that a proud partner of the WPBA is also Baden Sports. It's a leading sporting goods manufacturer dedicated to creating high-quality basketballs and athletic equipment that inspire athletes and elevate the game. Another proud partner of the WPBA, Cerebro Sports, is a basketball analytics and recruiting platform that provides advanced player evaluation, performance data, and scouting insights for athletes, coaches, and organizations worldwide. And while you're using Cerebro Sports, you can probably drink a Hippie Energy drink. They are our sponsor, one of our sponsors for today, and getting rave reviews from the WPBA staff throughout the Fremont High School gym. And Camilla Jackson, you've cracked one of those open.
Yes.
What are your thoughts?
Definitely feel some energy from this energy drink, and I think some of the players from the Riptide in that second quarter might have had a sip or two as they were able to cut that lead in half.
It's down to a single-digit lead. So if your team is down in a future game, pick up some Hippie Energy maybe. As the Riptide start off the third quarter with a miss. Holland over to Jackson. Left-handed dribble. Right side, three ball. Off the mark. Sterling. To the left, misses again. Richards puts it up and in. I was going to say, if the Riptide cannot make a bucket there, maybe they switch to water at the half. Should put the Hippie Energy back there.
I think they need another can.
Jada Lewis buries the three. 46-37. Sydney Richards looking for help, and no one's coming to the ball. And you got Whitfield over to the right side. Finau. To Whitfield. That ball's off the left side of the rim. Contreras to Jackson. Contreras, elbow jumper, drilled.
Great job by Contreras to go off the handoff of the post player and then come right back around and elevate for the easy mid-range jump shot.
And that was just 2 points for the Swish, but these possessions for them offensively, I think, are pretty important to get back to what worked for them in that first half, and specifically the first quarter, as Chloe Sterling lays it in.
Absolutely. That's what got them that double-digit lead, as they were able to get quick shots and get shots in transition. And when they're doing that, they're playing great basketball.
Ogele's jumper is off the back of the rim. Sterling, baseline right. Thrown out to Whitfield. Thought about the three. Extra pass to Finau. They'll reset with 8 on the shot clock. Finau to the left. Heaves it to Sterling. And not the pass they wanted. Active hands there by Finau to force the turnover. Here's Whitfield. Gives it up to Sterling, who finishes at the other end.
Great job by Whitfield with the 2-on-1 and able to drop it down to Sterling for 2.
And the lead for the Swish is now down to 7. Both of these teams 2-1 entering this game. Neither wanting to fall to 500. Tough defense near the half-court line. 5 on the shot clock. Nice bounce pass. There's Holland underneath, but cannot get the layup.
Looked like the Riptide was taking a page out of the Swish's handbook with that pressure there.
And we've got a foul on Whitfield. And the backcourt for the Swish going to reassess things. Jada Lewis and Jada Holland discussing things. Lewis will check out. Adriana Avent comes back in. It seems like when Avent checks back in for the Swish, she's the one to kind of steady things for Kamea Williams.
Yes, just a solid player, gives them a spark off the bench, and just a hard drive right there, not able to get it to fall, but she provides great scoring for them off of the bench.
Whitfield in between the rings to Sterling on the right side. Sterling up, down and in.
Sterling has come alive in the second half, as she's attacked hard to the left-hand side and doesn't get too far deep to where she has to get a contested shot over Angel Jackson, and she's able to float it in over the taller Angel Jackson.
And Contreras airmails a pass into the bleachers. The lead is now only 5 for the Swish. At one point, they were up in this game by 22.
I think the Swish may need the hippie energy drink.
Are there any left? This drink has been so popular that I don't know if there's any left in the building.
And it's funny because when I walked in, I seen at least 4 cases, and
they're all gone now. It tastes that good, folks. Whitfield blocked. Sterling, there she is again. Gets the loose ball, the floater up and won't go. Here comes Jada Holland. Underneath to Ogele. Ogele, the scoop to the hoop, score it, and she's fouled. That's a big bucket for the Swish.
Great job by Ogele staying with it. Sees a little bit of a daylight, goes to the left side of the basket, and able to go around Whitfield. And once Whitfield swipes down, she's able to power through the contact.
So Ogele will get one shot here from the free throw line. Important that the Swish convert these three-point plays and complete them. And she does.
Yes, as we see the Riptide continue to creep back into this game, it seems every time they get a little bit close, the Swish goes on a mini run. So we'll see how close the Riptide can get in these next couple of possessions.
Finau in the corner. Whitfield fouled. That's a hard foul by Avent, who helps her up. And we have already reached the media break here in the third quarter. It just flew right by, and I'm crediting the hippie energy in the building.
It did go pretty fast, I agree, because I'm looking up and I'm like, oh wow, it's already 4 minutes left in this game. So yeah, the teams are definitely getting up and down, not as many foul calls. It's been more fluid this quarter, but that's what you want to see. You want to see the players get up and down, get out in transition, and not have a lot of stoppages with the fouls and refs calling things.
51-43, the score, 4:49 left in the third quarter. More coming up from Oakland after this.
NBA 2K Foundation, see what they do around
A proud partner of the WPBA, AirPlay is an AI-powered sports technology platform that transforms game video into searchable highlights, statistics, and performance analytics for players, coaches, leagues, and fans. As we're back here in the third quarter, 4:49 to go. The Swish lead the Riptide 51-44 now, as Alexis Whitfield buries the first free throw out of the break. And the Swish, they were up by 22 at one point. That lead went down to as little as 5. Now it's 7. You get the feeling that if the Swish cannot slam the door on San Francisco, it could come back to hurt them.
Yes, as we've seen the Riptide applying a little bit more pressure and trying to play into the Swish's game. But they've been solid this third quarter and fighting back and getting it into single digits.
Bad look there from Ogele, and the Riptide back with the basketball. Whitfield all the way to the cup and cannot get it to go, but Sterling on the loose ball. Passes out to Hamilton, misses the 3. And Harris ends up with the board for the Swish. McFall to Avent, launches short, gets the long rebound. In the left corner, Avent maybe thought about shooting it again over to Ogele. It's out of bounds. And it stays with Oakland. Avent will throw in from the sideline. Adriana Avent can hurt you from downtown. Here's McPaul from deep. Pure.
Now, that was shot from the Coliseum parking lot. Deep 3 by Destiny McPaul.
That's a long way from here. Although we are in between the two BART stops, right? We're between Fruitvale and Coliseum.
Yes.
Still a long way. As foul is called. That's on Jada Lewis, who just re-entered the game and picks up the foul right away. Only her second, though. Deja Hamilton will shoot 2. The first free throw is good from Hamilton, who attended Nevada, also had some college days at LMU. And Deja Hamilton was a 2-time first-team All-Mountain West selection at Nevada. And I'd imagine the conditioning for all these players is great, but Hamilton, to play at that high of a level, at a high level elevation at Nevada, you're not in Wyoming, but still not at sea level like down here in Oakland.
Yes, and they're actually not the worst. NAU is pretty bad. I remember when we went on a away game there, you literally could not breathe there.
And sometimes Arizona, the elevation there kind of sneaks up on you.
It does. It doesn't matter how good of a shape you're in. You take a couple possessions up and down, and it's like you are grasping for air.
Here's McPaul. Nice pass. Contreras called for the walk. I would imagine she wants that possession back.
Yes, as we've seen, the flashiness by McPaul goes behind the back, drops off a dime to Contreras. All she has to do is go up with it right there.
No need to put the ball on the deck.
Correct.
Still a 10-point lead for the Swish. Whitfield hands off to Sterling. The jumper, air ball. Lindsay there to clean it up and put it down and in.
The Riptide doing a great job of just keeping this game close and within reach.
Jada Lewis twisting and runs into Whitfield, who picks up the foul. And I think if you're the Riptide, you keep it under 10, you keep it at single digits, and you give yourself a puncher's chance in the fourth quarter. And that's, I would imagine that's their calculus, right? You just keep it close, and then you turn on the Jets in the fourth quarter. You put your foot on the accelerator, and you see what happens.
Yeah, she definitely want to keep it within reach, at least 10 points, under 10 points if you can get there. But they've been doing a great job so far, just getting back into this. And then defensively doing a much better job in this half than they did in the first half.
Jada Lewis gets one more free throw coming up. A reminder, fans, a proud partner of the WPBA, the Sports Bra, is the first sports bar dedicated exclusively to women's sports, committed to building community while supporting, empowering, and celebrating women athletes. Lewis 2 for 2 on that trip. Here's Sterling. The layup won't go, but we have a foul. And it's on Lindsay. Here's another look. It's a loose ball foul on Lindsay. Yeah, Lindsay went over the top there. Got tangled with McPaul. The Swish can bring it back to a double-digit advantage on this trip. McPaul for 3. High off the heel of the rim. Whitfield ahead for the Riptide. Goes to the cup herself and draws the foul.
Great job by Whitfield as we see this replay. No one stops her in transition, hits you with the in and out hesitation, and goes to the right side and forces the contact from Harris.
We have not seen the supply closet door open yet today, but I saw in the replay, it's ajar. The door is ajar. And the first free throw from Whitfield is good.
A crack is open there.
You see it right there. You can see it in the camera shot. I still want to know what's in that closet. Maybe it's some Baden basketballs, the official sponsor of the WPBA.
It could be. Maybe they have some extra ones in there.
Those basketballs are they're great. We were looking at them yesterday. Very cool basketball. It's got little inscriptions on it, the WPBA logo. It's got our commissioner's signature.
Great signature and also great grip on that basketball. As we see Lindsay right there sacrifices her body and comes up with the offensive foul.
58-49 is the score. The Swish. Right now, a lot of whistles, lots of fouls being called.
We want to see if the Riptide can capitalize on this possession as they just got a great defensive stop.
And we've got another foul called. Did they get Contreras for that? It is on Contreras. So the Riptide have now reached the bonus. This is a good way to get yourself back in the ball game. If you can convert from the line, no time being taken off the clock.
Correct, and that just means you have to attack the basket harder and force the refs to call a foul.
Hamilton's first free throw is good.
Between Hamilton and Whitfield, they've really been keeping the Riptide in the game the second half.
Second free throw on its way, off the mark. Here's Contreras, the 3 is missed. Great pass there by Armendariz. And she finds Hamilton on the finish. 6-point deficit for the Riptide. Cordesia Harris tries to force up a shot from 2 feet. That won't go, and Avent is caught on the foul there.
And that is not a great play by Avent there as you're 94 feet away from the basket. And the Riptide are in the bonus right now, so they'll go to the line for 2, and it's a 6-point game. They can get it within 4.
I think the calculus there was that she was trying to go for a held ball situation. The problem with that is that she was going over the back of the opposition to get that held ball. That will never end well for a defender.
A little bit of a bear hug there, and if you're Avon, you just got to let that one go and get back in transition, because now you're putting him at the line and you're giving him a chance to score with the clock stopping.
Deja Hamilton adds another free throw, 58-53. The second one rattles home.
Hamilton and Whitfield both with 16 points apiece, so doing a great job of getting their team back in this game.
Here's Jada Holland, drops it off to Harris, who takes it off the window and in.
And that was just too easy for the Swiss. If you're the Riptide, you have to apply more pressure, as Jada's able to make a straight line drive, pretty much the full length of the court, and able to drop it off to Harris once Harris's defender stepped up.
31.6 seconds left in this third. If you're San Francisco, you have to be very pleased with where you are in this game. And they've done it with Finau Tonga on the bench for most of it.
Yeah, she's been very quiet this game, and you see this Deja Hamilton stepping up, and then obviously Whitfield just being so solid, and even Sterling has stepped up a little bit this game too.
Ravens 3 misses, too strong. Armendariz gets it over to Whitfield. On the break, she scores. 60-56. Oakland up. And at the buzzer, Contreras with the mid-range. And the Swish with the 6-point advantage as we head to the fourth. That was a nice end to the quarter for the Swish there. They needed it.
Yes, just a great stop and pop by Elena Contreras. She has one of the prettiest jump shots I've seen. And the way she just elevates, it's kind of like she floats in the air. As the defender comes down, she's still floating up. But just a great shot by her.
62-56 is the score. 10 more minutes of regulation left. We'll be back with the fourth quarter after this. A proud partner of the NBA 2K Nation invests in basketball courts, educational opportunities, inspire the next generation on and off the court. As we start the fourth quarter, 62-56, Oakland leading, and Angel Jackson has come back into the game to start the fourth, and she gets the lay-in. 8-point advantage for the Swish. Whitfield will try and answer, and does. From downtown, 64-59 is the score.
And just Alexis Whitfield knocking it down again from deep, and now she's up to 21 points.
9:15 to go in the fourth. Jackson, baseline right drive. Too strong on the attempt. Taylor Lindsay gets the rebound. Deja Hamilton, left mid-range. Off the heel, Lindsay's there. Can't convert on the putback, and Contreras is fouled by Deja Hamilton in the open floor.
And if you're Taylor Lindsay, I know she wants that one back. You did a great job of putting yourself in a great position to get the offensive rebound. Just have to take your time and convert on the layup.
The Swish have led pretty much the entire way, but right now clinging to a 5-point lead. 64-59. Jada Lewis Has it over to the right side. Ogele. Turn around, in and out. Lindsay gets the rebound. 8.5 to play. Finau. Nice pass to Lindsay, who puts it up and in.
There it is for Lindsay. Makes up for missing that last layup. A great screen and roll. And then she's open on the left side, and she's able to finish the layup.
And a timeout has been called, I think, by the Swish, as it is down to a 3-point lead for Oakland. The Riptide really have not been this close in the game since the jump.
Yes, I think the Riptide has done a great job of fighting this whole game. They turned it up on the defensive end, and on offense, they've been able to get multiple players going, and they're able to knock down shots. And then for the Swish, they've just continued to not do what has gotten them that 20-point lead, which was get out in transition and pressure the point guards from the Riptide. I think if they do that, it'll be a much different game.
It will be interesting to see how these last 8 minutes play out. It feels like the Swish are just trying to hold on to this lead and get out of here, escape here with the win. And the Riptide, they just keep chipping away. They talk about chopping wood. It feels like the Riptide are doing just that, seeing if the tree will fall.
And that's where it can get dangerous for the Swish. If you're letting the team stay around, when you had the 20-point lead, they should have continued to build on that, and they let them back into this game.
Lewis lost the handle, but is fouled. They charged that foul to Jaslyn Woods. That's her third foul. Contreras will throw in from the sideline, right in front of her own bench. Contreras to the right, off-balance shot, but off the window and in. The bank has been open on Sundays the past 2 weekends.
A lot of players are using the glass.
Okay, now Tonga is checked back in for the Riptide. We'll see how she factors into the equation of a Riptide comeback. She's got the rock right now, double teamed. Gives it away to Jaslyn Woods. And Woods called for the offensive foul. That was Jada Holland there drawing it.
And I believe that's Woods' fourth foul.
It is. Jada Holland drew the charge and then mopped up the floor at the same time as well.
Doing a little bit of everything.
That's right. For the love of the game. You know, maybe she had some of that hippie energy.
Well, she might be the only one, because it seems like the Swish have died down a little bit in the second half.
And on the contested shot, Ogele cannot get near the hoop, but it's off of Whitfield. And the Swish will inbound from the back baseline. Event checks in for Ogele. Event, left low post jumper, partially blocked, backs it out to Holland. Holland will pull up, and the shot is off the rim. 7 minutes left. Finau puts up the shot, won't go. Angel Jackson, excellent job there to box out Tonga.
Great job of Angel to keep her balance and not fall out of bounds.
Contreras, a three. Got it.
And if you're Whitfield, you got to run her off the three-point line. You can't give her that much time and that much space. She will knock it down, as we just saw.
That's a huge swing because it turns a 5-point game to 8. That's a big difference with just over 6 minutes left. Inside, Richards, turn around, no. Holland finds Avent, who receives the pass and lays it up and in.
And now we see the Swiss kind of getting back to what made them so successful in this game is getting a stop on defense and getting out quickly in transition as we see Avent gets a wide open layup.
And it's back to a double-digit lead for the Swish with 6:08 to go in the fourth quarter. A proud partner of the WPBA, the FIBA Women's Basketball League Americas is FIBA's premier women's club competition in the Americas, bringing together top professional teams and helping elevate women's basketball throughout the region. 6:08 left here. I think after that initial push by the Riptide, you have to like your position right now if you're the Swish. Maybe you feel like you've withstood that surge. You've withstood the sneaker wave from the Riptide.
Yeah, basketball is a game of runs, and we've seen the Swish go on their little mini run, so we'll see how the Riptide will react to that and see if they can go on a little mini run of their own.
6:08 left. And for the Riptide, every possession now crucial. You need to have good shots every single time up the floor on offense. Richards, nice pass, and finds Finau. Well, that's an example of a nice possession.
Great job by Richards. It's once she goes into the air, she sees two defenders come with her, and great job by Bele to keep cutting and give her an outlet.
Angel Jackson answers, and she's fouled.
And if you're the Riptide, you don't want to trade baskets here. You want to get stopped so you can cut into this lead.
I think they got Sydney Richards on that foul, just out of position there against Jackson.
Yes, and if you're Richards, you just go straight up. Angel Jackson 6'6", you're not going to get a block on her, so it's just best to go straight up and just give her the 2 points or force a hard shot.
And Jackson does complete the three-point play, so even though the Riptide had that nice bucket on the other end, they're trading 2 for 3. Sterling doesn't get it to fall. Armendariz is there on the offensive board and the putback.
Great job by Jolene Armendariz to just give her team a second chance opportunity and able to finish that layup.
Jackson posting up. Jackson unable to finish. Bounce pass back the other way. Whitfield puts it off the window and in.
And Alexis Whitfield has just been very solid for the Riptide, able to give it up, get it right back, hits a spin move on the defender and able to lay it up and in for 2.
And we have a timeout called by the Oakland Swish, up 74-67 here with 4:45 to go in the fourth quarter. And we'll see if the Swish can hang on here late in this game. We'll step aside. We'll come back with the conclusion of the fourth quarter after this from Oakland.
Continues the action all season long. For ticket information, player stats, and league information, log on to womenspba.com. And we hope to have all of you back next week for games at 12, 2, 4, and 6 on the 27th and 28th.
(74-67) the score. The Oakland Swish lead the San Francisco Riptide here in the fourth quarter. Harris tries to force the ball into Angel Jackson. Out of bounds off San Francisco. I think Angel Jackson may have tweaked her left leg. Walking gingerly on it. And Jackson will go to the sideline. You see Angel Jackson there on the sideline. She's not comfortable right now.
Yes, didn't really have a good angle to see what happened there on that last possession.
It is still a 7-point lead for the Swish. We'll see if she comes back in to this game. But both these teams trying to get to 3-1 on the season and try and stay with the Bay City Blaze, or at least keep some pace with the Bay City Blaze.
Yes, and I think the Swish needs to get Jada Lewis back into the game, as she's been the hot hand for them all game with 18 points.
Entering today, the Oakland Swish were officially in second place in the WPBA at 13.5 points. As Avent goes down, it looked like she just slipped, but they're going to call the foul on Richards.
The Riptide have to do a better job, as they already have 3 fouls. Don't want to get caught up putting the Swish into the bonus and giving them free points at the line.
Remember, if you win a game, you get 4 points for a win, and then you get a point for every quarter in the WPBA standings. And entering today, as there's a shot put up as the shot clock expires off the mark, but it was a good look by Harris considering the circumstances. But entering today, Bay City was in first place with 20 points, and Oakland was in second with 13.5. Contreras has the ball poked away. Richards unable to save the ball. Crashes into the bench area. Even the chairs are feeling the physicality today. That Paul to Harris. And it's off the Swish. And neither of these offenses have looked all that sharp here in the fourth.
Ooh, a great move right on cue for Melee Final, as she does a sidestep and slides right past Avent and lays it up and in on the other side of the basket.
Whatever team can put possessions like that together consecutively, I think they're going to come out on top. And the Riptide foul Contreras.
And the Riptide are doing a great job of getting the trap, but once they let the offensive player out of the trap, they're not doing a great job of rotating, and they're forcing their teammates to foul, and they're already going to be putting the Swish into the bonus with one more foul.
Lewis to Holland. Jackson shovels it over to Ogele. A little pump fake, goes on the baseline to the right side, and the Riptide end up with the basketball. Whitfield, score it, and send her to the stripe.
A great job by Alexis Whitfield. Gets the rebound and gets it out in transition. No one stops the ball, as we see here on the replay. She hits the in and out, and Jada thinks she's going to pass it, and she goes hard to the basket and able to make the layup.
Well, the physicality is starting to pick up, because before that play, Adriana Avent was laid out and got a forearm shiver right to the chest, and there was no call.
Right, and if they miss the call, you just have to keep going and get back on defense, because now you're putting your team at a disadvantage.
Avent was still shaking her head near midcourt. She didn't say anything to the officials. She looked straight ahead. She didn't look at the officials, but you could tell from her body language she was not happy with that non-call.
Are the players ever really happy with the refs' calls?
They're not happy even when they clearly foul somebody.
Exactly.
They're only happy when they're making buckets or a nice pass or a nice defensive stop. Angel Jackson tried to add to her happiness there, but missed the shot. Jada Holland gets the steal for the Swish. Little Euro step and puts it up and in.
And if you're Melody, you have to do a better job of making a better pass as they keep getting chances to get close in this game, and Riptide just cannot get to that last little step.
Whitfield the three, in and out. Sterling the offensive rebound. Finau will try and bury it.
Great job by Melee to get it back and knock down that three.
76-74. Avent almost mishandled the pass to Jackson. Lewis, can she answer? No. And did Finau step out of bounds? She did not. She traveled.
And just unfortunate for the Riptide as you made a great defense, had a great defensive possession there, as even though Jada Lewis got a shot, you were able to corral the rebound, but just one too many steps for Melee there.
Under 2 minutes left and a 2-point game. The Swish trying to hang on to this lead. They at one point led the game by 22. Lewis to Ogele. Holland will back it out. 7 on the shot clock. Holland goes to the right. Kicked out to Lewis. Extra pass. Holland launches a three. That's off the mark, out of bounds. San Francisco ball. With under 90 seconds to play, the Riptide can either tie or take the lead on this trip down the floor.
And just a solid defensive possession for the Riptide, as they didn't let nobody get behind them or in front of them, and just played straight up defense with high active hands.
Sterling across the timeline. To Whitfield. 6 on the shot clock. Whitfield underneath. Finds Richards, the pump fake, the floater. No. 1 minute left. The Swish still up by a bucket. And Holland is fouled in the open court by Richards. And that will be 2 shots for Holland. And they actually call the foul on Finau.
And a great possession by the Riptide, but they're not able to get it to drop. As you've seen Whitfield go baseline, all the defenders are sucked inside the paint, and you have Richards in the corner wide open for a three. They run her off the point line. She does a 3-point line, and she does a 2-dribble pull-up and just can't get the shot to fall.
And I think that's they said the 5th foul on Finau. And the first free throw from Holland is good. This is a big free throw here. Second one, pure. 2-possession game, barring a 4-point play. 50 seconds left. And the Riptide want to talk things over with 50.7 left. What's the approach here if you're San Francisco?
I think you want to get the ball in Whitfield's hands. She's been solid all game. She has 25 points, so I think you want to get just the ball in her hands, whether that's a pop out for a three or getting her going downhill and trying to create contact and going to the free throw line.
The Riptide, they have experience in very close games this season. They started off the season with a double overtime win over the Hayward Reign. So they've been here before. However, the Oakland Swish can say the same thing. The first game of the season, the Swish lost to the Alameda Wolves 68-65. And the second game, they came back to defeat the Berkeley Royals 93-89. So the Riptide and the Swish have both played in some close games, but the Riptide do have that overtime experience. The inbound. And we have a foul on the swish. It was away from the ball. It's on Contreras. And that puts the Riptide in the bonus. I think the Swish are saying no, that's the 4th team foul. So they're not in the bonus yet, which means they would not shoot the free throws. And now we'll have a discussion with the officials. Now, the players are standing right there. I don't think the officials want them eavesdropping on the conversation.
And a costly foul by the Swish as the Riptide gets to shoot the free throw because it's away from the ball and the ball was not inbounded yet.
And so the Riptide will get free throws. Finau buries that one. And the Riptide will get the ball on the side. That actually works out great for San Francisco because now you can turn it into a 4-point possession and tie this game potentially. 50 seconds left. Whitfield thought about tying, goes to Richards, a 3, she's got the bucket. Tie game, 45 seconds.
Two costly mistakes by the Swish as they come up to trap, and Whitfield does a great job making the extra pass, giving up a good shot for a great shot for Sidney Richards to knock it down. And then on the other hand, they take a page out of the Swish's book and apply full court pressure and forces a turnover.
And the Riptide now have the basketball with 43.2 seconds to go, and they can take what I believe would be their first lead of this game. And they're doing what the Oakland Swish did to the Berkeley Royals last weekend. But you have to finish the job. You have to get the victory. Hamilton to her right. Defers to Whitfield on the left side. Whitfield backing down Harris. Won't go. Sterling went up for the rebound. Did not get it. The Swish come back the other way. 15 seconds to go in the game. Jada Holland forces up the shot. That won't go. Out of bounds, and it stays with Oakland. It was off Ogele was in the vicinity, but they say it was off San Francisco, actually. Let's see the replay. No, that's awfully close. I don't know who that was off of.
A lot of hands on that ball. But great job by Richards to not foul Jada Holland as she's coming down in transition. So great job by her.
11.5 seconds left here in the 4th. Jada Holland to trigger it in for the Swish. Tie game at 78. And a bad pass at Sterling. Sterling ends up with it. Sterling keeps it in bounds. 5 seconds to go. Whitfield, and there will not be a shot. Wait a minute, Contreras is called for a travel. Was there still time on the clock? The officials are going to say there's no time on the clock, and we're going to go to overtime. And the Riptide wanted extra time on the clock. So we're going to overtime. That was a bit of a mess there at the end of the game.
Yes, I think the Riptide did a great job of not letting them get a shot off and securing that rebound on the sideline here. But you see that she was kind of fumbling, losing her balance, so she just did what she could to try and get the ball back in bounds. But as she threw it up, I think as the offensive player traveled, I think there was a couple seconds.
Well, Delandro Lede, the head coach for the Riptide, he's not happy. He thought that there should be at least a second or two on the clock, and quite frankly, this broadcaster agrees with him.
Yes, I agree. As we've seen when she traveled, it was at least like under 2 seconds. So at least if it wasn't a second, at least like a 0.8 to where the Riptide would still be able to get a shot off.
So we will have overtime here from Oakland. Now, to go over the overtime rules, only 3 minutes well, this is a 3-minute break in between a 5-minute overtime. You'll have a 5-minute time. Then for the second overtime, you'll go to a 10-minute running clock, and the first basket wins. And the San Francisco Riptide do have experience with a 2 overtime game. And maybe the clock does go to 3 minutes for overtime. We'll go with what they have on the scoreboard. So it will be a 3-minute overtime. So a correction from the 5 minutes. 3 minutes will go quick.
Yes, if we've seen this game, it has been very quick the second half.
The 3 put up by Hamilton won't go. Sterling the rebound, and a second chance for the Riptide. You cannot allow second chances in this frame.
Yes, 3 minutes is not a lot of time, so you got to take advantage of every opportunity.
Wide open. Finau, the triple, in and out. And Harris secures the board. Ahead to Jada Lewis, and the pass through her fingertips, but she's able to track it down. Down low. Ogele leaves it short. The Swish haven't had a good look at the bucket in a while. Whitfield takes it to the cup, and no foul is called. I think the officials may just let him play here.
I agree. You know, right on cue there. Yeah.
Can the officials hear me too?
Yes, I think they are doing a good job of not trying to dictate this game, just kind of keep it in control, so it doesn't get out of control with the fouls and things of that nature. But we've seen a bit of up and down right now with some contact, but no calls until that last play.
And what we've seen today, the officials have had a tough job. It already is a tough job, but today especially. Throughout all 4 games, we've seen a couple ejections. We've seen quite a few technical fouls. We've seen physical play. And these games would test even the best officials, which these officials are.
Yes, ejections from coaches and players, so it gets very serious here in the WPBA.
And it tests the players, it tests the coaches, it tests the officials. As the floor going to be mopped up here.
Number 8, Jolene Armendariz.
And Jada Holland will go to the line. Armendariz was charged with the foul. And Jada Holland makes both free throws. So the Swish up 80-78, but they probably don't even want to be here right now. They were up by 22 in regulation. We're now in overtime. Whitfield leaves the 8-footer short.
Whitfield has played a lot of minutes in this game, wondering if the fatigue is kind of setting in and if her legs are getting tighter. Her last shot was short.
Contreras pushes it up and in. 82-78. 80 seconds left.
Aaliyah Contreras has just been solid the whole game. Just timely baskets for the Swish.
Hamilton to Finau. The 3 is swished home. 82-81, and a timeout has been called. Has a timeout been called? No, I think the net just got stuck.
Correct.
A minute 10 to go. Contreras on the right side. Harris open, corner 3. Can't answer. Finau gets the rebound and a foul. I think they may get Holland on the foul. No, they get it on Avent. 82-81. .1 seconds to play. The Riptide can take the lead on this trip. Finau to Sterling. 5 on the shot clock. Sterling has to go. Mid-range. No! The rebound to Sterling. The Riptide will reset. Finau. Whitfield. Hamilton, 3 on the shot clock. Finau. And the 3 is long. Shot clock's been turned off. And the ball is poked away, but there's a late whistle. And one of the Riptide players, I think it was Deja Hamilton, asked, do we have a challenge? No, not in this league.
I know they would kill for a challenge right about now. It did look like Whitfield got a lot of ball on that back tap. But even though the Riptide not able to knock down that shot, they got great ball movement, a lot of drive and kick, and able to get Melee that just hit the last 3 or wide open 3.
2 very good looks for the Riptide, but the Swish now up 2 after Holland makes the first free throw. This second free throw, crucial, as San Francisco will call timeout. I think Delano Landry, or Landy, or Lade, pardon me, it's been a long day. I haven't had the hippie energy. He's probably going to discuss, I'd imagine, what to do in the event of a miss and you grab that rebound. If there's a make, it is still a 1-possession game. 11.9 seconds would be on the clock, but you would need a 3 ball. I don't think you would want to go a 2-for-1 situation or a quick 2 here. I don't think that would apply in this league.
Yes, I think if Jada Holland knocks down this other free throw and make it a 3-point game, you definitely want to get a 3 if you can. But if you're also the Swish, maybe a little tacticalness and maybe foul and put them on the free throw line for 2. I see a lot of coaches in the NBA do that and not give them a chance to get the 3-point shot.
I just feel like if the free throw is made, the style of play in this league, we haven't seen anyone come down and say, like, okay, get a quick 2, then you can turn it around, you can get another 2. No, they're probably going to go for the 3, right?
They're definitely going to go for the 2.
There you go. So we'll see that scenario right now. Jada Holland makes the shot. 84-81, 10 seconds to go. The Riptide need a 3. They dish to the corner. Armendariz to Hamilton. The 3 is an air ball, and this game is over. Oakland hangs on, and they survive to win this game in overtime. 84-81. The Swish are now 3-1 on the season. The San Francisco Riptide fall to 502-2. What a game, Camilla, and what a day of basketball here in Oakland.
Yes, just a great game and great games all around this weekend. As we've seen, the Riptide did not give up as they were down over 20 points, and they were able to fight back and force this game into overtime. I know they're going to be kicking themselves because if they had played in the second half and just came out like that from the start, it would have been a different game and they wouldn't have been down 20 to begin with. But hats off to the Oakland Swish for, even though they gave up the lead, they kept their heads in it and they were able to come out with the win.
And what could have been for the San Francisco Riptide, especially at the end of regulation, San Francisco thought that they should have one more possession with a couple seconds on the clock. But as you said, you don't want to fall behind by 22. Good things generally won't happen. If you fall down by 22, and that was exactly the case here tonight. As the Oakland Swish, they defeat the San Francisco Riptide by a score of 84-81. 2 weekends in the books. Your final thoughts?
Just great basketball so far. We're starting to see teams mesh well. We're starting to see players learn each other's tendencies, and it's been great for the competition all around.
All right, well, we'll be back here next weekend, next Saturday, 4 more games as well as next Sunday. It was a great Sunday of basketball, and we have once again gone final here. The Oakland Swish 84, the San Francisco Riptide 81 after overtime. For my broadcast partner, Camila Jackson, I'm Daniel Barrera saying so long from Oakland. Have a great rest of your Sunday, everybody.